I can hardly hear you, brother.
So thank you everybody. This is the start of the stream. Myself and Scotty will be doing some commentary. Carl will also be doing some commentary throughout the day. Lawrence might jump on, but we'll see. He'll probably have technical stuff to do for most of the day, so
Yeah.
that'll be that. I've just found that already.
So we are streaming on both the ATWN Twitch channel and the Risky Rollers YouTube channel for those joining us on either side. It is awesome to have you joining us for this weekend of live competitive 40k action from the Risky Rollers Open. It is absolute... Whoa. Just lost it out of my ear there. It is great to be joining the Risky Rollers team here and to be able to be bringing it both to both communities. Really excited to see how the participants go today overall as well.
Yes. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've got it all back now. Cool. Yeah, no, it's gonna be good. We have a little bit of a stack lineup. So, Dylan Cowan's here, Dean Sembeck's here, Reese Cunningham's here, Matt Rossoli's here, Jason Horn's here, Alex Franz is here. Yeah, some really good players, some old season players, and then some new guys coming up that have really kind of cut their teeth in the last 12 months. That have really sort of prepping themselves for a potential long future in 40k, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, which is good. And this is the culmination of event of the Risky Roller circuit this weekend as well.
Yeah, it is. So it's been it's been an epic year, that's for sure. So we've had, I think this is our 15th event for the year.
Wow.
I think something like that. It's our 5th event in the tournament series. There was 2 other GTs and 2 other RTTs in that series. So the winner of the whole series gets $2,000 cash, which is pretty cool. And then obviously really cool stuff for winning the Open itself as well. New venue here. You'll see throughout the whole stream. You'll see as we jump around and change stuff, what the venue's like, trying out new things, which is pretty cool. Before we move on, I think we're just going to quickly get some shots of the table and other bits and pieces. So a big shout out to the sponsors. So Dice Arcade, Miniature Scenery, Jungle Games, Malvern, as you see their banner in the back, Baron of Dice. They've all helped us tremendously over the past 2 years, really. So big ups to them. Anyone you want to shout out?
So just a couple of stores that we're affiliated with. So depending on where you are in the country or the world, I should say, if you're here in Australia or New Zealand, you could check out Mighty Ape if you wanted to support us through them. If you're in the States or potentially Canada, you want to check out Game Castle. And if you're in the UK or EU, Element Games.
Yep. Pretty cool. So quick rundown of how things are going to go. Yeah, you can do stuff. Yeah. So, as I was saying, Scotty and I are going to commentate as best as we can throughout the whole thing, but you guys are not going to hear what the players are saying. So there are times we might pop in if they're having a discussion about something that's best that they talk about it rather than we talk about it, and we might pop that in, but in reality it's just going to be our beautiful voices talking about what's happening on screen, the things that they're talking about, bringing up the certain minutiae or the nuances within the certain armies, strategies or plays that we're thinking are going to be coming forward, the secondaries, all this sort of stuff. We're going to try and cover it as best as possible, consistently talking about everything, so there shouldn't be too much downtime at all, and try and make the live streaming of the events as engaging as possible for everybody.
Yeah, it's going to be a great weekend. And this is actually going to be the first time that I'm doing this kind of commentary as well. If you've joined any of the Australis Tabletop Wargaming Network tournament coverage previously, you would have noted that generally I actually have on the ATWM, we'll just have the player audio, and then the commentators will jump in kind of at the start of the turn for each player and just kind of give a bit of a recap. So kind of doing this kind of commentary is relatively new to me, but I'm excited to be doing it with you guys. So we are just getting the pairing sorted for the table, and then we can start going through the lists and everything as well once the gentlemen are good to go. That was... So the players are all mic'd up as well now as well, which is great. And so I'm just going to quickly swap over to a different thing here. So
5-up feel no pain.
Yep.
To walk through who we have actually got on stream for this round, we've got Owen running Chaos Knights and Jordan running Drakari, I believe.
On the boats, hitting on 3s, I'll likely pain token them, so re-rolling. Strength 12, AP minus 3,
Oh,
D6
lovely.
plus 2 damage.
Nice.
And so I've got 27 Dark Lances in the list.
Oh, wow.
Hitting around the place. They're really the only threat to you, to be perfectly honest.
Talking a lot about
Everything else is basically anti-infantry, which I'm sure doesn't really apply. Low strength.
Drakari list.
Drakari list,
Yeah,
okay.
so there's not much
So
else
bringing
on
up the
these
Drakari
guys.
list,
Really
we
my only
have
major
got
melee threat to you. They're gauntlets.
Archaon with Blast Pistol, the Art of Pain as the Warlord, with
they're
Lilith
basically
Hesperax
Balthus.
as well,
Yeah, but they,
being the named hero in the Real Space
really have
Raiders
no
detachment. I should
other
also
major
mention
melee
that
threat,
we've
so
got a unit of 10 Cowboyite Warriors. We've got a
really,
Blaster, Dark
you're a
Lance,
bit of a strong
Shredder, and
support
Splinter
if my
Cannon
Dark
in there
Lances
as
go
well,
away.
with the Cyberites having the
These
Plasma
guys, they shoot,
Grenade,
they can move 6
Phantasm
inches.
Grenade launcher, sorry, and the Cyberite weapon with the Splinter Rifle. Another unit of 10 of exactly the same there. Make that 3 units of 10 doing the exact same. Then a unit of 10 Witches with a Blast Pistol and Phantasm Grenade launcher on the Hecatrix, and nothing else on the rest of the Witches. We've got a unit of 3 units of 5 Scourges with 4 Dark Launchers, the Shard Carbines and Solarite weapons on the Solarite. We have then also got 2 individual Kronos with Spirit Vortexes, then a unit of 2 Talos with Talos Gauntlets, twin liquid fire guns, and twin splinter cannons. Then triple Ravagers with triple Dark Lancers, as you'd expect to see in Drakari at the
minus 1
moment.
wound on the boat,
Then
or
3
minus 1
Raiders
model out of the
with
unit.
Dark
You have
Lancers
the
as
battle
well,
shock
then
at
2
the-
Venoms
your
with
command page,
Splinter
and your
Rifles
minus
on
1
there,
leadership.
coming to a total of
Yep, cool.
1990
The only other thing
points.
to remember, I don't know what your battle tactics are,
18
but I have a increase the CP cost by 1.
Yeah,
I
there's
don't know a lot,
there's 3
actually.
apiece on each Ravager and then 4 in
Probably the
each
best one is
unit of Scourges.
Dreadhounds.
So that's
This
gonna
is
be
where
12,
I can
21.
pick, say, these 4 guys are going to shoot at this,
That's
or
a
in
lot
combat,
of Dark Lances.
and they all get exploding 6s.
Yep.
And critical hits on a 5+ if you're
Yeah,
battle
well, we'll
shocked.
see. To go through the Chaos Knights list for you guys,
So,
ladies and gentlemen, we've
that's
got
a good
the
one.
War Dog
Just
Stalker
do that
as
on.
the character for the
And-
army as the Warlord, with the Demon's Breath Spear, Havoc Multi-Launcher, and Slaughterclaw. We've then got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 War Dog Brigands with the Havoc Multi-Launchers, and then another 5 Carnivores with the Multi-Launchers as well. Allied units, we've got 3 Nurglings, the Blue Scribes, and the Changeling as well.
Yep, it's an awesome list.
Yeah, it's pretty stable. I've seen a very similar list run in Canberra, funnily enough, in the local meta. So
This is a great teams list. I don't know we're at a singles thing as well today, but this does amazing in teams.
Yeah.
You can tank really well. You can go ham and sword up really well and just absolutely pwn and go aggressive. It's really cool. It's a shame about the matchup because I think it's stacked against the Chaos Knight play with that many Dark Lances.
I mean, yes and no, because if the Drakari player decides to play a bit more defensively, because what could lead it to is if the Chaos Knight gets the first turn and he's able to pop at least 1, if not 2 of the boats, and the Drakari player hasn't put the Scourges in reserve,
Yep.
those Havoc multi-launchers just, if they've got range, they're going to go straight on the Scourges.
Yeah, they have range to the whole board.
Yeah, so-
the problem is it potentially works well for both players, but better for the Drakari players is the dense-ish size of the table. So firing lines is harder. But also, the only thing that hamstrings the heavy War Dog list is the range, because all the guns are 24.
Yeah.
So like on the deployment, you can sit back knowing that because of all your boats and your Scourges move so far, you can and you've got 36 range on all the guns, like you don't care. So that's the only thing that might be potentially a little bit more problematic for the Chaos Knight player.
Yeah. So to actually walk through really quickly, if we can get the deployment and missions on screen as well, Lawrence, that'd be awesome. We're going to talk through what the deployment the players have got and the missions.
Oh, wait, I haven't got that ready yet, Lawrence, have we?
Okay.
I'll get ready.
We'll have that for you in a second, but we'll walk through that ourselves. So from on the thing, we have got the Crucible of Battle deployment. So this is the angled hammer and anvil. we've got the Vital Ground primary with the targets of opportunity secondary. So Vital Ground, you remove the middle objective marker, and then you are going into having, when you go into your second, third, and fourth battle rounds, if you hold your own objective marker, you get 2 victory points. If you hold no man's land objective, you get 5 points per, and if you hold your opponent's deployment zone, you get the 6 points there as well. The final battle round, player that goes first scores in their command phase, and player who goes second scores at the end of the turn. And Lockie, do you want to walk through what the mission rule is?
Lawrence, what are you doing? Okay. Don't see how this helps us, but okay. No, we wanted... Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted?
No, this is the deployment.
Yeah, that works. That works.
I think he wanted these. Anyway, so the mission rule is targets. There we go. Yeah. Targets of opportunity. So pick 3. Pick 3 secondaries, and yeah, that's pretty much all it is. If a player is using fixed, then in addition to the 2 missions, the players also draw another card as well. The dice cam's already been hit. Yeah, so that's the mission rule, which is pretty good for both armies, really. Especially with Chaos Knight player having the demon allies in there, enabling opening up the usage of making secondaries not too hard to get.
Yep.
Is going to be good, and especially being like, oh, cool, we've another chance to not suck at that. Because drawing, when you get bad draws, it's really annoying.
Sometimes you draw 2 bad ones turn 1, and you're just like, I can't really do anything here.
Yeah. Or, you bring it down and your opponent doesn't have any vehicles or monsters, and you're like, yeah, that's great.
Yeah, the fun stuff. So that third secondary can really help balance things out in terms of what you can draw. And also if the players decide to go fixed, which could potentially be a play for the Drukhari player here, if they decided to go with Bring It Down as the fixed, then they actually get to draw one of the remaining tactical secondaries as well. So it means that even if they might not max their second fixed, they can use the tacticals to actually supplement their score to actually get to the max of 40 points on that
and really,
secondary
fixed
score.
On this is probably a pretty good play for the Drukhari player too, right? Like behind enemy lines and Bring It Down. It's pretty much just like, either that or even like cleanse and Bring It Down.
Yeah.
There's a fair bit of chaff units he's got a lot of boats, so moving around to the objectives isn't going to be too hard. The OC thing might not be a problem, but again, the moment the Chaos Knight player comes out, his Door Dogs will just die. So he needs to be doing really, really good trades and really using the terrain really well. There's some really good strategy in the Chaos Knight book, the moving through terrain one, which the Drukhari player better be aware of, because otherwise he can get slapped pretty hard with that. Especially when the carnivores are like, moving 16 inches, 16, 14 or whatever, which is pretty cool. And being angled deployment too, the board becomes a lot smaller very quickly. So I think the CK player kind of has to play pretty aggressive. Has to kind of use the terrain. Again, depends if he's going to go what he draws, obviously. But I think as you were saying before, like getting as many, taking out some Ravagers would be ideal early.
Yeah. So what I wouldn't be surprised if we see on the deployment side for the Drukhari is if the boats actually hide turn 1.
Yeah, 100%.
In case that Knights go first.
Yep.
Because if Knights go first, then the only things that's really going to be able to shoot at them is the Havoc launches.
They're not doing anything.
And they're not, they're going to be wounding on 5s, I believe, because Havoc launches are strength 5. Yeah.
I mean, it is out of line of sight, so it can add up. But really, like this, with the change in 10th to vehicles and higher strength, it's like everything's been winning on 6s. I think most of the Raiders toughest 10 or toughest 9.
Oh, that would be an interesting one.
Raiders toughest 10 or toughest 9? All right. I'll leave you.
I will just pull that up and we can find out now.
As you say, it's either 5s or 6s, and it's just like, you just really, if it was me playing, I wouldn't even bother.
Yeah.
You just don't worry about it, we'll just move on.
Yeah. So I'm just pulling up the Raider stats now as well.
So we quickly see on top down while you're pulling up those stats real quick is that we're just seeing the boys do a couple of deployments.
5 Cowboys in it with
that one on the left, that Raider on the left.
special weapons as well. So again, similar to it's a gunboat, but my Cabalites, by the way, their special ability is they can sticky objectives even while inside transport.
Nice.
The deployment, yeah. So just for a bit of context, the Raiders are toughness 8, and the Ravagers are toughness 9. Yeah. So it's not
Still one
bad
more
if
drop
roll
for you.
timing shots.
So yes, there's
Putting a Ravager down over here.
Ravager down in the bottom middle there. So that's 2 Raiders and a Talos.
Kronos. If it's
you
only
again.
one, it would be one of the Kronos.
I always get confused which one has the gun and which one doesn't.
Yeah.
And the Kronos, and then the Ravager, and then over on your right, house like those British just driving. Top left, you got Brigand, Carnivore. They're all over. So, bear with us throughout this tour as we're kind of going in the system, stream and try to find the sweet spot between being able to hear what the players are actually doing, give you guys the right amount of information, so that there's no sort of drop off in enjoyment or in engagement. Yeah, while we're also trying to tweak a few things and tweak some graphic stuff and bits and pieces. So you will
Talos
see
over
the
here.
stream evolve over the 2 days for sure.
Yeah.
You know, it's just been a
What's the range on the guns on the boats?
On the
Yes.
boat, 36.
last night and
And then coming in at 7,
And how far do they
7:30
move?
this
14.
morning.
And they've got
Yeah,
fly,
awesome.
but they're big walls.
just
Yep.
make sure it doesn't.
So theoretically, he's safe there for the most part.
Yeah. I'd have to come around probably. I think
So
going
whilst
over would be
the gentlemen are
difficult.
figuring out the overlays for you all, ladies and gentlemen, so as you can see on the actual table, in that
You know what, he's
top
just gonna get
left-hand
right up.
side for the Jordan, the Drakari player, you do have that single Talos there, which is actually not single Talos, single Kronos. We do have another Kronos and 2 Talos to be dropped as well. You can see a great use of the big L's from both players in their deployment zones to try and hide as much as possible. We've just seen the Drakari player place another
Just keep deploying because
either
I've
Raider or
probably dropped
Ravager
way
in
too
that
many.
top left-hand
okay.
corner behind those
No worries.
containers as well. Give it some agency to kind of
This
cover off that
is
top
my
left-hand
last
flank a bit.
unit.
I dare say, with how things have been deployed,
do you have
it
any
doesn't
precision?
look as though we're starting to see the first unit of Scourges go down as well.
No,
So-
not in this list.
He's, by sounds, decided to just deploy the Scourges.
Yeah, right. Interesting. I'm also quite surprised that Knights are on board too.
Yeah.
A couple, you know, maybe some cardboards coming in like the
Yeah, strat reserves, yeah. It's definitely intriguing that both players are. It feels as though they're setting up to pincer one another in terms of
It's like they're both
I'm deployed.
yeah. And because there's no middle objective,
Oh, wait, no,
there's
I'm not.
really no
Mark on.
point to kind
Silly
of
me.
trying to deny your opponent that middle objective. Unless your opponent gets a secondary like deploy teleport homers or what's the other one?
So my
that's,
Archon has the enhancement.
Aerogenesis for the center as
Powerful
well.
pain. It just gives me an extra pain
Yeah,
token.
especially
at
on a
the
mission where
start
there
of
is
my
no
command
objective
phase.
there.
Sounds
So
cool.
then it's like,
It's
cool.
interesting too here with the deployment.
Chaos Knight player's name is Owen.
Let's get name Owen. That's right there on the screen.
I'm going to like this for the moment.
See you guys on the left and right.
All right, let's have a laugh.
Let's have a laugh. Let's do it.
That's it. I'm just going to keep my CP there.
Yep. I'm going to put my CP.
So that big red dice in the middle is Owen's CP count, and the one you see
green
down
one.
there is
Jordan's.
6, 2. All right, it's all you.
Or me.
So really interesting here that we believe we've got the
Let's see if I
Drakari
can do
going
a little
first
bit
here.
of damage
So let's see what
before I get
secondaries he
absolutely
ends up pulling here
Oh, I don't know about
as well.
unless. Do you want to cut or are you happy?
that. No, whatever, man.
All right.
If possible to use advanced training, great. So we
Yeah,
can see all that.
sure.
If not possible, no stress.
Yeah, so Jordan
Drill legs and training stuff.
Yep.
Homer cleansing area.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting. Very interesting. So that's a cleanse.
Now the mission, I believe I draw 3 and keep 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Area.
Okay.
And then if we get the third one,
So,
alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. So
let's get to moving.
Yes.
yep. Alright, so by sounds it looks as though we've got cleanse and area denial. We're just waiting on that third secondary to be confirmed for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. So for area denial, we were literally actually just talking about it. At the end of your turn, if one or more units from your army, excluding battle shock units, are wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield, and there are no enemy units wholly within 6 inches of the center, you score 5 victory points. If at the end of your turn, one or more enemy units are wholly within 6, however, there are no enemy units within 3, you get 3 instead of the 5. Then if you are going to go for cleanse as well, pretty much this is an action, so you can't do it with a battle shock unit, and they're eligible to shoot until your next turn. You can't shoot or charge. At the end of the turn, for each objective marker not within the deployment zone that you control, and you've selected to cleanse, you'll
It's the only
get
time
2
I'll ever
victory
be on
points.
stream, so I've got to make the most
3
of it.
victory points
Go.
for one objective, and you get 5 for a second there. So there's potentially 10 points.
Sorry, his third's deployed.
Third's deployed. So
Hey.
Absolutely amazing draw.
funnily enough, for turn 1, yes, because deploy is you want to get it in the middle, and it's going to be 3 victory points, or
Glad I
your
went with the
opponent's
red
deployment
bases.
zone for 5.
Yeah,
So we might
looks
actually
good.
see Jordan here go for a 13-point turn.
So will I be
Or he
able to
could get up to
shoot
13
through
points
there
here.
and see him? Quite possibly not.
Sacrificial unit and
That him
just
come forward
don't.
13.
Sorry, I've been told by chat I've got
I
audio
think I
problems.
will.
So the mic is not great. So I'm trying to figure out where the sweet spot is so that it sounds better.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, if anything is going on throughout the day, just give us a heads up, and we'll be able to get it sorted as best as we can as we do work to improve things across the day. So, as we start to see Jordan's movement phase for turn 1, one of those Ravagers has moved up on that top left-hand side and pretty much is going to be able to shoot that first knight on that right-hand side of his deployment that's going to be exposed. He's picked up on that fire lane. Or, yeah, so it's either that there's one down in the middle on that right-hand side, or also behind that road as well he could potentially get. No, because the perspex, yeah, again, this is the first time that I am, because you were at Steel City, and Hayden the TO, he actually had black one, so it was really easy to see the footprints, whereas on here it's the perspex, so
After today, we'll be spraying
I
black.
think
yes.
Make it a lot easier.
nice long deployment here for you.
right,
Now
so
that's one of your carnivores, correct?
Yes. Actually, 3.
Scary.
Two
Very
faces
scary.
targeted, one in the middle.
You
Bottom,
cleanse
right-hand
area
side.
denial.
And then
So the Raiders, they auto advance 6. So I'm going to giving them a 20-inch move.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Instead,
So for Raiders,
I'm going to quickly check.
it's just auto 6 advance.
6, yeah. So he's prepping one of the Raiders.
I was hoping to be able to get onto that
Because
objective.
they do have that 14-inch movement, so
But-
they do have a lot of capacity to just fling out.
What I'll do
The interesting
instead-
thing to note as well with Owen's deployment is that he's
Scourges.
infiltrated those Nurglings.
Forward. I don't think you'll.
Is that those Nurglings are deployed behind that lower bottom right, mid right-hand side two-story ruin, but not on the objective, not on terrain.
Well, objective doesn't matter.
Can't see very well. Is that all the way underneath first?
Yeah.
Can you just tell me when that's?
Shove your hand. Yeah, that's in.
That's in.
It's interesting not putting on the objective, and this is what I was going to say, but I'm very surprised that he actually did. Yes.
Yeah, wings and whips, right?
And
Wings and whips.
Always played it is
It's not a big deal.
Yeah, so to fall block your opponent, you'll get to first. So if you can portion off a section, like you could have said, right on the objective and block moving through the building and getting into the objective.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is quite interesting.
I'm so worried about these cameras and shit.
See, it's
What are you worried about?
interesting.
I've hit the camera with my head like twice now. Yeah, I don't have the best spatial awareness in the world.
Yeah, 21 Dark Lands
that
is
way?
a lot.
Alright.
So Scourge is out.
Yeah,
Interesting.
but I think he's actually got 2 units in
So
reserve.
this raider is going
Unless there's a unit in the bottom left-hand side.
That's 8 to put it back here
And Raider. There might
where that Ravager is.
as well.
12.
But outside
Doesn't
of
quite
that, I
get
don't
on the
actually
objective.
think he's put all of them into Deep Strike, which is a bit surprising. I would have been expecting at least
Doesn't quite
2,
get
if
me
not
on the
all 3
objective.
of the units to go into Deep Strike reserves. That way, he has a bit of agency to bring them on as he loses the Ravagers, so he's able to maintain that
that's
anti-tank
annoying.
fire through.
Any advice, feel free to offer it.
Oh, please. Please.
But it
He's just
looks
walking around going, "These guys are
those
shit."
actually on that
He's gone, "I wouldn't have done
objective,
that."
is actually not a unit of Scourges. So it looks like
These
he's
ones here? No, I
got
deployed
2 in
them.
Deep Strike reserves. He's only got the 1 on the table. So
I got to remember my disembark
really
rules. I've
interesting
moved.
to kind of see those Scourges
Can
go
I
out
disembark?
first turn.
I don't think I can.
Disembark
as
at the start
well.
of your movement.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So that's okay. It means I'm probably not getting points. If I can get in the centre here and deploy, that'll be good.
And then yeah, his 2
I want to get this within 9.
side.
So if I move him, is he within 9 there? So I'm going to bring him out.
The top right objective 3 there. That little turquoise thing is the blue stripes.
Spin a bit.
That's there.
5 brings him forward
It's
to
interesting.
here. Does that get them within 9? Yeah, just, I reckon. Do you want to have a look at that and let me know what you think?
I trust you.
Okay.
It's a
Shit, I am so
Yeah,
terrified of your
think,
whole thing, man.
yeah.
Whole
And you
thing.
can't, because if you
Man,
look
I'm
at
crook as
where
a
the
dog.
knights are
I'm just
deployed,
happy to see through
there's
these 3
at
games,
least,
and if I get a
I
good
would
game
say
or 2 out of
9
it,
that
I'll
are
be
in,
stoked.
Yeah, absolutely.
hidden behind side blocking terrain.
5.
So
yes. I mean, it's just quite interesting here. Looking at what Jordan's doing, I'm sure he's actually
Hopefully I can get...
the second race.
Will he lose for the pivot?
yeah, probably. The back hasn't moved though.
Been 6 in the setup.
Yeah, it's the point from the furthest.
Yeah, so from here, I think to here was 5,
Yeah, yeah.
and he's got 14,
Yep.
and that's 9 to where the tip of his nose is now.
Oh, yeah.
So
So I look at it that if his front went from here to here, that's what you measure, is that distance from there to there.
okay.
He's probably got to lose an inch or 2 just on the pivot, that's all.
yeah, absolutely. So if we go from here, and then
Nothing
Yes,
too
very
drastic.
much
yeah, no, he
so.
pivots like that.
When you're looking at something
do
like
that.
this, the thing that I'm picking up on straight away is Owen was doing a very good thing, and this is something a lot of players miss, is that with movement, you have to measure from the point that a model moves from the furthest, not the not the
this
closest.
raider
So, and you
gonna
have to
have
measure
to
all pivots and all direction
over
changes.
this way.
If it, yeah. So what Owen was just doing is using one of the secondary cards to kind of explain to Jordan that he would have to pivot and then move again and then pivot and then move again. So he'd lose a couple of inches trying to get to that objective on that bottom right-hand side where those nurglings are.
I don't think I can pull that off, even if I advance. So I'm just going to station him up in the middle here.
So the Chronos, it doesn't necessarily matter as much. It's more for the Raiders and Ravagers, which is where that will really come
There,
into
let's double
play.
check the range on my 36s. Yep. All right. We're going to call
Which is
that.
surprising.
Yeah. You've got both Ravagers that can get shot, one Raider that can get shot.
All right. Sorry for being slow, my man. No, don't worry about it. Let's do this thing.
Pick up, put down.
All right. So I've not got much options, to be perfectly honest. So what we've realistically got is the Dark Lancers from these scourges. Yep. Because I don't think I have the range to get any.
Can make a normal move up to 6 inches.
I can kind
if
of
it does
see the
so
base
until the end of the
here,
turn, it is not
but I
eligible
think I
to
have to
declare a
cross over
charge.
this to
Yeah, I think so.
So
And
everything's
the
going to
other
have to go
interesting
there.
thing
How
to
many
note
shots
is
is
that
that?
Scourge's
4?
got a 5 up invo.
Dark Lancers?
Yeah,
not
but on 4s because
necessarily
they
as
move, I'm going to
squishy
give
as you might
them a
think.
pain token. I'm going to give this raider a pain token.
Yep.
Just so you know, I'm using D4s to mark my pain tokens. I've got 6 at the moment.
Just full screen on the dice
I'm going to
cam.
give this raider a dark pain token.
There it is.
And then
So
this guy
all 4 scourges
will also get a pain token, but he is out of range for refunds. So I'll roll my refunds first. So that's just 1, 2, 3. Yep. 4 ups, I get them back. 2. Yep. Okay. So
Yeah,
I'll
so
spend my
I
CP.
think-
Yep.
Because I've got a feeling that the boat's going to shoot at him as well.
yeah, it will. It's the only thing he can shoot.
Rotate on this guy,
Yep.
give him a 4 up involve.
4 up involved? Okay. And that's not a battle tactic?
No.
Okay, nice.
I'll check for you though.
And that
Thank
is
you.
his only CP for the turn, so it means that with that done, he's going to potentially go into turn 2 if he doesn't discard any secondaries with only 1 CP.
It's an interesting choice too on that, like, realistically.
No, it's a war gear stratagem.
All good. And what's your toughness? Yeah, sorry, I hit it with my head.
Tough 10.
Tough 10. Okay. So strength 12.
Hitting on 4s,
Hitting
wounding
on
3.
4s, re-rolling, wounding on 3. Oh, okay, beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, I think at this point,
okay, re-rolling.
looking at the way that Jordan has moved
Okay.
up,
So those-
it's been quite aggressive. And I
Holy
think he
shit.
may have
Oh, I'm feeling good with
overextended
those
himself
rolls. Okay,
and
so 2 go
overexposed
through.
himself. So
Yep.
whilst he is going to be able to get a lot of firepower
Looking for
into the
4s.
knights, he requires a lot of firepower
Nice.
to
2 saves.
deal
Okay.
with the knights.
So they're going to move
Whereas the
their
reverse
6 inches.
is the
Once
knights don't
we're
necessarily need to put
done
as
with the
much
rolls, I think,
firepower
back
allocation in
into
response.
these runes.
So
I don't think I'm going to have the opportunity to score
very much so.
secondary.
So that was pretty hot.
Okay. And then
Owen
it's
saving
3
his
from the
on a
Ravager.
5 and a 6, both
but it's on
saves,
3s
so he
roll.
actually didn't even need to spend rotate iron shields anyway. But yeah. And
Okay.
then the scourges
No need
just
to
done
re-roll.
their move there as well.
Then 3s. Ooh. Okay, so 2 go through.
all right.
Again, AP minus 3. You get involved. So D6 plus 2 damage.
How many?
2.
So 2 saves, 2 more.
Okay, one
Plus
goes
one
through.
plus
two.
D6 plus 2. 6 damage.
6 damage, not bad.
Yeah.
But really, with those, you're hoping to get 6 at minimum because War Dogs are 12 wounds.
10 wounds.
Okay.
10. So,
No, sorry, 12
Quickly
wounds
move
stops
these
10.
scourge
yeah.
back into this
So
room.
what that'll mean is, you get 2 Dark Lancers through, you roll
I
4
just probably
up on
double
the
check the
damage. and
range.
That's then popped.
Very quickly.
Yep. So
Should be less than 6. Yep.
Yeah, so this is why the scourges are coming out, because
they'll
they
just
came
go-
out there and then they're going to use their 6 inches post shooting to move on to the objective. So really cool play.
Yep.
Like that. And then they're going to be well behind the terrain, which none of the War Dogs can come through.
Yeah.
Well, they can, but
they need to spend that CP to be able to walk through it.
but also this is where placing
many
the
wounds
scourges
left on
will be
that
really
carnivore?
important, because if he's well within the terrain, the War Dogs can't walk over enemy models like the big ones
count
can.
down.
So it'll block him from being able to do
I'll
that, which is
start at
pretty
12
good.
and
So it's
work
pretty
my
good
way
play
down.
there.
Yeah, very strategic.
All
which
right,
means
so
he
then
hasn't necessarily
it's
exposed
just
as
these
much
2
as we
are the only
thought.
things
Yeah.
left into here. So we've got 3 Dark Lancers and 2 Dark Lancers. One's from the boat, one's from the guys inside.
Yep.
Oh, spicy. So we're seeing a lot of dark. So yeah, I forgot that there was the other 3 dark
because
lancers.
I
So
don't
he's actually
think-
got 24 dark
24
lancers.
Dark Lancers,
Ravager.
yeah, the Cavalry units, they have one in each one. Yeah, I forgot about those.
This Ravager's
Yeah,
going to
so,
shoot through at him.
The Ravager in the middle is going to shoot the middle
So-
carnivore right in the centre there,
Into
as
there.
Jordan pointed out. So there's 3 shots, very nice hits.
Yeah.
He's got 4 rolls anyway, pain tokens, so
Okay.
Wow, he's in trouble.
3 wounds.
Oh, can he?
This is 4 ups.
Yep.
He's
Saves 2, fails
Saves 2,
1.
fails 1.
There's 1.
All right.
So
That's enough.
that's 7. So
Does he
it pops
pop?
that. Doesn't
Okay.
explode.
So that's the first one down. So
Probably just bag these. I keep.
being the first one down out of a list of 12 War Dogs.
So that's
It's like-
big. That's very good.
You expect to lose
So
at
now
least
we've got
two. It's
one
minimum
hitting on
2,
3s re-rolling and one
maximum
hitting on
4
4s re-rolling into the.
If you're losing more than 4,
carnivore at the back there.
you're in trouble. Yeah.
3s.
So this is the single one.
Okay, doesn't wound.
This is from the
Pause. Hits.
radar.
Wounds. Just.
Yep.
Oh, very lucky on that
Looking
wound
for a
roll.
5.
So that was the cab line inside.
No.
No. And this is going directly to
7
our
Another 7.
yeah, due right. So the first one in front of the
Okay,
building
that's
on the
very
middle
lucky.
right-hand side.
And I think that's my turn.
Yeah, that's his turn.
So I got 2 of these back.
So
All right.
cutting
That's nasty.
scoring, bad.
Yeah, but I'll pop pretty quick to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah.
He,
So I
did
spent
not
4.
And
push for any of his secondaries outside of cleanse.
Oh, and I killed a unit. Okay. So that was very
secondaries.
lucky.
How'd you go with cleanse? No.
None. I didn't
Nothing
get a
for
single one.
cleanse.
So I'm going
Not a
to.
single secondary.
I think I can't realistically.
Nothing for cleanse.
I'm
He'll
going
get 3
to
points
get
for area
rid
denial, and I don't know if he
of-
deployed. So
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely
Cleanse
Yep.
He's going to drop
for a
cleanse.
CP, and I'm going to keep the other.
It's ballsy if he keeps.
You've got wicked movement, hey.
It's okay.
I
12
don't
and
think it's a
14.
bad choice.
No.
I think once you're in the
Because
centre, I'm not
he's-
going to have much of a chance
He's going
to realistically
provide him
actually
to
do
move to the
either
centre
of
and then
these.
drop behind.
Yeah. Drop the scourges.
It's just weird why you wouldn't. I don't understand why you wouldn't push for area denial turn one.
I'm going to keep deploy.
He's going
Yep.
to
And I'm
keep
gonna get rid of
deploy,
area denial.
and he's going to
Oh,
lose
he's
area
going to get rid of
denial.
area as well.
Right.
Interesting. So he's only going to be keeping deploy teleport homers now. If he does go
Cool,
into the
so-
opponent's deployment zone next turn,
My turn.
Yep.
he's got the 2 scourges.
Yep.
Here you go.
And he
One for
doesn't
discarding
probably
and
wanna be
one
committing
for-
them to scoring points. He probably wants them doing
Turn.
damage.
I think
Yeah.
so, but I mean, realistically, I think he's underestimating the actual firepower of
Alright.
his list.
Yeah.
It's like
This
you don't
thing-
really need to. I mean, look, who knows? Jordan wasn't incorrect in saying before that he is squishy.
Then stronghold. I can't do that.
So first secondary for Owen is
Engage.
Stronghold. So he's put that back, and then we have engage,
Secure no man's land
secure no man's land,
and extend.
and then extend.
Wow. So
Alright, so
engage
that
on
will
all
what?
fronts, secure no man's land, extend battle lines.
Engage. Yep.
It's amazing.
That is an amazing
2 or
draw.
more in no man's
That's
land,
12
so we
points.
should be able to
Minimum
get
12
that.
points.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get 12 points, it's weird.
I mean,
Extend.
at this rate, because he only has to
Engage.
hold 1 for secure no man's
secure.
land and his own.
Yep.
So there's 5 points there because you just move the nurglings on, right?
Yep.
Alright, so
Not nurgling. So you move what
Well, the Kronos aren't on it. So all he needs to do is get one of those war dogs in the bottom right-hand corner onto the objective.
Yeah.
Use the Nurglings to block out to screen out the Kronos from coming around. Then that scores him secure no man's land. And then extend battle lines he can only do at the top.
yeah.
In the top left-hand corner. So using probably his 1 CP strat to move through the building.
In terms of defensive strats, I've got a -1 to hit on everything that isn't the
You
monsters,
could even just
and the monsters have a
get
-1 to
there,
wound.
Go for a big bomb charge, or just
And that's pretty much
their
it.
OC8, and he's only got 5 scourges on him right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
Scourges
that's
are OC1, so he just needs 1 knight on to touch that, and he's done that there.
Yep.
And
What's
then
their
that gives
OC?
him, he's in 3
1
quarters,
each,
so
I
that's
believe.
his 2 points.
yeah.
So he could literally
I'd be
just
surprised if it was 2.
play very
Yeah.
cagey here,
Yeah.
send
Yep,
out a
one.
couple war dogs.
Use
I'm going to throw a bit of caution.
Kill
We're
2
going to start
harm.
running through walls.
Yeah, so he's
There
doing
we
it.
go.
So yeah, he's spending CP to run through his walls. That's what we thought.
So the other way that he could do it is that, which I think he might be setting up for at this point, is that he could actually charge around into those
I do
scourges
love the
and
chaos
shoot.
ride, man.
Yes.
These are awesome.
Well, because he can't move through two terrain pieces, right? So
Yeah.
he's already behind one, so the one he's just moved through, that's the one that acts as that. And then I'm not sure if he, no, he knows. Yeah, cool. Because that stratagem is pick up to 2. War dogs, but get to do that. Or maybe he, does.
So he might pick that top left-hand one that
Yeah,
is
for
still in his
support.
deployment to go through as well.
Yep.
Because then that would be able to get some firepower on that Ravager that's exposed right in between the top kind of middle left and the
the one that
centre.
he's pointing at now.
Yeah.
What's in these boats?
So in this one, nothing. In this one,
The
there's
interesting
just
thing
the
to note for
5
the Kronos down on
Tabletop
that
Warriors.
bottom left
And
hand
they've got
side,
the las cannons?
is that Kronos do have
this
the
one
keyword.
has got.
So they are able to move over those nurglings.
This
Fly
one
keyword.
has got.
So they are able to move over those nurglings with ease.
One dark lance,
true.
one splinter cannon.
So whilst
the
yes,
big main one's the dark lance, but
I
yes,
think
there's
with
5
that
guys in there, one with a
information
dark
in
lance.
mind, you might want to.
That guy.
If I was in Owen's
Yeah.
position, I would probably move those nurglings in such a way so that they're on the objective. So if the Kronos moves onto it, they're exposed,
so
and
they
they're
can get
also going to be
countered.
reduced because the nurglings, I believe,
Let's throw a bit of
either
caution to the
halve
wind,
or
I think.
reduced by one.
Just by 1.
That
It
is a
might
mix-up.
be half.
Well, in either case, it'll actually reduce the Kronos to only being
So that's the
102.
second guy to go through the wall.
That's what Rippers do too.
Yeah. So do Necron Scarabs.
Yeah, right.
Do very similar.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be really interesting to see where he allocates the indirect firepower here,
Man, they look awesome. They're so scary.
Thank you.
because
First time I did them, I just used an
the
airbrush
target,
and they look like
the best target
this
that I can see
psychedelic
for
thing
the
and
indirect at the moment
I liked them at the
is
time because it was my
being
first
in
go at an
range of
airbrush and I
those
thought it was cool
scourges.
and artistic and then I'm
That's
like,
the first target that I've
No, I
been
don't
looking
like
to
'em.
take out. with indirect.
then I repainted them and
then
rusted them all and then I
maybe
look, oh, now they
unit
just
that
all
is
look
on
dirty.
his home field
Like
objective
Sylvan,
is
so
if-
now
if
I
he's
finally
able to
found a
get in
scheme I
range.
liked and
Well, the range is 48
done them a third time.
So
on the habit launches, so
he's gold.
get anywhere. But also, bear in mind,
you're
he
gonna
doesn't
get a
wanna-
baby
he doesn't
engaged,
wanna
that's
shoot
something.
The
Scourges.
because he wants to get onto that objective.
Yeah.
Because I can't tell from here if he's actually touched on total on the objective, because he wants to get that charge in. Also, because then he can then start
We'll be able to get a target there.
If he kills the Scourges, he can still then touch the Raider or well, we get to the Ravager.
doesn't need to be standing around like a dickhead, though.
Left-hand corner, so
Yeah. So just with one of the other angles we've got off screen at the moment, I can actually see that he does have enough movement to get around that
Not that
terrain.
I think we really need it,
feature,
but
as well on that bottom left-hand side. If you want to swap to the also.
movement done.
So
it's your name.
yeah. So as you can see on screen right now, ladies and gentlemen, that war dog that we are talking about
Now we're
going
just
to
gonna
those
start
Scourges
shooting.
is on that
Yep.
side right there.
He's going to shoot into them.
Yep, I mean,
Interesting choice.
honestly, man, you probably pick them up, but you're welcome to roll it.
Oh, it's a Havoc launcher.
Okay.
So
D6 shots, 6
D6
plus
shots.
1 for blast because there's 5 in there.
So 7.
Hitting on 3s because I can see you.
Yep.
Sorry. 3 misses, strength 5, so I'm assuming wounding on 3s.
Yep.
1 wound, no AP.
Pause. Saves it.
It's a good conversation we just had.
Yep.
This guy
Good chat, ladies and
He's gonna
gentlemen.
shoot
The
the
war
boat.
dog's just like,
Yep.
yep,
with
have
everything,
this,
but the
and then
Havoc
they're gonna come
launcher's
and
going to
smash
go
in the face.
into these guys at the back.
At the back? Yeah, no worries. You how many are probably going to be able to shoot him?
4.
Yeah, I'm going to -1 to hit.
Cool. So
So the 4, he's going. Owen's now going
Hitting
through
on
the middle.
3s
War
instead of
dogs, all the
2s.
Brigands are shooting that
For the
Ravager
thermals,
right in
1
the middle
hit.
there.
Yeah. And
One
yeah,
wound,
the Drakari player
neg
popped
4.
-1 to hit.
6 up.
As well.
You've got army-wide 6 up involved.
Yep. So that's Melter, 1 wound Melter. Ooh, it's a fail.
not in half range, so D6. 3.
3 damage.
Okay. Cannon. 12 shots hitting on 3s, and he's fucking monstered it.
Oh
So
my
12
God.
shots hitting on 3, so he's
Well
pretty much
done.
hit with
Strength 6, toughness of a boat. 7.
They're
I guess.
actually different. No, I think it's 9 for the rate.
I'm just going to roll and
Yeah,
then
it
you
is
roll
toughness
it, yeah,
9
yeah.
on that Ravager.
believe
11
it's
wounds
9.
as well.
Yep, tough 9.
tough 9.
Yep, the Raiders are tough 8.
So
Looks like it's about 8.
5 wounds, neg 1.
Neg 1.
Yep. But you will get cover
I think he's
Okay.
because I can't see all of you.
Yeah. So neg 1
AP
accounting for
for
cover.
shooting the closest target.
Neg 1, and then you get
Closest
cover.
eligible target would be that Raider.
5.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
Either,
5.
yeah,
So 4s?
maybe
No.
sorry, the
very
Ravager
bad.
is the closest target when
Damage?
he's shooting at.
One
yeah.
each.
Yeah, maybe not the other one.
And the Havoc launcher at the guys at the back
Because I know
for 2 shots.
there was WTC
Threes.
FAQ on that, being able to be not just the closest target, the closest visible target.
3s, I guess.
But having
1
said that,
wound.
we are using the
Toughness 3.
No AP.
WTC FAQ, yeah.
no,
Yep.
the other one.
Exact same story with this next guy with the tentacle head.
Yep. I think Dalton has included some part of that in it as well. So there's bits
actually-
and pieces I'm not really 100% sure on what we're actually following, but anything that comes up in part of that, we'll be sure to let you guys know.
Yeah. So just seeing what some of the other War Dogs can do that are in that position.
We'll actually go with the guy at the back.
Yeah, so the back line's going to shoot.
Because I think this guy at the front might be able to get a line on the other guy.
Oh, this guy definitely can.
Yeah.
So they're just
Yeah,
checking
I
that
reckon-
middle
I reckon
War
he will
Dog,
be
see if
able
it's
to.
got
Start with
line
the
on
guy
the
at the back
Raider at the back
anyway.
there. And
thermals.
so Owen's deciding to use the back War Dog
One hit.
into the Ravager so that the middle
One
War Dog can
wound.
shoot the Raider.
Because he's still -1 to hit, yeah?
Yep, good decision there.
Sorry. Yeah.
Making
Oh,
sure you're
just 6-2.
maximising
Do it again.
your target.
Nah.
Five melter damage. So bye Ravager.
That's the first Ravager down.
And his Havocs into those. 5 plus 1 is 6.
The Havocs are going into the Scourges, I believe. Again.
3s because it's out of line of sight. 4 hits.
4 hits.
3 wounds. No AP.
0
Pause. Oh, that's wrong. Jeez. Oh,
Beautiful.
living the dream.
So what's interesting here is
The next
that
guy
he's very much
closest to us,
focused
so
on
yep,
that
moving
top
up the
left-hand
line.
flank as of yet. We haven't seen what he's going to do down in the bottom
Spear
right-hand
and cannon.
side. This is often something a lot of players
So
will do,
spears
even just
hitting
in
on
normal
2s now.
gameplay. You'll start one side and you'll just walk down
Both
the
hit.
line. But we have seen Owen jump
One
between
wound.
kind of that top side and there as well.
4.
When it didn't come to his movement.
He's got 1 left.
So,
That's another 4 damage.
6.
yeah.
Cannon missed 2.
Yep.
Looking for 5s. 1 wound.
1 wound.
No, only 1 wound with the Avenger Gatling.
Oof. And that's a weapon
One,
you
you'll
want to
get
do a
cover.
lot of
Yeah,
damage
saves
with
it.
because of the amount of
And the
shots.
Havocs.
You want to hope
6 shots.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6
6.
shots on the Havocs.
Plus the
Yeah.
blast. 3s.
3s, because it's a Brigand.
Yeah, that. He's
Threes,
rolling
I
hot
guess.
on,
What's
on,
the
on his
toughness?
Havoc number of
2
shots, but
wounds.
he's just not been able to convert.
Yeah, it's the wound rolls that are letting him down.
Yeah.
Ball on that save.
And
Can this guy at the front
Jordan
tentacle
just doing
face see
some
him?
hot saves
Yes,
when he needs
definitely.
All right.
The interesting thing as well
Then
is
thermal spears.
the Scourges aren't necessarily like
1 hit.
even initially.
It's always the way. You only hit
Scourges
with
weren't
1
the
of them.
greatest target for the
no
Havoc
wound,
launcher.
though.
Because they're in cover, with
Cannon.
a 4-up save, they actually go to a 3-up.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, you got to shoot something though, right? Like
yeah.
you can't. It's tough.
you can't leave firepower sitting there not doing anything if you're able to make use of it.
3 wounds.
So 3 wounds from the Avenger Gatling Cannon.
Neg 1, so base save.
Base save. Pause. Okay.
Takes a wound.
Last 2 of them.
And the Havoc into the mates down the end for 3 shots.
The Raiders down to
All hit.
All hit.
4 wounds left.
1 wound.
1 wound.
1 wound on the Scourges with Havocs again.
1 wound, sorry.
1 wound. Hey!
The dice gods are in my favour
Jordan's
today.
loving his saves.
Yeah.
We've shot with
doing
1,
really well
2,
in his
3,
save.
4, 5.
Yep.
We're going with the Stalker at the back, who's going to try and bomb them. 48-inch range.
Yep.
Stalker at the back on his
4
home
plus
objective.
1.
He's going to do the.
He hits on 3s
Havoc
though,
launches
so now
into the,
4s. 1 hit. 1 wound.
Very bad. It's hitting on 4s, obviously, because Stalker's base
Yeah.
3 up. Jeez, another 6 to save.
I can't.
So yeah, only the one
Brigand
hit
at the
with the
back,
one
I think he'll
wound,
actually be
but
out of
then
range.
converted.
Really?
Oh my god.
Jordan was able to pass that save
funny.
easily. So
He'll be out of range. This Carnivore at the front, he's going to put his Havocs into them. 5, 6
please.
shots.
I will
Hitting
say
on
this,
4s.
chat, and everyone watching the stream, it's very hard because we do this
2
all the time
hits.
in the studio as well. Like, that
1
shooting at
wound.
that, They don't point on the table. They don't name what it is, and it's just like fails.
Finally get one.
it's very difficult.
Next Carnivore behind
Especially
him.
when you're looking at a top down and all of
One
them the exact same.
still blast.
Yeah. And I know you play
2
Chaos
hits.
Knight, so you can pick those up very easily.
1
The one
wound.
of the Drakari is like, I can pick up, because of the shape of the boats, right? You
through.
can tell what Ravagers are, because they've got
Next
the guns off the
Carnivore
side.
next to the
But
Nurglings.
with the Knights, it's just like, yeah, I reckon.
5.
Yeah.
So
No
this
blast,
is the carnival
hitting on
down in the
fours.
Nurglings that is shooting.
Wounding on threes. 2 wounds.
2 wounds.
2.
Oh man, this guy.
And do you just want to do
5 and 6s?
measure
Yep, of course.
just to the guy, the far brigand?
Is
to
actually
your
probably
guys?
helping him out right now.
Yeah, it is.
One. Oh, this one. Sorry.
Nah, so the brigand on the
What's
far
the
right
range?
hand
48.
Oh yeah, well within.
He'll be out though. That guy will be out, I'm sure.
Nah, man. I'm not even at
48
48
inches
yet.
is the board.
Oh, wow.
That's
Only
48 there.
60.
All right, so I've got 2 more brigands to go.
Yep.
So 48
First brigand.
is 80% of
5, no
if
blast.
not more.
That's why it's silly they have ranges at
Hitting on
72
threes.
inches. It's like,
Technique's working for me.
2 wounds.
Back before 60 by 44
I'm not
was
overworking
the
any
game
of you, I
size.
hope.
It was traditional 6 by 4. 72
There you
is
got
6
one.
foot.
Yeah.
So it was
And
no
more
idea.
Last brigand,
it's like
yeah.
if you were on the angle, you'd just be out. Yes.
2,
so
nothing.
Okay.
Sometimes you do that. Like that's a lot of 11d6 to kill 3 guys.
My God. I mean, I'm telling you, if you felt my
I think
pulse,
you've got one more brigand left to go.
I am peaking. I have never played. They've never been this tough in my sets ever.
That guy there is shooting at your blue fella.
Yep. No worries.
Right,
He's
do you think
T7.
I have the
He's
mental
fine.
capacity to listen and
Is he any
also
neg
do
to hit?
commenting as well would be a bit hard.
Thermal spears. 2 hits.
2 hits with the thermal spears there.
3s to wound.
Yep.
2 wounds.
Or both wound.
AP,
Is he able to
4.
make something happen here?
So 3 up. Oh shit! What's his invuln? 6 up, I think. Pretty sure it's 3 up, 6 up. Yep. Yep. And then 5 up, still no pain. Okay. So 6 ups and then 5 up, still no pain. 2 instead.
Yeah.
So neither.
12.
Oh my god.
12 damage on the thermal spear. Jordan
Don't
did
roll
not
that too
pass
often.
either of his saves, and the thermal spear is just gone. Yeah, just gone off.
Yeah, right.
So let's see what he's able to do with the Phil No
5
Pains.
ups. 1, 2, 3. He's still down.
That's into that Ravager in the bottom left.
He
I actually think that might be the Kronos's.
Nope.
Because he was rolling Phil No Pains. Yeah, so the Kronos has got a 5 up Phil No Pain save.
He's going to go into the Birdmen.
Yep. Charges.
Yeah.
Cool. So still seeing some more. All right, so that's the charge going.
No.
All right. All right, so he's only going in Scourges
Yeah,
and
as we
not
said.
the Raider.
Yep, because he'll be able to, once he kills the he'll be able to tag the Raider.
Yeah. That's not going to be a problem at all. And we just had Jordan confirm that he doesn't have anything that allows him to fall back and shoot, which is pretty important here.
Yep.
Because it means that that Ravager and its occupants aren't going to be able to shoot next turn when they fall back, I believe.
Yeah. Well, they'll be able to get out
Yeah.
and then still shoot. So then they can get out, Raider can fall back, and then they can shoot.
Yeah.
But it's just 5 Cabalites with, I think 5 Cabalites with
10.
With it's 10.
There's
yeah.
there's unit 10 in there. They've got a blaster, dark lance, splinter cannon, and
So he's very lucky if he kills the whole thing with that.
shredder.
Okay. So there's a
And-
las cannon, a melter gun. Yeah.
The player mic is coming through the stream.
Oh, through this.
No, through the.
Oh. Interesting.
It's clashing with this one. It's way louder than this is.
Right. Okay.
Hold on, I don't know. Then just the mic, bro. If you want them to, if you want the chat, yeah, just go. If you want them to hear, then yeah, you put the phone.
I don't think we'll watch it.
Where is it coming from?
So we're just working on some audio issues at the moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, you can actually hear them.
You can hear them in the stream. Alright, I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't know what's causing it, but we can.
Cool. So just seeing some more. We're just seeing this combat going on with that carnivore, I believe. That is a lot of dice that is about to come out. So this is going to be 18 attacks. I believe this is from the Scourges in response. I'll just confirm the number of attacks the Scourges have got, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting. Wow, those close combat attacks. It's as I was just saying, 12 hitting on 2s, wounding on 2s, going to be really devastating to those Scourges.
It's fine. I'm the retard.
My brain hurts. My war dog over here, he's kicked some face. He's done a good job. Now he's thinking about consolidating into the boat. Can he, or does he have to go towards the centre of the objective?
So if he can end in base to base, or in this case engage at range of the boat, he can. However, if he can't end in engage at range of the boat, and he wants to consolidate, he must end nearer to the centre of the objective.
Well,
yeah, I think
right now, consolidation definitely can.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. I figured out the issue. We had some my headphones are plugged into the stream, so thanks everyone for letting us know that we had both the player audio and the commentators on at the same time, because I didn't understand. So we have fixed that now, so you will just us only.
Yep.
Because yes, that would have got very annoying, I imagine. And sorry, I apologise for that. It would have gotten very complicated and very messy. So Scotty's probably going to do most of the direct commentary of what's happening specifically, because currently I can't hear what the boys are saying. So you'll probably end up cutting me off every now and then and whatever when bits and pieces happen, and that's totally fine. So as soon as whenever you do that, we'll just go that and keep that moving. But yeah, so Carnivore nuked some stuff, did it? What happened?
Yeah, so Carnivore was able to get rid of those Scourges, as you can see now on screen, and was able to tag that Ravager. The Ravager did nothing in response.
You wouldn't expect much of that, right?
Yep. So just scoring here now, ladies and gentlemen. So able to, he's going to score max on extend battle lines for 5 points there. He's got 3/4 for engage. That put him up to, I believe that's going to be 3 for the 8 total for the turn. Oh, hang on.
No, it should be 2 points, right?
So,
he's only in 3/4. Correct?
1 or more units, wholly within 3 or more quarters.
3 different 10 quarters too.
Yeah, but it's also you get 1 if it's a tactical.
Of course.
So 3 points on tactical.
Yes. And yeah, secure.
And then secure as well. So he's
13 points.
That's a 13-point turn.
Yeah.
So the score that we predicted for Jordan went the complete utter opposite way.
Yeah. Well, I would be very I would have been very unimpressed with Owen if he didn't do what we said he did, and pretty much it played out the way we thought. So taking both the top left and bottom right objectives, staging in the little bit, which is going to be very hard for Jordan to, because he kept. What did he keep? He kept deploy.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be able to deploy in the middle. He's screened-ish okay out in his back line. This is Owen I'm talking about here.
So we're just seeing some combat down that bottom left-hand side. Sorry, middle. Bottom middle there into the Ravager. So we are over to Jordan's turn 2 now. He's about to draw his secondaries. He's got... So he's got defend stronghold.
Defend stronghold.
And extend battle lines himself now.
Yeah, that's harder for him.
So defend stronghold's an interesting one because it's scored at his next command phase. If Owen's able to actually capitalize with his indirect and just focus fire on the unit that he is on Jordan's home objective, you can just kind of see it. You can see it on that bottom left-hand side on objective 2.
Yep.
If you were able to see that, he's definitely got a lot of those Havoc launches in range. Focuses fires that unit till it's gone, and Jordan doesn't have something else on there, then he loses defend stronghold.
Well, not just, but realistically, I mean, Jordan just moves the Kronos back onto the objective, right?
Yeah.
Essentially, he needs to huddle for defend stronghold anyway. He's going to have potentially 2 War Dogs in the bottom right-hand corner and 1 through the middle, ploughing down on his objective 2 because Owen will want to deny Jordan that point. So he should be expecting Knights are going to be coming from my home, so let's huddle and protect it a little bit. Yeah, he's not in a great spot, Jordan, purely because of the lack of scoring in that turn 1. Yeah, like, he could have scored. They both could have had 13-point round 1s.
100%.
Granted, it would have been a little bit harder for Jordan, but it could have done, and not doing that pretty heavy.
Yeah. So just looking at how things how he could achieve teleport home is he could bring in the Scourges, but I'm not 100% certain he might want to do that. It just depends on how far that top right hand
I reckon he fits
Chaos
5.
Knight.
I reckon he fits 5 there.
You reckon he fits 5?
And that's where the dice is right now. That's actually where 9 is.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
I reckon he's
so
about that far.
he's already measured it to zone it.
I don't know if he's already measured it, but I just think by chance that's pretty close to the 9. I would suggest.
Because Scourges are on 25mm bases, so...
But it's their wings, bro. That's the problem.
Yeah.
They stick out everywhere, and it's so maybe he can't. And I mean, does he have? That's the only deep strike he has, right?
Yeah.
But he has it, and he doesn't have a pick up, put down. Strat. I mean, it's so hard. The armies, I still think they're in 9th, that they don't have an index. So I'm like, they can still do all this other stuff.
So we just had a ruling from Dalton that I just missed, unfortunately. I did pull the TO over.
Yeah, right, okay.
So he is planning on coming in the top right-hand corner there on screen.
I'll find out what that was about then.
Yeah, too easy. So as Lockie is going to find that, I want to thank everyone that is joining us on both the Australis Tabletop Wargaming Network's Twitch channel and YouTube as well. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. If you have any feedback as well, let us know in chat. We'd love to hear it as well. So, as you see, Jordan's kind of in this position where he's kind of extended a little bit and he's been punished by overextending on that top left-hand flank. So, when he comes into his turn, he's going to have to do some stuff. We're already getting into shooting to see some interesting stuff. Already saying some shots are going to go into combat instead of units disembarking. I'm not certain.
Yeah, that's not smart.
He's exposing that Ravager. Or is that... I'm not 100%... No, that's a Raider.
That's a Raider, yeah.
So he's exposing another Raider on that top left-hand flank.
So the ruling was there was a question about because that the Raider that is in combat with the Carnivore in the top left-hand corner was battle because we missed that.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. Sorry, everybody. Is Battle Shock, does Battle Shock affect the Cavalites from getting out or doing anything? And the ruling's obviously no, because Battle Shock doesn't do anything, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But no, it doesn't, because they aren't the unit that are Battle Shock and all these other bits and pieces. So, no, that's fine. Exposing another Raider would be a very silly move. And obviously, one Ravager's dead, the other one's tied up in the bottom middle. So he's got to be a little bit careful about what he does with his boats. I think Owen is using the terrain a little bit better than Jordan, the current state of this. Just making it kind of like we saw in turn one, it was actually quite difficult for him to actually get some lines on the knights. Yet in the reverse, Owen actually found it quite easy. So and sometimes the drawback of going first, but
yeah. So I think what's interesting to also note is Owen's positioning. So something that Jordan and Owen were just talking about while she was speaking, Lockie, was that Jordan said that Owen's got him in a real bind. So with that Ravager on that left-hand side, behind that 3-story ruin.
Yeah, right near the clock, yep.
Yeah, if Owen had said that if you poke your head out, 3 knights is a hell of a lot to deal with if you don't at least take out 2.
Yeah, for sure.
So he's really got to conserve it, and at least one of those knights has got line of sight, and also the knight up in that top center just behind that crate have got perfect line of sight on the center to mean that if Jordan goes for deployed teleport homers in the center and exposes himself, he's going to face a clap back.
Yeah. Well, the difference is, right, he's probably, I mean, the Kronos are there. That Kronos could, so it's good he's moving back for defense stronghold. That's a good choice. So he's playing conservative. The moving up on the left, I don't fully understand with that Kronos. I probably would have gone to the middle to at least maybe get deploy. But I think, as we say, the Scourges are going to come in the deployment zone, and then he's just going to go. And to be fair, I actually think it's the right choice. Yeah. Because, Venom is going to come down.
Ah.
Right, I don't think that's going to fit there. No, it is. It is. Yeah, right, okay. No. Oh, yeah, I forgot he's got other stuff.
Yeah.
So still, let's look at his reserve. So he's got 2 units of Scourges. He's got 2 Venoms? Or is it 3 Venoms that he's got?
It is 2 Venoms.
2 Venoms?
So he's got 2 Venoms, 3 Raiders, 3 Ravagers.
Yep. And the Witches, where are the Witches?
So
are in one of the Raiders.
So the Witches are probably in one of the Raiders. He does have Lilith Hesperax as well, which is probably in with the Witches as well.
I mean, she's not going to do anything. Doesn't she just get like 12 attacks at like strength 3 AP 1 or something?
Let's actually have a look at what she does. Because I have known her in previous.
She'll scratch the armor.
Yeah.
9 she was disgusting.
So anti-infantry 2+, sustained hits 2, 8 attacks hitting on 2s, strength 3, neg 2, 1 damage.
Close, that was close.
So sure, you're needing 6s to wound, but
double exploding 6s is pretty good hitting on 2s, but I mean, are you going to give her a pain token? Probably not.
Yeah.
Right? Can you even give her a pain token?
She is.
Can you give a character a pain token?
Not 100% certain. She does have the Bringer of Death ability, so models in that she's leading have the Fight First ability.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And each time a model in that unit makes a melee attack, add 1 to the strength characteristic of the attack and improve the armor pen. So
all the Witches go to AP 2 as well, and then she goes
strength 4, AP 3.
Yeah, pain token on that for reroll hits and moves would be pretty good.
Yeah.
Because pain token's just reroll hits, right?
Not 100%. I'll find out. Then the other ability is at the start of the fight phase, this model can once per battle can use this ability. When it does, the attack characteristic is increased to 12, and this model's invul save is increased to a 3+.
It's just, I still don't think even in the best of scenarios that unit kills a knight, right? I mean, everything's winning on 6s.
Yeah. So, pain tokens, each time, let's have a look. So it's just a power from pain ability. We'll see if Lilith Hesperax, which I dare say she probably does.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does have power of pain, so you can put a pain token on her.
Yeah, right. Okay, cool.
So
coming back to the game real quick, though, did decide to get his Cabalites out in the top left, which is, get that. I'm assuming he's probably going to fall back with the radar, fall back over him, to the other side of or to block it, something like that. So it's on the objective.
Yep.
Fall back on the objective. I think it's OC 3 or 4 for a radar.
We'll find out.
Again, I think the Ravager might be more or whatever, one between, and then the Cabalites.
So the Raiders OC of 2, the Ravager's OC 3.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
So if he really wants to, he's just allocated the pain tokens onto those 3. So he did it on the Cowblight Warriors and on both Raiders.
Why would you not
I'm
put it
not
on the
100%
Ravager?
certain if he put it on the Ravager as well.
It looks like it. Yep. Yeah, he's got 4. He's got 4 little 4 little stars.
Yeah. So they're going to be getting
I'll confirm that in a second.
Yeah, no worries. Just whilst Lockie is confirming that, I'll familiarise everyone in chat with pain tokens. So he does put out 3 pain tokens at the start. So he gets 3 at the start of the battle, and each time an enemy unit is destroyed, you gain 1, and each time an enemy unit does a battle shock test, you gain 1. Each time you gain a pain token, keep it to one side. This is your pain token pool. So you get to use it at the start of any phase. So you get to either roll advance or charge when you use it in a movement or charge, or you get to re-roll hit rolls. So it is not wound rolls, but he can use it to re-roll advance and charge.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So it is all 4. Yeah, it is all 4 of them. The Cabalites, both Raiders and the Ravagers all have pain tokens. So yeah, full rerolls to hit. But is there a strat for rerolls at all? No.
So for them, let's have a look. They've got a reroll to wound strat.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yes, for 1 CP, you target 1 Cowboy unit. 1 Cabal unit, and 1 enemy unit that's below half strength.
Okay, that's lame.
So it means you've got to wound a war dog but not kill it, and then go in with Lilith.
Half strength, yeah?
Yeah.
So you got to get it under. That's dumb.
So yeah, 4 wounds or less.
It's too many check balances.
Yeah.
So we've taken some wounds on the war dog, I assume. We've just got a token marked up on it. Although I don't know why it says 12.
So he's popped rotate ion shields on the knight that is on that objective that we've got on screen at the moment.
Yep, the carnivore.
And he's just said he can't use the strat because it's not below half strength yet.
Yep.
Oh. That wounds with dark from the Raider here.
Saves it on a 4, big boy.
Just.
Big boy.
And it's why, he's just saying, it's why you rotate that ion shield.
Oh, and this is the best place to do it.
Yeah.
This is the Cabalite side, or Cabalite next to it, sorry.
He fails that one. That's the 6. That's
he's not below. He's at half.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's not able to pop that strat just yet. Oh, Lance failed. Oh no, Blaster, come on.
We wouldn't be hitting on 2s anyway.
Nah.
Jesus.
Failed. Both.
Everything be hitting on 4s.
Yeah. Looks like those dice need a salt bath.
I mean, look, he had a great run turn 1, 5 and 6s on all his saves, so he can't be too about it. Splinter cannon or whatever.
It's nothing from the Splinter. 6 shots from the Torrent weapon, which is the Phantasm, I believe. Yikes. Talk about hot to cold in a single turn.
That's heavy. I would have flipped the table if that was me.
3 Dark Lancers.
From the Ravager. To the same War Dog?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Because he's just said he needs to do everything to that War Dog. He's going to shoot till it's dead. Oh.
I mean, I don't think that's the right strategy.
Are we going to see 2 saves here? 2 4-ups. Both go through. And he's dead.
Yeah, definitely dead.
But it took the Ravager to do it, which is probably what you don't want to have allocated there.
That Ravager should have shot the middle War Dog right in the middle.
Yeah.
It should have maybe gone for a long bomb charge for the Kronos into that War Dog or the other Raider. Because I don't think the back one on the left-hand side next to the Ravager, I don't think that one's shot.
Yeah.
Because it was the one in the combat, then he did the Cabalite unit, and then that's it.
Yeah.
And the Kronos probably hasn't shot either. I'm sure that has some kind of gun.
Oh. He's popping 2 CP for move, shoot, move.
On what? Oh, yeah, to get on. Nice.
Oh, he's seeing if the Ravager can move 14 inches. No, I don't think it's going to get him there.
Oh, because he wants to protect it.
Oh.
Yeah, but just go behind the crates, mate.
Gets you out of
I know he wants to double. He wants to get on the objective, and then he also wants to...
yeah.
Because he wants that for his extend.
He wants
battle lines.
engage.
No, for extend.
Extend, yeah.
Because he has to remove him off it. So
Which he's done.
Which he's done. But it's just, yeah, I think that's why when I was saying before about falling back with the raider that was in combat to be on the objective and then let everything else kill it. So then at least something on the point when it dies.
Yeah.
Because now he's in. If he actually can't, if he can't get anything, then he can't get extend.
Yep. So just a little bit of feedback from chat. We might have audio panned one way over the other.
Okay.
What I will do, Lockie, I'll pass you these headphones so you can actually listen to the players, and I'll check it on my end.
All right. Oh wow, this is very different. Whoa. These headphones are horrible. Yeah, right. So also in the middle, at the bottom there, we see the I think the Ravager killed the war dog it was in combat with, which is pretty tasty and pretty cool. Yep. So he's spending his 2 CP for Phantasm or whatever the strat is called, the Dark Eldar one, or the Raider there to now move out of the way, which is, yep, fair enough. I mean, he does have defend stronghold, so he's going to want as much stuff in the back line, protecting that objective as much as possible. So, Owen's just bigging himself up, saying how good he is. That's why he's on stream. Love it. Good on ya. Owen's saying hi to Hugh. I'll tell him. I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Owen says hi, Hugh. What's up? Yeah. So the venom in the back is obviously flying teleport homers. Yeah, so Jordan did make a few mistakes, but it is what it is. We're going to go into the score now. So he got teleport homers for 5 points, the big 5, or 6, or whatever it is, 6? The 6, 5. Didn't get extend. So not getting extend battle lines is pretty big, as we said. So made a couple critical errors in that top left-hand corner there that restricted him from being able to get on that objective, because unlike Secure No Man's Land, you have to remove, you have to kill someone off it, well, and then get on it. So we're going to now move into Owen's card draws. Yep. So we are going to lose extend battle lines. So Jordan's going to drop extend battle lines for an extra CP, and Owen has drawn area denial. Bring it down, and no prisoners.
What are we using? What are we using as the out? That will do it. didn't plug it in.
Oh, really? Oh, so chat. So we've just found out that. Thank you for letting us know about the audio problems. But we'll let Scott explain why that fell apart.
Yeah, so turns out that the cable for the left-hand side of audio for you guys was not fully plugged in.
Because he was getting panned.
So that is actually, should be now fixed, ladies and gentlemen. If you could just confirm for us in chat as well, that'd be really greatly appreciated, ladies and gentlemen, that we've got that fixed up for you guys. Also, it turns out that I can also hear the players if I decide to make sure that my headphones are connected.
Oh, okay, so you can hear them.
So I can hear the players, and you can hear the players, and we're all set.
How is that possible?
It just means that I just won't be able to hear you.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can't hear you either, so I just hear you normally now. And we don't get you can't hear yourself.
Yeah.
All right, so Owen is spending 1 CP to walk through rolls. So real quick, he drew no prisoners, area denial, and bring it down. They are very good draws.
Yeah.
Very good draws considering all three of the 4 vehicles Jordan has are in the open. And, you know, a few of them are pretty damaged. So, yeah, I mean, this could be a huge turn.
Yeah. So, again, walking through walls is something that Chaos Knights do to make use of because they've, you know...
It's the best strat. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's just such a powerful stratagem to have any vehicle be able to walk through walls. And funnily enough, I'm actually surprised that he hasn't played yet, is Tank Shock as well.
Yeah.
Especially when the Carnivore comes in, that is pretty much a go-to for all CK players. Especially if you're rocking Carnivores, it's 16 dice. You know, just adding those more wounds to what you get is pretty good.
Yeah.
So, you know, but I mean, look, Owen's been playing really well, I would say. He's definitely has had a game plan. Surprisingly, when it's been stacked against him pretty heavily. So yeah, the 3 War Dogs in the middle, as you can see, have just so in the bottom. This is the second War Dog that is moving through terrain. So that stratagem obviously is pick 2, and then you can move through ruins, which is pretty cool. So the 3 Brigands in the middle are getting very, very close to all the vehicles, obviously looking for Bring It Down, but that's also going to give him area denial because he's going to have a unit wholly within 6 of the centre. Is it 6 or 3 of the centre? Within 3 of the centre. So I don't know if he's actually done that properly, so he might actually miss out on that, not being a bit too lazy with double checking, but no, sorry, no, I was right the first time. Yes, wholly within 6 of the centre. And then it's the baby one. It's 3 VP, so yeah. No units within 6, and he's wholly within 6. He gets 5 big 2 points. Yeah, middle of the battlefield, he's talking about that right now. Oh, okay, this is even better. So he's just dropped the Changeling down into the middle of the battlefield, so he actually doesn't have to even use his War Dogs.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think that one that's actually on the terrain piece right now actually would have probably been very close, only within 6 anyway.
Yeah.
So he probably didn't even need to do that, but I totally forgot that he actually had the Changeling, so...
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm just setting up something on our end so we can maintain scores, so we can see the progress of everything.
Yeah, because we are with the score graphics will be for battle rounds for game 2. We've just got to adjust a few things.
Yeah. So it was a 13-point turn for Owen turn 1, wasn't it? So he had engage in all fronts for 3 that he got, extend battle lines for 5, and then was it secure no man's land or was it?
Yes.
Yeah. So secure no man's. And he did end up controlling those 2.
So this is the Blue Scribes doing kick power onto the Venom in the top right-hand corner, I think for D3 mortal wounds, dishing out 2. So that so the Brigand Brigand is shooting the Venom, big guns into the Venom, and then the Havoc launcher into the Cabalites on Jordan's home objective, objective number 2. No. So they're talking about stealth being outside of 12. So no, stealth just applies a -1 to hit regardless of range. So D6 plus 4. So this is from the melter. Does not explode. So didn't even need to use the other big guns. That just dies. So that's going to be already. That's going to be. Oh no, Venoms don't. They don't have 10.
No, it's only going to be the 2 points on Bring It Down.
Oh no, so it's already, that's 2 points.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's Cabalites in there too. Oh wow. Yep, right, okay. Oh no, maybe this is Witches and Lilith.
No, I think it might be.
No, it's Cabalites.
It's got to be Cabalites.
Yeah, so 5-man unit of Cabalites is down, which is annoying for Jordan because it's no prisoners and Bring It Down in this scenario. It's just such a great pull.
Yeah.
So none of them die from getting out, so that's a win, which is good. So now we're doing the Havoc Launcher into the Cabalite in the back. Jesus, big old 6 for 7. Oh no, I don't. Forced to hit. I don't know why it's forced to hit. 1 wound. No, makes a save. Nice.
Yeah. So the interesting thing is that if I'm looking at the table correctly, he's probably put 1 unit of 5 Carbolite Warriors in a Venom. And Venoms are able to split. So he's able to actually have a unit of 10 between 2.
Oh, yep. Yeah, so the boys didn't even roll that Gatling out because 12 shots coming in, hitting on 2s, winning on 2s, neg 2, they're all dead. So,
yeah, pretty much.
For the ease of time, which is good. So
Yep.
Yep, cannon and spear into the boat, and then the Havoc is going into the Cabalites, back on objective 2 again. So
yep.
we can stay here on this one.
Yeah. Now, whilst we've got a little bit of dead time, do you happen to remember what secondaries Jordan had turn 2? He had deploy teleport homers. It was... Oh.
So those are the 2 thermal spears, not on the
Oh
the radar.
no, that's no good.
Yeah,
that's no good at all.
So this Raider's got 5 wounds left.
Yep.
5's to wound on his Gatling. So this would be a real shame if he can't pop it. He's not going to get 5 wounds.
Yeah.
4 wounds.
Oof.
Neg 2. I mean, he probably nearly does do it, but look, he'll charge, take shock, all that stuff.
Because it'll also get him onto the objective.
Exactly. So actually, in hindsight, he doesn't. That was turn 2. No. Yep. It's just. Oops. So all the cats are dead in the back, bar the Archon. Archon is on his own with a Kronos.
Yeah, right. Solo YOLO boy.
So front War Dog into Land Raider. So Jordan's just thinking about a stratagem, so he's doing lightning fast. Yep, so no stratagem being played there. So thermal spear into the heavily damaged.
Oof.
No wound. Oof.
Can't convert there,
Nice.
unfortunately.
Yeah. 4. 5 wounds. 5 wounds at -2 from the Gatling cannon into the radar closest to the objective.
Ooh.
That's him popped. Does he explode? It does not explode. Okay, cool.
That's kind of pivotal.
It's expected. It had 5 wounds left from the beginning.
Yeah.
Start of the term. So it's a shame it took him so long to do.
Yeah.
The Havoc now is shooting into the Kronos in the front there. He loves getting 6s on his blast.
He does. I mean,
see it,
that's
mate,
where you
so
want to
it's
see it,
2s.
though.
Yes, you can. Non-wound. Okay, only 1. Saves it. So. Oh, that's why he couldn't see him. Sorry. Yep. All right. So the front. That was the middle war dog. This is now the front one. Yep.
Yeah.
So Jordan's just procced -1 to hit, lightning fast, or whatever it's called in Drakari. Is it called lightning fast?
Could be lightning fast, or it could
They
be
just
under
changed
another
the name because it's Drakari.
But effectively, yeah, -1 to hit. I'll just find it
it's
real quick.
Quicksilver reactions.
Yeah, Quicksilver reactions.
So lame. Oh no, he's making him -1 to wound.
Oh, interesting.
-1. Also, -1 to hit. Sorry, is on the and -1 to wound is on the Kronos. So 1 hit with the
interesting.
spear into the radar. Yep. 1 wound.
Yeah, so insensible to pain.
Yeah.
It's only on homunculus covens, which the Kronos does have.
He rolled a 6. He rolled a 6 on his invul save.
Oh, spicy.
And that would have been D6 plus 4. So that
would have been the Kronos gone.
Yeah. No. That was another radar.
Oh, that would have been the Raider potentially.
Yeah.
Gone.
Okay, nothing really is going well here. Granted, he does have a whole nother war dog in
Still
that
to
middle
go,
section
yeah.
still to shoot. One wound down.
Oofed.
That's on the Kronos. Yep. So the back brigand is shooting everything into the radar in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, middle left. Sorry, and then the Havoc is going into the Kronos on objective 2.
Yep. And both have still got the -1s as well.
Ooh, he's got 2 hits with thermal spears now, so we're hitting on 3.
Oof.
1 wound. I'd be CPing that, but it's just
He doesn't have any in the
No,
tank.
he doesn't. That's right. D6 damage for 4. There's 6 wounds remaining on that radar.
So he's not bracketed just yet.
That's 10 or 12?
10. So currently Jordan's got 1 CP in the bank. Owen's got none.
The thing is, you don't need it. 1 target. That's usually what I most of the time will play. We'll play that or the move through wall strat.
Yeah. Generally, I'm
take
finding not just within codexes at the moment, there's kind of 1 or 2 stratagems just in general that people are making use of. They're not making use of the whole suite of 6.
Yeah. Yeah, 5s to wound. This is the Gatling into the radar. 4 wounds at -1.
Oh, only passes
Saves
2.
So
All right, so that Raider's now down to 4 wounds.
yeah. But he's got nothing else that can shoot it though.
Yeah.
So realistically, the only other thing he can score bring it down on is in the bottom middle. Okay. Yeah, someone's it's just talking to Jordan about doing chip damage and bits and pieces. So
Yeah.
I think pretty much now we're just going to move on to all the Havoc launches, moving from middle to right.
Like, I'm not sure if... Because looking at the current board state and just where the models are, Owen's really provided this kind of full frontage of like, here I am, I'm just going to come forward. Whereas you look at Jordan, and he's gone, I'm in these two different areas.
Oh, but he's been bullied now.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, you know, the CK just controls half the board. So top left, that carnivore, that brigand is charging the Cabalites there, obviously to get onto the objective. Can base must base.
Yeah.
Big old 9-inch charge, very well done there.
So he's trying to find the most baseable point whilst also staying on the objective.
Yep. Yep. So not going to do well. Probably won't kill the unit because the attacks aren't great. But so this is where, for example, if you had CP, tank shock would be great.
Yep.
And then the carnivore in the bottom is charging the Ravager, which is another point for him for bring it down. So really, he'll already have.
He's already on 3 from the one earlier.
Well, it's 2 plus 3, which is 5.
Yep.
Plus another 3 be 8, plus 1, 9. So you can potentially get 9 points and bring it down if he kills the Ravager.
But bring it down is only a max of 8.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
8.
So, all right, 4 wounds at -3 means they're on that invon.
D6 plus 2 each.
Ooh.
It's dead. It's super dead.
Yeah, that's goner.
Hey,
but he
explosion!
Does kaboom, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we don't have that one.
That's spicy. So that's that Ravager down on that bottom left-hand flank there. It's gonna go kablooey. And it's hitting the Archon too.
Two wounds on the Archon.
Oof.
Do your consolidation, mate. Do your consolidation. You might even get onto the objective.
Based. Well, he is currently on the objective.
No, here.
Yeah.
After killing the radar, consolidate. Get because you can move towards the objective.
You can, but you have to end on it.
I don't know if he's in range.
So that's why I don't think he is.
Because that's pretty big. Because he probably takes that point which denies defense stronghold.
Yes, it does.
So double check, mate. Double check. So I don't know what happened. Did the Brigand not do anything?
I don't think he's resolved it yet.
But then why are the Cabalites fighting?
Or maybe the Brigand didn't do anything.
I might have missed that. Sorry, chat.
Yeah. But there's been a lot of combat this turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely agree with you that the Chaos Knights are just now in a position of we're just going to bully the Drakari into a corner and overwhelm them.
So, Cabalites into War Dog. Up at objective 1. Oh my god.
Oh. That's some cold dice. That's icy.
What?
That's icy.
Oh man, that is.
Goodness me.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Jordan, we are feeling the pain for you, mate. That was horrific.
Absolutely feeling the pain there.
So 6s to wound. No, nothing there. So 3, 6. So he'll get 8, and he'll max. Right, so they're just doing the scoring now. No prisoners is maxed 5 points. Area denial is maxed for 5 points, and bring it down is maxed for 8 points. That is an insane turn.
That's an 18-point turn.
18-point turn.
Not even including primaries, which he probably would have gotten at least for Vital Ground. He held his own.
And he held, he only controlled the other one.
Yeah.
In the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, so that was 7 points. So that's a 25-point turn.
Huge, man.
That is massive.
Huge. That's a quarter of your whole potential score done in one turn. It's great.
Yeah.
Great turn. I mean, look, drawing, bring it down, and no prisoners together is,
yeah,
it's pretty crazy. So battle shock tests now everywhere.
I might just go make sure I've got everything correct for my side of things, so we can stay up to date whilst they've got a second.
So Archon battle shock test coming up now. So 7, he's just all right. The Kronos. That's a fail. Raider is battle shocked. And that'll be it. Secondaries being drawn. Did you get, buddy? Tempting target.
Oh, gosh.
Is this the first one? That's so bad. Bottom right, I would say, would be tempting target.
Yep. Well, really,
bring it down. Yep.
Bring it down as well.
A tempting target and some hostile.
Okay, that's not too bad. And then for primary, he's got 1 for 2 points. So currently, the scorecard of the end of turn 2, Jordan was on 7 points. Owen was on 38, not including battle ready. So if we include battle ready, that's 17 to 48. Which is kind of crazy. So
love it how Lawrence just isn't going to let us know before that happens. Thanks, man.
But yeah, it's been a really interesting game so far. I definitely think Jordan overextending turn 1, Owen punished him for it.
100%.
Because not being able to do that. Sorry. Hearing myself is weirding me out for crying out.
I did just change that. Because I'm like,
so
we're going to talk roundups rather than hearing that. What's happening in the game?
So turn 1, saw Jordan move out. He wasn't able to capitalize with his firepower.
Yep.
And then he got punished for it.
Yep.
Turn 2, he moved out again. And then
didn't really do anything.
Yeah. Got punished for it.
Yeah.
So I think he's got to try a different tact here. Now, he has said he's bringing in deep strikers this turn.
Well, the interesting thing too, right, but rather than this turn, let's be retrospective a little bit again. If he'd scored those 13 points, the potential that 13 points that we reckon he had, that puts him on 30 to 48. Much more manageable score, much more flux places to move. And then also, the moment you start getting on the scoreboard, it starts to change, gets in the mind of the other player, like, I have to do this, and it forces them to make mistakes. I feel that's actually what Owen's done to Jordan.
Yeah.
He's gotten on the board early, putting the pressure on early, and forced Jordan to make mistakes.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely think Jordan didn't want to go first in this matchup.
No, but then at the same time, didn't run his first turn as a defensive, didn't handle it in a defensive way.
Yeah.
Going, cool, if I don't want first turn, well, let's just pretend it doesn't exist.
Yeah, and I'm just going to stay back. I'm not going to expose anything. You have to come out if you want to play.
I mean, he's going to come out anyway, right? So really, maybe move block to center. I mean, as we said at the start of round 1, everything was pushing towards him. Put one unit in the middle and do one action, and automatically you've got 10 points.
Yeah.
All he had to do.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
that's one raider. You go, cool, whatever. I'm just going to put one raider. Or, it's unfortunate that the Venom was in Deep Strike.
Yeah.
If the Venom was on the board starting there, could have gone bang just to shoot that out. And, obviously he had a plan, and he didn't want to put his Scourges, as you were saying, didn't want to use the Scourges for actions because he wants them to be
shooting
to kill.
Yeah.
And we forgot, but there's another Venom. So are both in Deep Strike? Like, clearly have been.
Yeah.
So there's another one still to come in now.
Yeah.
So moving into what's happened now is that the Raider on the left-hand side has come around behind that terrain piece, as you can see. The Kronos has just looked to screen out the Archon, which is good play there.
Yeah.
It's good because he has to move right around. The thing is, I don't know if you can actually do it. Carnivores move 14 inches, so they can just go right around.
Yeah, I think that Kronos needs to be a bit further down.
Well, the thing is, it's Jordan's turn, right? So he's going to charge.
Yeah.
But I still don't know if that's the right choice. To be fair, I actually don't know the Kronos stat line. I don't know what they're like.
Let me just pull it up, because I wasn't too far away from it.
I'm pretty sure it's the Talos has the really good gun. It's the big crazy melter gun.
It's got
thing.
the liquefier gun as well as the twin splinter cannon. The Kronos, in terms of combat, it is 4 attacks hitting on 4s, strength 5, no AP, 1 damage.
That sucks. Into nights, it's horrible.
Yeah.
So we're seeing a third Raider with the Witches come down.
Right. So from this, can't disembark because it's in the reinforcement step.
Yeah.
So that means that they're going to be there.
And the Raider just gets popped next turn, and then the Witches die. Yeah.
The Witches get out and die, but the Venom's also going... Is that... Yeah, the Venom is also going down in that corner as well, interestingly enough. So that Venom is probably going to have the other half of the Cowblights.
The interesting thing here, right, is obviously this bottom right objective, objective 4, was picked as a tempting target, right?
Yeah.
But if this was me, I wouldn't even worry about it.
No.
I would be putting my other assets in positions that are easier to kill other targets with other contingency I have.
Yeah.
Because that you can still max bring it down, and Storm Hostile you can still do.
Yeah.
So, all you need to really do is get that Venom onto the top left objective, or to be fair, that War Dog to die. And then he's on the objective anyway. Well, he should be. When he did his piling move, he should have made sure to at least have one body on the point.
Yes.
So that's probably going to potentially cripple him here too, because he's not going to be able to get on that point at all. In general. So I think going for a tempting target here with the way he's come down from Deep Strike, I think is a trap, because he's spreading himself too thin and he could bounce. And if he bounces, he could be scoring low on Bring It Down, not get Storm Hostile, and then not even get a tempting target either. Like even right here, how does he get onto the point physically? Does he actually get onto his tempting target objective?
He doesn't. So I definitely agree with you. Focusing on Bring It Down and Storm Hostile is going to be the important ones here. It will be interesting to see if he decides to fall back with the Cowblights and fall back onto the objective.
And then pop the War Dog.
Because you don't want to be shooting the War Dog with your Dark Lancers, which he's just brought in those Scourges on that top level. So that they
so you
actually
can see everything.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I'd even put the other one up there too. I'd put them both there and go, cool, we can now see all 3 in the midfield, and you've just got free reign. And pull the Ravager, leave the Ravager where it was. Leave the Ravager on the other side of that building, you got perfect line of fire to the middle.
Yep, so you're looking at least... The other thing, you've just pointed out, is that second unit of Scourges will be able to get fire on that bottom...
Well, no, I think that's why he's moved the Ravager. He's moved the Ravager there to potentially have contingency into the bottom Carnivore to protecting his home.
Yes, but I think he could have...
He could have been in a position to get both.
Yeah, he could have been in a position to get either the top left or bottom left. One.
Like where the Raider was, the Raider just needed to pivot and probably be able to see the bottom Carnivore, the 3 middle, and the top, and literally see everything. And then your Witch Raider and your Venom come somewhere else to help with more contingency and potentially more bodies on Storm Hostile in the top left, and just not worry about attempting target.
He hasn't fallen back.
Because if he keeps it though, it puts him in a better position moving forward. Oh, he didn't fall back.
He didn't fall back.
Oh no, what are you doing, dude?
That's oh. That's
okay. So he's gonna get he's getting Cabalites out of the other raider now.
Okay.
The damaged one. So this is where he'll be able to walk on to that point.
Yeah, because you disembark 3 and then you move 6.
So I reckon he's close enough to get one guy just touching.
Yeah. Because the OC of a War Dog's what? 8?
8, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Cavalry Warriors would be 2. So if he was 8, yeah.
If he falls back too, right? He falls back and gets them out and touches. He doesn't even need to kill the War Dog.
No.
Because then he goes, oh, cool, well, now there's just...
I've got 10.
Score. Like, yeah, you're going to get clapped back, but who cares? It's a brigand. It's not a carnivore.
Yeah.
So... And then with the other unit, you charge and tie it up again.
Yeah.
And then trade. So the unit that fell back, then the one that gets out, that tags it, so stop it from shooting next turn.
Yeah. The only reason he might not have fallen back is if the unit was battle shocked.
Oh, yeah, good point.
But by looks, there are still 5 models there.
No, I don't think they didn't take the test. They didn't have to.
So
he's doing pain tokens now.
Yeah, that's definitely a misplay, not falling back there, in my opinion.
Well, we'll see. I mean, he clearly must have some kind of plan.
Yeah, but also then it means that you're a -1 to shoot it.
Oh yeah, I know. It's a no-brainer to fall back
100%. So yeah.
It's definitely the right play. I just don't know if he's going the same mindset as like, okay, well, I'm not going to worry about Storm Hostile. Maybe he's going, I'm not going to worry about Storm Hostile. I'm going to do a tempting target. I mean, I don't understand if that would be...
I don't know how he would achieve it. Unless Raiders have got assault transports. Where you can... what do you call it?
Jordan just did notice that Raider in the middle is below half, so it'll be -1. So he's put a pain token on that as a contingency, which is good.
Yeah.
Yep. So he got 1 pain token back because of the Archon, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna start with the Ravager, I think.
Yeah. No, he can't disembark. Do a charge out because it doesn't have the assault deck.
But if it doesn't move.
If it doesn't move, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. They can still get out and then charge.
Yeah. So doing that before it moves, but he couldn't get it closer, disembark, and then go for the charge.
Well, the weird thing too is it didn't move. Why doesn't he move it onto the objective?
Potentially Overwatch.
Yeah.
Owen does have the CP up, so...
Okay, so we're rotating.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, chat, I missed that, but I do believe we're rotating on the War Dog in Objective 1. Then around the Cab Alliance.
Yep. Which does make sense.
So re-rolling because of pain token? No, sorry, this is in the bottom.
Ooh, I would be re-rolling that.
Saves it on a 4.
I would have re-rolled that right there.
So that was the Ravager into the bottom War Dog there.
I think.
Yeah, so I think we're doing the Archon now.
Yep.
There's Blast Pistol. Yep. Strength 8, strength 5s, no wounds. So the Battle Shocked Raider now is going to shoot into what?
Yeah. 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 But so hitting on 4s, the pain token gives it rerolls.
Yeah. Well, he's not getting a +1 from anything. So I don't know why. No. So Jordan was saying that we can't kill each other in combat, so we might as well sit there, and that's not correct because the War Dog can shoot in its turn
before combat comes around.
Yeah. So Darklands from the radar going into I think the middle War Dog. Yep, 6 to hit. That was the reroll.
Oh, come on.
Winning on 3s.
That wound, can he pop it here?
With a 5. Hey, cuts a 6. So
Or nah. Blaster should be in range easy.
yeah, it's 12 inches, right?
I'm pretty sure blasters are 18.
Yeah, right.
I'll just find that out. Yeah, blasters are 18. Dark Lancer's 36.
18-inch melter is pretty good.
Yeah.
Splinter rifles now, everything into the same War Dog at the front, middle there from the Raider. Snake eyes. All right.
Just
so
not.
Scourges now.
Yeah, this is where he wants to. Yeah, and he's just said, "This is where it matters. This is the big stuff. He needs to capitalize on this right now." Come on. He's allocated 4 shots into that bottom right. All 4 hit after the reroll. Only 2 wounds. Fails both. Oh no.
Pass both, bro.
Pass both. Wow.
5
Yeah,
and
it's
4.
hard to
'Cause
see
that's
from
the
this
one that
side.
you rotated. So which was
yeah.
silly for him to target that one because so this is the next squad down that's shooting. Okay, I'm shooting into the same target, but like it's the one you rotated on. It's like he
Pass both again.
passes both again. Baller. Yep. So now they're going to use their. Yep. So the boys have just agreed that they're on the bottom floor. They know where they are. They've done their move. Their move, shoot, move, or whatever it is.
Oofed.
It's a bit of whiff of a turn.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
No.
I agree. I think he should have tried and popped the top one that's in combat. And then try to go for the middle.
I think he's, unfortunately, I think it's especially this turn, Jordan has just spread himself way too thin. Tried to do way too much this turn.
Yes, I agree.
You know, he's trying to go like, oh, I'm going to try and kill 3 War Dogs and, score all 3 objectives, and you're just like, nah.
Sometimes ambition gets the better of players.
I mean, I fall victim to that heaps, where I'm like, oh, this will work, this will pan out, and then instead of getting something small, get nothing.
Yep.
And it sucks.
Yep.
We don't know what that was for because they didn't roll it in the dice tray. Okay, so we're going into the charge phase now. So 10-inch charge from the Venom into the War Dog.
On that bottom right-hand flank.
Close. It looks like that's a 6. Oh, he gets it on a 12.
Wow, that's spicy.
I don't... So we're backpedaling now. Jordan just forgot about the guys inside the Venom, so Owen's just letting him shoot at now. Nothing's really going to change, so it doesn't really matter. I think Jordan might be hoping that the Venom gets destroyed, so then the Cabalites can get out and take the point.
Yeah.
But I just still don't think they can get out within 3 on the objective because Owen screened it out so well.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah, I don't know whether the charge was the play.
Nah, like we said, you just wouldn't bother.
Yeah.
Well, you just wouldn't bother with a tempted target.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. It happens. Problems happen.
Yeah.
It's easy for us to sit here. We're not playing it. We're not the ones knee deep in having to make the decisions on the fly. So
yes.
it's all good and well for us to be like, Mah.
Yeah, but that's also our role as commentators.
The best is so good is you can say whatever you want and people like disagree with you like I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's been really solid to see at least Drukhari on the table now. The interesting thing I will note, I was having a little bit of a look on stat check. Drukhari actually have a 60% win rate.
Yeah, right.
Against Chaos Knights.
Yeah, because Dark Knights, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like, normally they should be picking up, like, you should be picking up 2-3 knights a turn.
Yeah.
At, like, minimum 2. Should be losing 2 a turn.
But
it's, yeah, target priority. The terrain, the terrain maps definitely favour, like, not favour, help mitigate it, because you can move within the terrain really well. And again, when you're taking a full War Dog list, you know, it's easy for you to. Everyone's fast. It's really fast, and speed's killer in 40k. Like, it's just ultimate, really.
A lot of people say the game is won. The game is won in the movement phase.
And deployment, I think.
And deployment, yeah.
I think it's and deployment, you know, especially, maybe not so much now because of the cards and because of how, like, on the fly and retroactive you have to kind of play the game in general. So, but definitely in 9th, it was definitely deployment. Like, if you deployed wrong based on your secondaries, you know, the ones that you pick, you could potentially stuff yourself up pretty heavily. Yeah.
The other thing that helps with that as well was the smaller board size.
Yeah.
Because movement it gets you so much further into the board compared to what it was when it was a full 6x4.
Yeah. Well, and also the reason why movement's even more important now than ever it was before is the fact that because the missions are so interchanging and flexible, and you know, you might have to be from the middle one turn, and the next turn you need to be in the corner.
Yeah.
You know, to score and to maximise. So, you know, if you have the majority of your units that are moving minimum 12, 15, 18 inches, you know, i.e. Eldar, Tau, CK, it's really handy. It's really handy.
Yeah, so these guys are still resolving some combat.
Okay, so this is the Carnivore clapping back to the something.
It's probably the Venom.
So 6 up. This is into the Venom. No, sorry,
Kronos.
it's into Kronos. Yep. So that was 12 damage in total into the Kronos, and now he's looking for 5 up. Feel no pain. So
and the
combat in the bottom middle.
Yeah, and Kronos has only got a
3. So it takes 9.
Not enough.
Oh no, I take 6. Sorry. I don't know.
Oh no.
10.
And he does get him. Dies.
Good. How's that though? 3 6s and 2 5s. Pretty good attempt.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't roll that.
I mean, statistically, you're looking at 4 on a 5 up save. 4 out of 12.
Yeah.
So, you know, statistics says that the Kronos dies.
Yep. I mean, yeah, rolling a 6 and a 2 for your damage is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the Nurglings into the Splinter.
And lethal
Venom.
hits.
The Venom, yeah, lethal hits.
Jeez.
3 wounds, wow.
Oof.
Yep, so this is the Brigand.
Yeah.
1 wound, no AP.
Oh. Yeah, Venoms don't have a lot of wounds, only the 6.
I just don't understand the play here because we're going into Owen's turn. Owen just shoots that. It dies, the Cabalites get out, then the other Brigand just north of that one shoots the Cabalites.
Yeah.
Like, you just lose everything for nothing.
Oh yeah. There's not really much to capitalize on in that board state.
So scoring 0 for bring it down.
Ugh.
0 for attempting target. And 0 for Storm Hostile. Now he's going to drop Storm Hostile for a CP. is going to keep attempting target and keep bring it down. But another donut on secondaries for 2 turns. I mean, that's game right there. Like you can't have 2 turns where you score 0 on secondaries, and you're only on 1 objective. So, what was that? Attempting
behind and deploy homers.
That's Owen's objectives. So this is awesome.
He's already got behind.
Yep, already got behind. Deploy. He can just move. I mean, the changeling can just do that.
Yeah. Or
so Owen just said, "I don't think I'm going to get behind enemy lines" when he's already scored it.
Yes. Because of the angle of the deployment he is already in.
Yes. Correct.
So,
and then attempting target. So, unfortunately,
either of those choices, Owen's going to score.
So we haven't. Did we? Which is the attempting target?
We don't know yet. Yeah. Oh, he's taken... Yeah, there goes home. There goes home for Jordan.
I mean, not that it really matters. Oh, it's 2 points, right? Yeah, he's still scored.
It's worth 6. It's worth 6 for Owen next turn and the turn after.
Oh, if he
on primary.
If he pulls...
no, on primary.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, there's at the mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. And then also, in his pull, he still has take your opponents home. What is it?
So we got tempting target, behind enemy lines, deploy teleport homers.
Yeah, but I'm saying for turn 5. Is this turn 4?
This would be turn 3.
Jesus. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, turn 4.
This is turn 4, yeah.
It should be.
Next turn, he's still got take your opponents home. Whatever that one's called.
It's either turn 3 or turn 4. It's one of those two. So, what's interesting to see is that, unfortunately, Jordan's just been out of this game from turn 2. I think Lockie's just confirmed something for us. Yeah, so they're just getting a TO ruling on tempting target. You've still got to pick them. Just got to pick one that's within no man's land. And we're just getting that confirmed. So do we know which one has been picked for tempting target?
Yeah, so Owen's tempting target will be the top left, objective 1, where the Cabalites are.
Yep, cool.
I mean, it's a bad choice either way.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. So it's effectively there's that. But yeah, for primary, it effectively means that at this point, that's 12 points. 12 points on primary for Owen this turn. It's without battle ready. It's 12 to 50.
Yeah, right.
Already. Without this turn secondaries on top of that.
He'll 100 this. So that was 2 thermal spears into the venom on the bottom right hand.
Yep.
It's just exploded now, and then the havoc is going into the scourges.
Well, the scourges havoc going the scourges. Scourges on that bottom level.
Yep. Yeah. So saves on the scourges. That's a scurv roll. Yep. And then the explosion on the venom. No explosion, but he's got 5 in there, I think.
Yep.
So unfortunately, the boys are going to run out of time.
Yeah.
They're definitely going to time out.
They've got less than an hour left.
Yeah. And they're only at turn 3. So no one dies getting out of the venom. That's right. So
it depends on how much Jordan has left at the end of this turn as to whether they run out of time or not.
So that, potentially. Oh, yeah, because he'll just get tabled.
Yeah. Well, not tabled. He'll just get to a point where he just can't score, doesn't have enough resources left in the tank to do anything with. I mean, you just try and deny.
If Owen pops off on this turn, if I was the Dracaro player, I'd be calling it. I'd be like, I'm done. Like, yeah, there's no point. Like, if he loses half his Scourges, the Raider, the Kronos, and the Archon, he's literally got nothing left.
Yep. So what? He's got 1, 3. He does still have 12 Dark Lancers left. Actually, make that 14 Dark Lancers left on the table. So he can still make something work if they survive.
Yep. So Owen just did make a note that the changeling in the middle is deploying Teleport Homer.
Cool.
So, yep. So that'll be 5 points?
3.
3.
3 for the center, 5 for your opponent's deployment zone.
I thought it was 8 for your opponent's deployment.
No. That's Storm Hostile. Storm Hostile Stronghold. Is the Storm Enemy Enemy Stronghold is what I think it's called. I know it's Storm something.
So the front
Capture Enemy Outpost.
Capture Enemy Outpost. That's the one I was trying to remember. The Take the Home. Yeah.
It's always
8 points. I'm like, I knew there's an 8-point one.
That one's an 8-pointer. Yeah. Oh, 2 Snake Eyes there for saves.
So that was
the Kronos.
The front. 16 damage.
What the heck? Goodness me, ladies and gentlemen, that is insane.
Wow, that's pretty hard. I wish I rolled Melter like that. No, he's definitely dead.
He's a barbecue on a Sunday afternoon.
What's interesting too here, right, is that in Owen's turn, he didn't move the War Dogs out of the middle.
No. Just kept him there?
I mean, you know, because you could have, he could have.
Yeah.
Paid the 1 CP to move through cover again, get lines on everything.
Yep.
You know, I think he's playing it safe. He knows the Ravager now has to move into line of him to shoot him for the next turn. The Scourges are below, so they can't shoot either. Like, they have to move.
Yeah. But they've got the movement to get up there. It just means they'll be they won't be getting +1 to hit because of heavy weapons.
Yep.
So kind of a bit of a payoff. I'm not really sure whether moving them down was worthwhile, considering
because they can't get shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they can't get. Because if they were on top now, he'd be able to shoot them.
Yes, but there would be only there'd only be 2.
Move,
Yeah. It's more just looking at what firepower is available that would be able to shoot them. There would probably only be
3 Gatlings.
Yeah,
36
Gatlings.
shots at AP2. Like, yeah, no, they're definitely
but AP2 doesn't necessarily matter here because they've got a 5-up invo.
No, they'd still be dead. There's only 10 models there. Or even if it's, say, both units come down to 2, at that point, they're not useful. So who cares? You know what I mean? Like,
that's fair. So, yeah, no. Moving them down, right play.
Yeah, I think that was definitely the right choice.
Yeah.
But then I also think that's why Owen hasn't moved out.
Yes. It's kind of this... they're kind of just in a standoff.
So the next War Dog is now also shooting the Raider with the, that's the Gatling.
I think it's the wounded one
Closest
that's in front of him.
What? 10 wounds, neg 2. Why'd we say toughness 3? All right, we missed something.
That's going to be a lot here.
I think this is into combat, yeah?
Not certain.
Yeah, I think that was the War Dog on Objective 1 shooting into combat.
Yeah.
Because he was Jordan said it was toughness 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then on the far right, the War Dog into the... What?
Yeah, I think it was the Raider. It wasn't the Cowboys,
So right-hand side, we have the War Dog going into the Witch Raider in the bottom right-hand corner. This is Gatling shots, 3 wounds, AP2. AP2 because it's the closest sellable target. 2 wounds down already. Melter.
Let's see how much damage happens. Yep, not surprised.
Oh, sorry, no Melter, because that's a Stalker at the back there. Sorry, that's a Stalker.
Yep.
Yep, so now, Objective 1. Everything into combat. Winning on hitting on 3s, winning on 2s. We're hitting on 3s because of BS2. 6 wounds. AP2. Oh.
6 up saves. He's got to make at least 2 of these. Nah.
Nah, that's the unit.
Pick him up. And take him off.
So we're doing a charge. I think that's the War Dog at the bottom into the Archon.
Yep. That Archon's as good as dead.
So it's interesting too here, right? Because you can use the move through wall strat in the charge phase
Yeah.
too. So using that, I mean, it'd be a bit of a long bomb.
But put the second one in.
Oh, sorry, chat. No, we're watching dice and no one else can see them. This is the Carnivore into the Archon. 6 wounds. So his 2-up save. The what's it called? The
Shadowfield.
whatever, flicker field. Lame. Oh,
almost saw that one.
We all saw the one. Right.
So the way it works is, if you're not familiar with Shadowfield, it is a 2-up invulnerable save until you fail it, and once you fail it, it is no more. So it does make an Archon durable if you're able to roll 2-ups.
It's such a stupid piece of war gear. I hate it. I hate it so much.
I remember when they brought it in 5th edition, it was so funny.
And it's like, what? Why?
The thing you've also got to remember is you can't re-roll that one either.
No, yeah.
So
now I think we're going to be doing Archon attacks back. So Pain Token is going on to the Archon.
for re-roll the hits.
Reroll all hits.
And wounds as well.
Because it's the Archon.
Yeah.
No, it's only while he's leading a unit. Okay, just rerolling hits. 5 attacks. 1 2s. 6 is still wound.
There you got 1.
Got 2.
Oh,
Snake
nice.
3, 2 damage, I think. No, dig 2 damage.
That opens it up to then being able to have the reroll the wound strat put on him. Because it's now below half strength.
Yeah. Yeah, just to make sure it dies.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
even though it still needs 6s, it still is going to increase the chance of getting those 6s for the 1 CP.
You've scored behind enemy lines?
Yeah, so he just scored behind enemy lines for 3 because he'd have... Yeah, so 1 for behind enemy lines, and then he also got tempting target. So that's a 11-point turn there. Then primary for another 12. So that's a 23-point turn.
Huge.
Yep. So currently, just making sure that both players are on the right CP counts, is that Owen's currently on 1 CP and Jordan is on 3, going into Jordan's turn 4.
I think we're having a secondary draw.
Let's see what's...
So no primary.
No primary
That's
at all.
correct.
That's, yeah.
No primary for Jordan.
75% of his points in this game have come from primary.
So this is what he's drawn. So engage on all fronts.
Yeah, he'll be able to achieve it, but he needs to
Get
stick
4.
his neck
He
out.
can definitely get 4, but yeah. He can engage for 4 pretty easily.
Yeah, because he does have the other...
Because the Raider just moves over.
Yeah.
Draw your other cards, bro. I do this too. Where I draw 1 and I think about what I'm going to do for that mission, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I have to draw more. Like,
Yeah. Well, I mean, he did still hold on to tempting target and bring it down.
Oh, right. That's why he's only drawing 1.
Yep.
Sorry. Right.
Yep.
Tempting target and bring it down, we still have.
Yeah, so his tempting target is that bottom right-hand objective.
And then he got engage.
And then engage on top of also having bring it down. So I'm not sure. Like, you've got that one that's with the Archon that's currently down to 5 wounds. That's probably the first. Bring it down.
Correct.
That'll be 4 points. So he needs to find another one that he can kill, and I think it's going to be the one in that top left-hand side to get that other 4 points, because that one's wounded as well.
Yeah, also really, he wants to double down here in where he's moving on objective 4. Because he wants that objective, that he wants to bring it down on that, and as well as hold that for attempting targets. So he's got 10 on the point now.
But are they outside the range of the Nurglings?
It's engagement range. So the Nurglings are in engagement range. Is that swarm rule? Which is a bit frustrating, but I'm assuming the witches are going to come out now. So really,
witches are going to.
I think he'll need more contingency than the witches to kill the Warthog.
Yep.
In the bottom, but really he could actually move the Scourges out and probably take the bottom 3 Wardogs.
Yeah.
For 8 points, right?
Well, I mean, because the top one's also wounded.
Yeah, but at that point you might be. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's only got like 5 left.
Yeah. So the bottom left and the top left would be the 2 that I'd be primary focusing in.
Yeah, because I only got 5 wounds.
And then I would try and get any others that I possibly could.
He's a tempting target one for sure.
Yeah.
You'd really want that dead, because on the whim that it stays alive and claps back for whatever reason.
Well, it's not a...
it's a brigand, not a carnivore.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I mean, Overwatch is a thing.
Yeah.
Did you just...
I don't know if my system just decided to...
It looks like
cark it.
Scotty's system just
it
turned
rebooted.
Off.
All on its own.
Right. Since
Fun.
I didn't think computers could think, so what happened?
I can't tell you, chat. I can't tell you. So, yeah. We'll let that reboot. I don't know what would have forced that to occur in this instance.
So, rolling an advance on the witches. So they have a 14-inch movement out of the boat. So do witches have advance and charge?
Don't believe so. I'll have to confirm. Because if I crack open everything, I'll just be able to restore the previous windows.
Yeah.
And it'll load everything up pretty quickly here.
Well, that's good. It remembers everything, right?
Yes. Or at least the web browsers do.
Yeah.
OBS, not so much. All right, witches. Let's have a look real quick.
So the boys are just talking about the technical nature of trying to get as many bodies on the point in the bottom right-hand corner. So, obviously in this situation, you probably charge with the Cabalites first and declare both, and then get as many as you can into the Nurglings, and then use the witches to just charge the War Dog, and then scoot around on that left side.
Yeah. So the important thing here to note is that the witches have an ability that if you want to fall back, you have to take a desperate breakout test, as if their unit was battle shocked. So if that brigand wants to get out of combat down the bottom with those witches, because they don't have the advance and charge.
So does Lilith give it?
Potentially. Let me have a look at Lilith here. No, she does not. But I think...
Maybe they're not going to charge.
Yeah, wow.
Unless there's a strat for it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't.
Which, I'll have a look for that strat, see if there is. Because that would be pretty pivotal if it is. There is a stratagem for it.
Yeah, for advance and charge.
Yeah. So, it's either a fallback or advanced
witches
as well.
specifically?
It has to be a witch cult unit.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely needing to be
Acrobatic display.
yeah.
Okay, so the Scourges are coming out. So it's crazy. So Jordan's thinking about, obviously, he's trying to maximize his points here, right? So he's thinking about engage, he's thinking about bringing it down.
Yeah.
It's interesting because he actually, moving the Scourges in the way that he's doing it is actually pretty good because he can move down, pop that one on the left, and then move behind the crates, and no one will ever get near him.
Yeah.
And then he's fully hidden for a whole nother turn.
Yep.
So it's a shame he didn't actually follow through with that that process. I think his brain was going there in that direction. And it's a shame he didn't follow through that because that would have been really cool. Being able to protect all them, although...
Yeah. So just
the
making
Ravager
sure...
out.
I think we've almost got everything back up on the second PC here, ladies and gentlemen, thankfully.
Okay, so we have Battle Shocks. Oh, why is that upside down?
It does that sometimes.
Why is it upside down?
It likes to take the input data from the rotate, so that's fine.
So... Archon Battle Shock. Pass. Pass and pass. So interestingly, the Scourges are staying on the bottom floor,
That's very interesting.
which I don't understand why. Maybe he thinks that he can shoot through it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
It's in terms of how it's all panning out here, I'm not sure.
there's not much he can do.
No. Like, I understand why you're hiding the Scourges, because you're just going to body the one that's in combat with the Archon. You're just going to put all 8 shots in. You're not going to split. Just to ensure that you get it done. And then you're using the Ravager for the one up the top, but I feel like the Ravager will be the one that fails. I think...
You move over them, guys.
I honestly, personally think that he should have put one unit up, just in case the first unit on the ground killed that one.
Put them both. Put them both to shoot. They move straight back down.
Yeah.
They have a post shoot move. It's part of their.
The thing is, they're heavy, so he's looking for that +1 to hit.
Yeah, but I mean, just pain token anyway. Who cares, right?
Yeah.
Like
But-
it's weird too, right? So in the bottom right hand corner, he's moved the Raider there when he has a 20-inch movement. He could just fly over the.
Yeah, he should go right up there.
Over the, I mean, it's hard for us to get perspective too, right? Because we can't really fully see the distance. And actually, from where it was, like if that War Dog's kind of halfway, which is 22.
Yeah.
Right? Is halfway. And then he was probably within 5 inches. So he well and truly, I think, gets over that.
Yeah. So, important thing to note is that on Scourges, Dark Lancers are a 4-up to hit.
What's that, sorry? They're
So
5 to hit.
Scourges are 4-up base, so it means that even with the re-roll, 3 out of 4 shots. So
They don't hit on 5s, though.
No.
They always just hit on 4s.
Yeah. So keeping the heavy puts them to 3s.
But you only have one target.
Yeah.
The Scourges can only shoot one target, which is the Archon one, which the Archon didn't even fall back. So I don't know what the Scourges are doing.
Yeah. I think it's probably a little bit of tilt.
Yeah. Well, I think he's actually just made an error.
Yeah.
And I think we'll see how it comes out because I have a feeling he might actually have meant to say they're on the roof, not they're on the bottom.
Yeah.
Because it just doesn't make sense for him. Because he did clearly say they're staying on the bottom.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's by design because it seems odd.
Yeah.
So this is
probably the Witches, I think, with the amount of shots.
Yep. Yeah, you're correct. So this is the pistols, the shredder pistols or whatever they're called.
beer, please.
Drink? Oh, I'm all good for the moment. Yeah, no, I'm good. Good with water for the moment.
So they advance, so no blast pistol. That was into a nurgling, into the nurglings. 4 Dark Lancers from Scourge Unit number 1 into... Yep, so he's shooting into combat, and this one was also rotated ions. Yep, so re-rolling for Power from Pain. One. D6 plus 2. Far out. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
D6 plus 2, roll a 2. It had 5 wounds left, so that one's got 1 wound remaining.
Yikes.
So the Archon now is going to shoot his blast pistol into combat, which is a very smart choice. It's on 2s. Yep, exactly. Pistol in combat.
Yep.
Rubs wound. Ooh, unlucky. Yeah, the other Scourge unit is going to shoot him with 1 wound.
Yeah.
Fours re-rolling, so 4 hits. 1 wound. And he's a 4-up. Oh, he's going to CP this. And he saves it. Baller. Well done, Owen. That's the perfect time to do that. All right. So Jordan's vecting CP reroll. Ravager now. So Ravager's going to shoot. Please pick the right target. Top left, top left, top left, top left, top left. Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Objective 1.
Good.
Yep. Oh, yep. Pain, power for pain.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
2. Yep. 3's to wound.
Both wound.
2 wounds. Nice. That's 3. 5's to save. Fail both, so that's dead.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what this reroll does.
CP, CP rerolling the 2
Into
damage
2.
into another 2.
Oof.
Right.
That's a big
and
oof.
That War Dog up there's full.
Oh.
It was the previous one.
That was on there.
It was on 3 or whatever that died.
Yeah.
So now we're moving into charges, but he gave it a good crack. So that's a 3. So that was from his Cabalites in the bottom right-hand corner. So it's 3-inch from the Witches into the...
No, it's the Cabalites.
No, it's the Witches. The Witches. Okay, he's already got Cabalites on the objective at the back.
Oh, I see what he's trying to do. He's
building.
Yeah.
They were there. They moved in first, so the Witches had space. But he's only rolled a 3-inch charge on the Witches, so he's not going to get anywhere near as many.
Yeah, I see.
Bodies on the point as he expected.
Yep.
So he'll get it just. They said a bad word, chat. They said a bad word. So it's funny here too, right? Because if he had 2 CP, he could use Heroic Intervention right here.
And get those Nurglings
and get the
in.
Nurglings into combat and negate it, which would actually be a really sick play. Like,
Yes.
It'd actually be really cool.
Yes, but Owen unfortunately is devoid of CP at the moment.
Yes.
Jordan has currently got 2 in the pocket.
Yes. I don't know why Lawrence put the camera on us when important things are happening on the table right now. So. All right. So
He's popping the once per game.
Yeah, Lilith once per game. Which is it's options, right? It's one or the other.
No, I think it's both. I will find it for everybody. So what she does, start of the fight phase, this model can use this ability. When it does, until the end of the fight phase, her attack's characteristic goes up to 12, and this model's invulnerable save goes to a 3+.
Epic.
So it means that she's going to be able to survive. Her other ability is they've got fights first, so it means even if they don't charge, which is next turn, they're fighting first. And each time a model makes a melee attack, it's +1 strength, +1 AP. It's not necessarily the strength that you're going to be looking for here, it's the AP. Because it's going to be forcing it from, I think on the Witches 2-ups, or even Lilith going from...
Lilith got an AP3.
Yeah, is pretty big for her at strength 4.
Sustained 2.
Sustained 2 hitting on 2s.
So this is actually Lilith's attacks.
Yeah, right. Okay,
So he's
so we're
rolling
seeing
Lilith's first,
attacks.
which is interesting.
Yep. Did he give him a pain token?
He did not.
I would have given him a pain token.
Yes, you did. No, you did pain token.
So there was
last pain token. There you go.
Yeah, so I would have fished for 6s.
I think that's what he is doing. Oh no, he's not. He's not. Okay, he's
Oh,
not.
why?
Yeah, I would have fished hard.
So there's 3 wounds. Only damage 1, but it's forcing the invons. That's 3 through.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like she goes in and does 3 damage. You're like, that's.
Yeah.
Granted, it's not Hero Hammer anymore, like it used to be, right? And like it was in the tail end of 9th. But sometimes it was kind of cool.
Yeah, characters going nuts and doing.
When the whip succubus would go in and just delete anything.
Yes. Okay, so they're -1 to hit apparently. So they're going to be hitting on 3s here. The witches are actually going to be AP -2.
I wouldn't see the value in, like, he's already given up a tempting target. Like, yes, he's giving up a bring it down point, but like, is the CP maybe better used elsewhere?
Yeah.
On something else, maybe like a reroll on the invulnerable save on your one on the home. You know, like.
Well, you can't re-roll the clone field.
No. I'm saying didn't Owen just spend a CP then to make a -1 hit? Is that what he said?
Yes.
Yeah. So like, really, this objective's already been taken. Attempted target's already done. You know.
I see what you're saying. You're wanting rotate iron shields in with the Archon.
Oh, well, you can't for melee, right? But I mean, like, maybe it's a clutch save to keep that one alive, because I think that one's more valuable because he owns it. He doesn't own the other point, right?
Yeah.
It's hard, right? I always get drawn into that too as a player, where I'm like, oh, I gotta save this right now, and you're like, step back, you know, take a step back and have a look.
100%.
Try and look at the big picture.
Figure out your sequence, execute in the order that you think is best, and then if there's something that you're thinking you'll need that CP for, leave it till last.
Yep. The order of operation is super important, just like it is with target priority and shooting.
Yeah.
You're doing that, and making sure you're doing that in the right order is important. Oh my god, that's bad.
Two 6s to wound with -2, so it's going to be 4 up saves.
Maybe the -1 to hit did help.
Yeah, maybe.
But I mean, really, with rerolls, like I didn't think it would have mattered.
Yeah. I mean, they are putting out 30 attacks apiece for that brick of 10.
But these days, it's just like no contingency, no high strength, no high AP. You just 3 wounds.
Cool. The War Dog stomped one. Just went, yeah, no, squish.
Let's get a 10.
Hey, I think...
Yep. Engage, scored for 3. Didn't bring anything
He finally
down.
crested 30.
An attempting target for 5. Yeah, no bring it down. It's pretty crazy. So Archon combat.
I really hope the Archon can do it here.
He's
Smart.
going for the sweep. Okay, he's going for the sweep.
Well, I mean, if it's already like, if it's like strength 6, strength 8, so 2s
Yeah.
anyway.
Winning on 2s, strength 8. That looked like a lot more than. Yeah, I was gonna say that looked a lot
9.
more than 7. He's gonna roll on one at a
He's
time.
got
This is
to.
on his flicker field.
Yeah. Come on,
Yeah.
this.
He just dies. Yeah, can't re-roll it. So 6. Here we go. 3, 2.
Oh, there it
we
is.
go. AP2. So the reason why he's dead there, only suffering 3 wounds in total, is because when the Kronos exploded last turn, it was
He was within
Ravager, sorry, the
range,
Ravager
yeah.
that exploded. He took D3 and he took 2 mortals. So
Yeah. Ah.
okay, so we're doing a reroll here because Owen didn't account for it being bracketed.
Yep. So 8 wounds.
It still just dies, guys. So he's alive on 1. Yeah. So
Yep.
So they've just come to an understanding, going, well, really on the reroll there was only 1 save difference, 1 dice difference. So let's go. All right, no, the Archon's alive on a 1 wound. So. Also weird at that point because you just go, just take him off the board, right? Like it's not
Yeah.
going to change this game state, right?
No. Oh, gosh.
Was the Archon going to attack?
Ladies and gentlemen, goodness gracious sakes
Now
alive.
that his Archon's alive.
Sorry, were you explaining to them just then what was happening? Did we just talk over? Did I just talk over you?
No, you're good.
My bad. You've got them in my ear that it's noisy and I don't know what's going on.
No, no.
You tell
so,
everyone.
so the Archon, because he was stayed alive on 1 wound because of those attacks, it's it meant he could actually fight back instead of just being dead, and Jordan had forgotten about that. No wounds had occurred. So Storm Hostile Objective. This is a really interesting one because at this stage, there's only 1 objective that he doesn't control. So you can either score it if you control 1 or more objective markers that you were controlled by your opponent at the start of the turn, or your opponent did not control any objective markers at the start of your turn and you control 1 or more that you did not at the start of your turn. So effectively, right now, Owen has to go for that tempting target that Jordan went for to score that. He's then got...
Storm. Yeah, because it's the only objective that he holds, correct?
Mhm.
Yep. Which he's not in a great position to do.
No.
Assassination, that's great for him.
He needs to kill Lilith,
Which
but he's
is-
got to get through a
no,
unit
the
of...
Archon. The Archon.
Or the Archon's probably the easier one.
And he's got another, he's just moved one of his war dogs in.
Move through the wall, I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah.
So, yeah, definitely that. And then Overwhelming Force, well, he can definitely score that because that is killing units
On objective.
on objectives.
Yep.
So, I dare say for Owen, this is going to be another decent turn.
5, 10, 13.
13 on top of then
That's my
also
prediction, 13 points.
on primary.
Max.
No, because he doesn't hold the bottom. Doesn't hold bottom right. So he's actually only going to end up scoring 13
From primary.
for primary.
Yeah, but then if he gets another 13, that's 26. He's already got 100.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll max. I'll be very surprised if Owen doesn't max score on this. They've only got about 10 minutes left in the round anyway. I haven't been listening to what the boys have actually been doing because we've been chatting about other things.
Yeah. So current score is Jordan is on 30 points to Owen's 82.
Sorry, what was that?
So it's 30 to 82 with battle ready.
Jesus.
To Owen. So to the Chaos Knights is the current score, chat.
It's a big win.
Oh yeah, it is. It is a big score.
Okay, so we've lost a fair bit. All right, everything's happening very fast. All right, Carnivore has moved into the Archon. The Brigand shot a whole bunch of stuff. The Carnivore into the Archon. This is the healthy Carnivore into the Archon. Hits with everything. He's doing a sweep attack here.
That's big.
I mean, this is just auto dead, so this is just he just
Yeah.
gets the one. Toughness 3, so wounding on 2s. 10 wounds minus 2, so that's just a dead Archon, and that's 5 points for assassination. Hold on. To be fair, in Jordan's defense, Owen has had amazing draws.
Yep.
Not only the combinations, but the time of the game state at every time. He's been like, oh, this is really easy for me to do. And then Jordan's hasn't been too bad, but it's been a little bit more effort.
Yep.
Yeah. So Nurglings kill 3 witches. I don't know how the Nurglings do that. Okay, yeah, cool. So
the interesting thing is that there's no other combats, so it means the witches fight before the war dog does, because of fights first.
They made the error. They made an error there because they just had the Nurglings fight first before the witches. Witches would have fought first.
Yeah, because the defending player.
Yeah. So, yeah, but even they have fight first anyway, right? Regardless, they still.
Yeah. So because of at that step, when both players have the fight first, just this is for chat's benefit.
because no one charged into them. Prolonged combat there.
Yeah.
So the witches would still get to fight first because they have fight first.
Yes. Yeah. And yeah.
So technically, because what they've done is they've done the war dog shot, but then the Nurglings
charged in.
Oh no, they charged. Sorry.
So the Nurglings charged in.
But the witches would still fight.
The witches should have still fought first because the defending player, correct. So they could have actually killed the Nurglings before the Nurglings got to fight.
Sorry, I thought the Nurglings were in combat as well.
No, they charged in this turn.
Right.
They did not get into combat last turn.
Toughness 2, but okay.
They go. Yeah, so that's the smart play.
So it's actually pretty. It would actually change the outcome of this quite heavily.
Yeah.
So it's actually something we need to talk about. If we should interject or not, because technically it's a tournament and it's not really like we're not.
Yeah,
we should probably tell.
Yeah. So the way that I normally do it personally
Tell the TO
is if it's something relatively bad, tell the TO. Otherwise, we're just commentators. We're just the ones commentating the game and calling it as it is, and we can call out the mistake. But unfortunately, the responsibility is on both players to know their game and know what they're doing. So.
So the boys were just asking. They're saying they want to talk it out.
So they're gonna definitely would have scored overwhelming force because he killed the Archon as well. I don't think he killed anything else on the objectives. Oh, that's a terrible draw.
This one right here.
All right. So.
Oh, it's the camera. Right,
Okay.
So
So.
Lawrence is explaining to me how the system works.
So,
whatever.
to inform you guys, Jordan did pull behind enemy lines and capture an enemy outpost. What a turn to draw it on. Turn 5.
Yeah, right. Okay.
When you are severely down in the game.
And you're nowhere near any of those points.
No.
I mean, at least what's worse? The end of the game where you're nowhere near it, or the start of the game where you're also nowhere near it? I reckon start because you get it out early.
Yes, you get it out of the way because then it's like, cool, turn 1. Particularly in this matchup, if you had have gotten those turn 1, right, you just reserve. You just go, yeah, I'm just cool. I'm just going to stay where I am.
Yeah.
I might poke 1 unit out to just kind of bait you to engage.
Yeah.
But not really.
Yeah, not really.
So
It's weird because both of those draws in general for Drukhari, it's not bad. As we were saying
No.
at the beginning, because of the speed, because of the like move, shoot, move stuff, they have a lot of contingency in their movement system to help them get to where they need to be really fast, which is really good.
Yep. So Jordan does.
They're talking it out, right?
Yeah. So Jordan does still hold that bottom right-hand objective currently as well. So that'll get him 5 points on primary.
Yeah.
You're then also looking at, he probably won't get.
What?
Actually, he might get 3 points on behind enemy lines if he's smart, but I'm not sure if he's going to see it.
Oh, the radar.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he can sneak around it now.
Yep.
Yeah. I think he's already into shooting.
Yeah. He could have gotten the radar in there to get 3 points there. What else we got? And then behind, bring it down. Actually,
Yeah, there's 2 that are low, which is the same. Which I think that's what he's going for now. Is the one that's on 1 wound that killed the Archon in the bottom left, and then the one in the top right.
But the thing is, he's held on to that for 3 turns.
Oh, it's west. I mean, it's hard too because like depending on what else you're drawing. Especially in the like this game's hard, right? Because of target of opportunity. Because of the mission rule, it kind of throws the whole any bit of conversation you want to talk about strategy about how to use the secondaries or when to drop or when to not drop. It kind of is irrelevant because of the fact that having 3 just changes everything. Like
Yes and no. The thing that I'll point out is that in his deck, he still had no prisoners.
Yep.
And overwhelming force.
Yeah, but it's also it's comparatively. Both of those secondaries for the Knights player is a lot better than for the Drukhari player.
Yes. Because
it is, even though he still has a lot of Dark Lancers, still a lot of anti-tank, it's still easier for the Chaos Knights player to kill Drukhari.
Yep.
Than it is vice versa, right?
Yep.
And look, I think it all comes down to that turn 1 mishap. That's my personal opinion because I think it's from what I saw, it was I scored nothing, but now my opponent scored 13 points. I think it was the psychology of that that's kind of got in there.
Just turn 1, back of the head, just gnawing at you, going, I didn't score any points.
Yeah.
And
then it's overthinking. It was a few overthinking spots in turn 2,
and then you try and overextend to capitalize on trying to get points back, and
trying to kill too much and score too much, and then you're just on the back foot forever. And look, it happens.
It does.
It happens all the time.
It does.
Just learning from it and everything. But I think the final score.
I'll head over and I'll get the final score from the gentleman.
Final score.
So that we can make sure that it's all accurate for you guys in chat.
Yes. Right. So this is going to conclude round 1. I'm coming back, everybody. This will conclude round 1. Now I will have to get our tech head Lawrence over to double check what the process is going to be for you guys viewing in between rounds. I don't think there's going to be too much of a changeover in terms of downtime or anything like that. We are going to try and have interviews and bits and pieces throughout the weekend of other people and other players that are here talking about their games or things that they're doing or whatever it is. So out of the attendees, if there are anyone that you guys would like to get us to speak to, or you want to ask them questions or anything like that, be sure to jump onto all the different aspects, whether it be the Twitch, Scotty's Twitch stream, our YouTube, ask away. In round 2, I will make sure that we actually have Lawrence here a little bit more, or someone at least to manage chat for us, because it is really hard. Like the commentating requires a lot of focus. In terms of watching the game and listening and all that sort of stuff. So it is really hard to do chat as well, because we don't want to miss stuff. Like, I mean, we were just doing that and we missed a whole bunch of stuff. So, and again, apologies for the audio mix-ups early on. We've now got that all fully sorted. So it should just be nice and subtle tones of all of us. I think one of us is going to probably chop out for round 2. It might be me. I'm not sure. I don't know if Carl's going to come in for Scotty or for me, or both Scotty and I just might stay. So let us know if you want us to change, hear from someone else or whatever. So where are we at?
We are, so the upshot of where the game was at for everyone in chat.
Upshot?
Well, the final result.
Is that what you called? Upshot?
Yeah.
Is that from like darts or something? I'm not even joking. I'm serious. I've never heard of
It's the upshot of a situation.
I've never heard that. I've never heard that. What
Dalton's
do you mean?
looking at his
What's wrong with you? The upshot of a situation. It just sounds like the wrong word.
So the conclusion of the game then.
There we go. I get that one. I understand that.
So Jordan ended up pulling out behind enemy lines. He did move that raider.
Oh, cool.
To get there.
Good.
Didn't end up scoring capture enemy outpost. Did end up getting 7 points on Bring It Down finally as
Cool.
well. So he ended up being on
7 points? Oh, right, because 3 and then the +1. Yeah.
+1 for tactical. So he ended up being on 40 points at the end of the game.
To 100.
Owen maxed out primary at the end of this turn because he was on both center. He held his opponents.
Yeah, all the
and held
witches were
his-
dead in that bottom right. Yeah. So
Yeah,
he
or
held
no,
on 5.
because of the Nurglings.
Oh, right, of course, yeah.
There was one Nurgling base that was alive.
and
and
space, so halve their OC.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
That's what did it. Then he got cleansed both of those objectives. No investigate signals and defend stronghold. He maxed out secondaries as well for 100 points.
Yeah, well done. Well done, Owen. Yeah.
Really solid game.
That's probably not the only 100 of the day.
No,
I'm sure
no.
a bunch of people.
If you give me one hot second, I
we
might.
should have stuff, right? We should have some data.
We do, because if I do a little cheeky refresh, we can hit some notes for you guys in chat in terms of who won what. So Ben Karaba went up against Dante, and Ben won 83-34.
I do believe Dante is either playing Dark Angels or Tau.
Let's have a quick look.
I think it's Tau. Tau? Fish boys. Playing the
We'll
Fish
see.
Boys.
We'll see. Give it a second. Oh, it came up with a bloody.
Oh, the score sheet. Lame.
I just want to view the list, please. BCB Tau.
Yeah.
Interesting. Dylan Cowan on the Dark Angels, which
Beat
when
CSM.
beat CSM, which me and Dalton were having a bit of a back and forth on the preview about what Dylan would bring. And
whether it be Nids or Necrons or
I
Dark
went
Angels.
with Dark Angels because of the new Marine Codex.
Yeah, I think, look, he knows Marines really well. Like, this season has been his wheelhouse.
Yeah.
For the majority of our events anyway that he's attended.
Yeah.
And he's done really well with them. So, yeah, makes sense.
Yep. Reese Cunningham, who is playing Adeptus Sororitas,
Yeah.
funnily enough.
That's the second 100 so far of the day.
100-29 against Tau. Matt Morrisoli against Harry Turner got a 90-30.
So I'm not sure if Harry's playing. Normally he plays Knights or Custodes.
Let's have a quick look.
gonna assume-
So it's really interesting. He's playing Salamanders.
Sally's. Oh, it's his fluff list. Yeah, it's his fluff list.
So it's a Firestorm Assault Force.
Well, I mean, that's the only way you do Salamanders, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's the only way you can. It's the only way they actually let you.
Yeah. You then got Adam up against Nick, and Adam lost with Necrons into Thousand Suns.
T-Suns, right?
T-Suns is surprisingly... Okay, I played a game this week,
Yeah.
and I lost to T-Suns by like 6 points.
Oh, what did you play?
I played Deathwatch. for the first time.
Okay.
But
for the first time, yeah, it's not a pick up one time.
But I've been playing Marines pretty consistently for the past like month or so.
Yeah.
My opponent, and all credit to, great guy. He's just playing the faction he is. It's just really frustrating to get your damage turned to 0 every single turn against Magnus.
And I think also too, if you're paying the MSU one and you tech into the maneuverability of it, that's what also really helps you again with the draws and the secondaries. You can you kind of don't really care what you draw because you're like, I probably can do it.
Yeah.
You know, which is pretty good. And especially on this. Again,
Yes.
the three mission one, you go, cool,
Yeah.
well, if I at least guaranteeing I'm maxing 2,
Yeah.
then I don't care about the other one.
Yeah. So who else have we got?
Dean got 100.
Yeah, Dean got another 100. He was playing into Brady, who was running Necrons, which 100 to 18.
I mean, World Eaters slap now, man.
Oh, they do.
They just slap.
They do. They clap. They clap.
The 6-man unit of Exalted 8-bound just nuke anything.
Yeah.
Like,
One of the guys we spoke about on the previous stream, Lachlan Morrison, went down with Votan up against Jordan Brown on Chaos Knights.
yeah. Right. Well, yeah. Jordan did really well at our RTT. Do we have an RTT? I don't know.
You've had both.
I'm pretty sure we had one recently. I can't remember. All right, it all just like moves in. We had one recently where we kind of did a little bit of a test stream, and he won it, and he won it.
Nice.
It's actually pure war dogs.
Yep.
No demon spice. So just pure war dogs.
So 13 War Dogs.
More 14. You get 14. Yeah. I think it's 14. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Might even be
spicy.
more. Might be 15.
That's
Depends.
a lot.
Yeah, because I think. Yeah, because stalkers are so cheap, you can fit them in. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else have we got?
So I'm really interested to see how Ed and Jason's
Yeah,
game goes,
they're still going.
so they're finishing. Yeah, they're tallying it all up now. It's Nids, which I'm assuming is Gone Carpet Nids because Jason normally plays that against Ed's Tau. Ed's been on the Tau train for a while. Don't
Yep.
understand why. Don't understand why anyone is on the Tau train because it's just like no.
Have a look
But,
at
you
his
know,
list.
Whatever.
But we'll have a cheeky sticky beak. He is running the invasion fleet,
Yeah,
so
he's not running an endless swarm. All right.
couple of units of 10 gargoyles, 10 hormies.
Okay, this
This. Do you want to know what this reminds me of?
Oh, triple Exocrine.
Trip Exocrine, Trip Maliceptor. I almost feel like
Triple Neurolictor.
Trip Neurolictor. It reminds me of a very similar list that I've seen Alex and Glazos in New South Wales run.
I don't understand that list.
Alex's list is mental.
Those in
Oh, that list
running.
is
It's
also
just,
mental.
It's just weird. I'm just like, there's stuff
Yeah.
in here. I'm like, I don't get it. To be like, I've always been a Tyranids player, and then like with the new stuff, I go, I don't understand the army anymore. Like,
Yeah.
I just have to like relearn the whole thing. I'm like,
Yep.
it's too much. It's
Yep.
too much.
Who else do we got? So Lachlan Booth won over Carl Novak, 89 to 45.
Yeah,
with
so-
CSM in a Space Marines.
Well, to be fair, the Space Marines is Blood Angels. Not that it actually
Yeah.
matters, it's standard now, but like
Blood
it's
Angels,
Blood Angels themed, so you know it's.
Blood Angels are definitely, they were before the Codex suffering. I'm not certain how bad they'll be impacted after.
Their codex will be
Codex.
sick. Their codex will be sick.
Their Codex will be, and they're the first
Combat codex. No, orcs. Orcs are the next first combat codex.
Yeah, I was going to say they're probably going to end up being the second non-Codex compliant chapter to get their Codex because Dark Angels is first.
Correct. Yeah.
Because Blood Angels desperately need it.
Because it's Necrons, Admech, Dark Angels, Orcs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Custodes are in there. Tau's also in there.
Ugh, what a bad army.
Yeah. Yeah. We're getting like
Custodes are alright, I don't
nine
mind
codexes in 9 months. 9,
Be careful what you
10
wish
months,
for, everybody. Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah. Who else?
Alex Franz on
Yep.
CSM. Great player.
Yep.
Yeah, killing it.
One against Dan, who was running
Tau.
Tau. Terrence with Space Wolves.
Smashed Eldari.
100-point win up against Eldari and clapped Eldari.
Clapped hard.
Yeah, that's
I
a
love that. It's not nothing against Michael Den, but the fact that it's Eldari, I love that. Eldari, the Space Elves, got slapped by the Space Wolves. That's hilarious.
Yes, I love that. I love seeing that. Considering there is only one Eldari player here, to see that happen.
It's good that he's getting smashed.
Yeah, it'll give some good data
yeah.
to the stat check team. And then you've got McQuillan up against Ryan Gutierrez. Ryan was running Dark Angels and Lost, and Peter, I'll pull up his list.
Yeah, what's that?
He was running Death Guard, so the only Death Guard player in attendance as well.
Wow, and he won.
Yep.
Good-
Death Guard is
good for
surprisingly
him.
good.
I don't-
Death Guard is surprisingly good at the moment now.
I disagree. How? How? Yeah, but they don't do anything. Sorry.
It's
no one can hear
more than-
Dalton, so it's probably hear me say random words.
So Dalton was saying that Death Guard do
Super
quite
cheap.
well, and they're quite cheap, and they just do stuff. And I think when you build the right style of list and you take the right pieces to help your mobility, then they can do a lot of work.
I mean, the whole army rule too, like this, when I say army rule, the weapon rule, where everything pretty much is lethal hits. You don't, you it's an oversight.
Yep.
Like you discredit it a lot. When you actually realize you go, oh, he's a 6, he's a 6, he's a 6. I don't have to go through a whole stage of wounding.
Yes.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's how I feel when I pop Dev Doctrine on a unit 10 Stern Guard with lethal hits and sustained hits 1 in there with Fire Discipline. As a Space Marine player.
I'll tell you what was even better was just Born Soldiers from 9th edition.
Oh, that was...
We don't care. Here's
Born
all my
Soldiers
las guns.
was...
It's just like, yeah, it was
Born
awesome.
Soldiers Nightmare Fuel.
I
Nightmare Fuel there.
I loved playing Guarded Knight.
What-
I loved it. I loved it. It was my favourite.
So, yeah.
So we're being told by tech, everybody, that we have to do some
Well, we
adjustments.
can take a break, but I think before we do, let's inform everyone of the meta, because we haven't actually done that.
Inform everyone of the meta.
So...
Yeah.
So overall, I'm going to walk through the super factions for everyone. So in terms of Space Marine super faction, we've got 4 players in attendance, 2 Dark Angels, 1 Adeptus Astartes, and 1 Space Wolves. That might actually end up being incorrect because we've got a Salamander in there and potentially a Blood Angels as well that Lockie was saying. In terms of Imperium, we've got 1 Imperium player playing Adeptus Sororitas, and that is Reese Cunningham. On the Chaos Super Faction, we've got 11 players. So Chaos is the largest represented faction here this weekend. We've got 5 Chaos Space Marine players, 2 Chaos Knights, 2 World Eaters, 1 Death Guard, 1,000 Suns. So it just means we're not seeing any mainline Demon Codex, and we're seeing everything else. We've got the Eldari Super Faction as well, where there is 1 Eldari and 1 Drakari, making up 2 players. We've then got the Hive Mind Super Faction with 1 Tyranid player in attendance with Jason Horn. And then for Xenos, we've got 7 players in attendance, 4 Tau, 2 Necrons, 1 Votan. So looking at the faction podium, first place is Chaos Space Marines with 5 players in attendance, and then second place is Tau Empire. Unfortunately, one of the Necron players did drop, meaning that they have only got 2 players, and it means there's a lot of factions that have got 2 players represented.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's good, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good no orcs, which is a bit annoying.
Yeah, no Orcs, no Custodes, no Grey Knights, no Imperial Knights.
I love the fact there's no Imperial Knights here. I fucking love that shit. I hate Imperial Knights.
No GSC.
Yeah, I mean, look, to be fair, they just got nuked, man. Like, it sucks because I love seeing GSC because it takes a different kind of player to be able to execute it well.
Yep.
And watching guys like Stewie and Ed, I used to love watching Ed play GSC.
Yeah,
he's a really good GSC player, and I mean they were pretty busted. Like, let's be honest, they had some shit that's like, well, okay, right.
Yes, yes. Just auto comeback.
But yeah, to be fair, like it's not huge. I mean, there's only 28 players here, so it's not super massive in terms of. 2 days are hard, especially for people in towards the end of the year. It's harder.
Yep.
So but I still think it's a good pool. The CSM part doesn't surprise me.
No,
they're so good.
Yeah,
they're so.
I mean, looking at stat check, they have got just after the Marine Codex has dropped, they're sitting on a 59% win rate. Just below Eldari that are on a 60.
And it's weird too, because like the numbers, right? The numbers. Correct.
Yeah, cool.
Like we know that other parts of the world outside Australia and New Zealand don't really have a lot of, or as many Chaos players.
Yeah.
As 1-to-1, like the density.
Yes, the player populace.
There you go. That's what I was thanks. You got me there. So it's good. So even though those stats are like that, it means that more people are jumping on it, which is good.
Yes. Yeah. And I mean, something that I like to do when I do look at stat check, I like to actually set it to after.
So you see both pre and post?
Not just pre and post balanced data slate, but also pre and post codexes, because the balanced data slate will affect a lot more factions over the time.
Well, you just included more data points, right? Essentially.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it actually does shift Chaos Space Marines still down underneath Eldari. Eldari jumps down to 59%, but CSM is still 57%.
It's crazy too, because if you look at like number 3 is Black Templars, right?
Yep.
You go, yeah, well, if any Black Templar was at our meta, and when I say our, I mean the Australian meta, this gets smashed.
Yep.
Right, like, and it's same with Guard too, because Guard's very prevalent in Australia too. I'm actually quite surprised there's no Guard players.
Yeah.
Here, because there's normally a few. I think people are kind of the players that move between, say, Tau, like Reese, for example, who plays Jakari, Tau, will really kind of move on to anything, but like a bit spoiled for choice.
Yes.
There's a few armies that are really good that happen to fall into people's wheelhouse. We go, I could play 3 different armies, but what's the really doubling down on finding the absolute edge?
Yes.
On it, and then finding the best. Which is
Yep.
what you want.
But yeah.
Cool. All right. Well,
We might take a short break.
We'll be breaking. We've got to fix up some stuff in the studio.
Might have a change in commentary as well.
Yes. You can break. We can break. I said to everyone before I go, they should let us know in chat if they want me to leave, which I totally understand. Most people always want me to leave. It's fine. Or if they want you to change out or whatever. We'll see. We'll talk about it. We'll see you guys in a little bit. What? What do you want me to do? Okay.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah, event view. Gotcha. Sorry, just had a... There we go.
Bye, everybody.
See ya. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into round 2 here at the Risky Rollers Open. It's great to have you joining us. We got myself, Scotty D, and Lockie on commentary once again.
Yes.
So we have got a really interesting matchup for you here. We've got Lachlan Morrison on Leagues of Votan.
Yes.
Playing up against Jacob Mason on Chaos Space Marines.
Very, very tidy, very tidy. So this is the one and only Votan list in attendance today, which is pretty cool.
It'll be good to see the Votan. So to walk you through what the mission is, we are looking at a search and destroy deployment, so table quarters, chilling range, so no additional mission rule there, and then good old sites of power. So you score victory points for each objective marker you control, up to a maximum of 15 per turn. You get 3 points for controlling one, and you get 3 points for each site that you have empowered, which is by having a character model within range of it. To empower that site at the end of each command phase. And player who goes first scores the top of 5. Player who goes second scores at the bottom of the turn. Really straightforward, but a nice characterful mission, shall we say. Sorry, too easy to throw that one in there. To bring in round 2, we'll kick off by going through some of their lists. Going through the gentleman's list, we should say. So we'll start off with Lachlan's with the Leagues of Votan. So he's running a Brockia Iron Master that has got all the fixins of the different little bots that it comes with. An Iron Here champion with the Mass Hammer Teleport Crest, and the Combi Bolter with the Wayfarer's Grace enhancement. And another Iron Here champion, exact same loadout, except it has... Actually, no. It's complete opposite loadout. It's got the Combi Bolter, Dark Star Axe, and Weaverfield Crest. Then a Carl that is the Warlord with the Grim Demeanor enhancement. Mass Gauntlet, Rampart Crest, and Vulcanite Disintegrator. A unit of... I believe that is going to be 10 Hearthkin Warriors with a Weaverfield Crest, the Plasma Pistol and melee weapon on the Thane. Then we've got 7 Bolters, a Comms in there, a High Las Auto Rifle, a Magna Rail Rifle, a Medipack, and a Pan Spectral Scanner.
Essentially everything because it's all free.
Yes. All the kit times that unit by 2 because there's 2 in the army. He's then got several Sagitors. It looks like 4 Sagitors. All of these are the exact same. They've got the high las beam cannons and the twin bolt cannons. Then 2 units of 6 Brockia Thunderkin with the Graviton blast cannons. Now these things pack a hell of a punch.
Yep.
Then a unit of 10 Earthguard with 1 concussion hammer, the concussion hammer, plasma gun, and grenade launcher on the Hessia, and then the rest of the unit has also got the concussion gauntlets, plasma guns, grenade launchers with the teleport crest in there. And in fact, then we have got a second unit of Hearthguard. This is really interesting. Concussion hammer, grenade launcher on the Hessia with Vulcanite Disintegrator and the Teleport Crest, Concussion Gauntlets and Vulcanite Disintegrators with the grenade launchers on the rest of the unit as well. So a little bit different between the two. We got the Plasma on one, the Vulkite on the other. Then 2 units of, I believe, that's going to be 3 Hearthkin Pioneers. You've got 1 Comms Array, 1 Rotary Cannon, 3 Magna Rail autocannons, and 1 Pan Spectral Scanner in each with the plasma knives. And Lockie's list comes to a total of 2,000 points on the nose.
Nice, nice. Does seem like the kind of standard votan list, though.
Yeah, very much a meta list at the moment. So then, for the Chaos Space Marines list for Jacob, he is running a Chaos Lord that is the Warlord with Mark of Undivided, with the Demon Hammer Plasma Pistol, as that is the only Chaos Lord model you can now take that is not in Terminator armor.
Yeah, right.
You've got Dark Commune, which is like the command squad for cultists, with Mark of Nurgle.
Super good.
Yep. So, Mark of Nurgle in there, Mind Witch on the Demagogue, Chaos Icon, 2 Blessed Blades and 2 Commune Blades in there as well, with 1 Warp Kurtz as well. Then you've got a Master of Possession, pretty staple take at the moment as well. Chaos Undivided in there, Rights of Possession and Staff of Possession as well. The interesting thing, no enhancements at all.
No.
You're looking at, then, in Battle Line, you've got a unit of 10 Cultists with Mark of Nurgle. You've got a Grenade Launcher, Flamer, Heavy Stubber. In other data sheets, a unit of 10 Accursed Cultists with Mark of Nurgle and 6 Torments in there as well.
Yeah, because this is what you attach your commune to.
Yeah. So that's going to be a 21 person unit?
Yeah, it's gross.
Insane.
Especially because you just take it on the big guys every time, and then they just come back, and it's an absolute nightmare to deal with.
Chaos Land Raider in there with Mark of Nurgle, Combi Weapon, Havoc Launcher, 2 Shoal Shatter, Las Cannons, and the Twin Heavy Bolter. A brick of, I believe that reads as 10 Chosen.
Correct.
You've got 1 Combi Weapon and Plasma Pistol and a Cursed Weapon on the Champion. You've then got, for the 9 Chosen, 5 Accursed Weapons, 6 Pistols, 4 Bolt Guns, Chaos Icon, 3 Combi Weapons, 2 pairs of Accursed Weapons, 3 Plasma Pistols, 2 Power Fists.
Just makes it hard.
Yeah. Then you've got the 2 Forge Fiends. One's Mark of Undivided, one is Mark of Nurgle with the triple Ectoplasma Cannons.
Standard.
Pretty standard, yeah. And then a unit of 4 Obliterators with Chaos Undivided.
Yep.
2 units of 5 Possessed, 1 Undivided, 1 with Marcus Slanesh. Then a unit of 5 Warp Talons with Marcus Slanesh as well.
Yeah. It's
So-
cool. I like this, actually. I like not doubling down too much into the Forge Fiends and not too much into the Blitz too.
Yep.
I do rate Possessed and Chosen. So he's gone more of a combat focused list in general.
Yeah.
Over and kind of diversifying a bit, like little bits of everything.
Yeah.
But they all carry weight.
Yeah,
Really well.
They very much do. He's got a nice balance between combat and firepower as well,
Yeah.
not just being like, cool, I'm take 3 units of Oblitz and then 3 units of
Forge Fiends.
Forge Fiends.
Well, I think anything more like you're seeing now. I think the amount of Blitz are getting less and less.
Yep.
Because I think you just lose efficiency for what they cost.
Yes.
Where you can just probably get like 4 of them's 340 points. You know, it's a lot.
Yeah, it does take a lot because if you think about it, the 2 a unit of 4 Oblitz is almost worth 2 Forge Fiends.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, do you want more Forge Fiends or do you want more Oblitz? And you probably get more value out of 2 Forge Fiends than a single unit of Oblitz.
Well, the thing I like about this list as well is that it's going into things like I said, possess warp talons and stuff, which is mission related. So yeah, we can't really build lists around secondaries like we used to.
Yeah.
But it's sort of mitigating or getting as close as possible to that sort of system.
Yep.
So I respect that. I think that's good. It's playing for what the game is, which isn't just about killing. It's about doing other aspects and other things.
Yeah, definitely
on the
agree. And both players actually have a respectable amount of characters for this mission as well.
Yeah.
So see it, the Chaos Space Marine has got 3, and I believe Lachlan with the Votan has also got 4.
Yeah.
So they can both play for those points pretty easily.
Yeah. And it's also really good with the commune being so big.
Yep.
And that being attached, that it'll be able to spread
and hit multiple.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
Yeah. The interesting thing is that the wording is.
It's only one per
character model. So the models actually have to be on that objective to be able to claim it.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Well,
so
let's get straight down into what's happening
on the tabletop.
Okay, hold on. What's lines done here? Let's see.
There we go.
Sweet.
So we'll have this up and running for round 2. So you will, as the players, as we track it, as the players are going through it, you'll see it updated live
in real time.
That's it. So the boys are about I'd say about halfway through deployment.
Yep.
Votan is in the bottom left-hand corner, and you'll see Sam is in the top right-hand corner. You can see on the CSM, Land Raider right there on the front. Wanting to get in there as quick as possible. Real quick. Oh, the 10-man Chosen's in the Land Raider. I was
probably. Yeah.
We're just still playing. I was thinking that, like, when you go through the list, if it's Land Raider, then it's probably some Terminators somewhere. And but then there's no Abbey, so you're not taking Terminators. So assuming the Chosen are probably in that.
Yeah.
Or maybe both units of the Possessed plus the Master Possession. Maybe.
Yeah, but the interesting thing is, this is what I'm not necessarily concerned, but curious about, is where is that Master Possession going to go? Is it going to go into one of those 5-man units?
I think it has to.
Or going to be the guy that actually goes, no, I'm actually going to solo YOLO. I'm going to sit on the backfield objective and empower it the entire game.
That's actually not a bad point.
Yeah, realistically, I think from what you can see in the bottom right-hand side of the CSM deployment is the Accursed Cultist and the Commune. They're in behind that that little ruin in front of the Forge Fiend.
Yep.
I'm assuming. I will confirm that in a second. I'll get Lawrence to confirm that. Hiding them, obviously, in case don't get turn 1, but really going to want to push onto that center objective as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Because it is very, very hard to shift.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then just a little bit of a note on Lockie's deployment. He's got the bikes split, so he's got one going to his top and one to his right as well, which he's just he's actually just doing a scout redeploy for them now as well. And so it looks like if he's doing a more defensive redeploy, which tells me that CSM is going first.
Yes. So we might have missed that. Because this is what we like. You say, Lockie's doing redeploys, right? Is that one?
Yeah, doing some scout moves.
Yep. So judgment tokens are being dropped. So there's two on the Forge Fiend, 2 on the Land Raider. So one Forge Fiend is in reserve. So judgment tokens, went on a Forge Fiend in reserve. You can do that.
So if we have a look at the changes, so you get to
engage and capture enemy outposts.
Okay.
Lockie's Jacob's first 2 secondaries.
Cool. So I'll keep track of Jacob's You want to keep track of Lockies?
Let's do it the other way around because
Okay.
left and right.
Sounds good.
So what did I say? Engage and capture.
Cool.
Oh, lucky. Jacob didn't want first turn, apparently.
Yeah, so the way that the ruthless efficiency works in terms of placing the judgment tokens is at the start of the battle, select any number of units from your opponent's army, depending on the battle size. So it doesn't need to actually be on the battlefield to start the game.
Odd.
Yes.
It's very odd that.
So he placed 2 onto the Land Raider.
So there's 2 on the Land Raider, there's 2 on the Forge Fiend, and there's 2 on the Accursed Cultist. So he actually didn't do it. He rectified it, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
But yeah.
So chat was saying, how come there's no orcs for our tournament?
We don't know. I mean, we spoke about this after round 1. Where are the orcs? I think they've taken a back seat because everyone's jumped on CSM.
Yeah, that or maybe Adeptus Custodes are starting to see a little bit of a resurgence as well. They're not present this weekend, but just in general.
I mean, look, I think orcs are going to get around when their book comes out, you know.
Yes.
You know, there's not a lot of Eldar here either. There's not a lot of Necrons, so, you know, we have a weird meta. It's just we have a weird grouping, and to be honest, I prefer it like this. I think it's much better rather than the standards, but it's always good seeing orcs on the table, and hopefully at the end we will.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think this was a big old advance roll that was rolled on the Accursed Cultist coming out.
Yes.
So not the middle objective, as I originally thought.
Yeah, well, I'm not too surprised by that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because they were set up on that flank behind that ruin, so it means... Because there is that fire lane right through the middle if you get onto the other side of your front deployment zone L that's on that objective. If you get in front of that, there is a fire lane into your opponent's deployment zone.
Yeah.
But neither player is wanting to expose anything to it.
Yeah.
So what I find also interesting is that I think I only see 2 Sagitors on the table. I'm not sure where the other 2 are.
They'll be in Strat Reserve, just like the other Forge Fiend. Warp Talons will be in Deep Strike.
Yeah.
Blitz will be in Deep Strike. Chosen are in the Land Raider. We'll confirm.
Yeah.
Looks like there's 1 unit of Possessed right in the middle next to those crates.
Yep.
And then I think it's the other unit. I'll confirm that in a second.
Yeah, so deployment's being real interesting to see how this is actually going. So I'd love to hear from you guys in chat what you guys are thinking what's gonna do well in this game, and how it's gonna do. I think both builds are very different with what they've got, and so you've got the CS, a bit of MSU alongside the characters. They've got some tougher bricks in there. So Lockie, what's the determination on those Sagitors?
So they're all on the board.
Okay.
They are covered by the terrain. So there is one in the bottom left-hand corner, right next to the bikes.
Okay.
And next to that is a unit of the Devastator guys. And then the other one is near the other unit of bikes under the building.
Okay, cool.
And then, in Deep Strike for CSM, there is the Warp Talons and the Blitz, and then one Forge Fiend, and then the Chosen are in the Rhino, and all Possessed are on the board. Yep. So, like I said, one is near the crates in the middle there, and then the other one is behind the big ruin at the back on the home objective. Yep. So the unit that Jacob's just moved up is the 10-man cultist unit. Yep. And yeah. Question from chat.
It was saying, wondering if the accursed cultist can survive the 10 Hearthguard. How do you pronounce it, Lucky?
Hearthguard. Yeah, they will. They will, Hugh, for sure. Because the unit is so big, they've got the invulnerable save from the character, and then they have the feel no pain as well. It's very, very hard to get through, and I think the big chunky ones are 4 wounds a pop, which is just a really good break point.
Yeah. Oh, that's
a lot of dice.
Decent advance.
So no, we'll have to get the red card out. We'll have to get the red card for loaded dice.
Just someone want to go grab some salt from the bistro?
Jacob has jokingly been accused of rolling too many sixes. So you know.
So the joke that Jacob has just pulled, for those who missed it in chat, is he was referring to the instance in the UK a couple of months ago where someone was caught with 2 loaded dice. One was loaded as a 1, one was loaded as a 6. And he would use them for pivotal rolls that he needed those results for. He got caught, and before they could be tested, he decided to grab them and try and flush them down the toilet. And in the toilet itself, it actually
clearly doesn't understand the concept of loaded dice.
Yeah,
right?
yes. He couldn't actually flush them fully through, and so when they came back into the cistern, they landed on the actual results.
6 and a 1 because they're loaded.
Yeah. It's so funny.
Okay, so Jacob is moving the unit of Possessed up towards the middle ruin. I mean, he's explaining the way he has done the movement there being a bit away from the building, making it a bit irritating for him to get into combat if he is charged or for whatever reason.
Yeah. So really a little bit of staging as well from Jacob. Like, he's using that line of sight as best as he can to mitigate those Thunderkin coming out turn 1 and blowing units away.
Yep. So Jacob's just made it really clear that Raider is not touching the terrain there. So it's just moving as close as it can to not be shot.
Yep.
Yep. And then he's going to disembark the Chosen into the ruin.
Yeah.
So really good play there.
So he's just noted that the Land Raider has got assault ramps as well, so could move, get the Chosen out and charge when he wants to.
Yep.
So the interesting thing that I will note is that I want to note what the Thunderkin can do, because that is something that is going to be a bit of a pain in the butt for Jacob. So the Thunderkin with the Graviton Blast Cannons, they're D6 shots, strength 5, neg 2 damage, with D6 shots apiece. They're anti-vehicle 2+. So this weapon is going to be the bane of the Land Raider this game. And that is exactly why Jacob has declared that it is not on the terrain, because otherwise, if was, those Thunderkin come out of line of sight, get D6 shots apiece, and blow it away. And the interesting thing is if they actually don't kill it, and Jacob goes to move it out of line of sight again, well, then Thunderkin also get to do Overwatch and hit on 5s. So that Land Raider would cop Overwatch in addition to being shot.
Yep. So Jacob made a really interesting sorry. Jacob made an interesting point about whether or not he'd be moving the Possessed in his backfield, in his home. Like, oh, should I? And he's gone, I've given you so many targets now that I'm actually happy to move out, because you're not going to, your threat saturation is huge.
Yes.
And he's going to have to pull some crazy lines with the stuff with the Land Raider in the middle. Forge Fiend's just never going to get shot because it's essentially Smark and Nurgle, so the moment it tries to get shot at, it just goes, well, you can't shoot me. Super frustrating.
Yeah.
Which is standard, which is interesting as to why he put a judgment token on that. So he put a judgment. So Lockie put a judgment token on the Forge Fiend, knowing you're never actually going to be able to shoot it, which is weird.
So the interesting thing is that the benefit he gains from destroying units that have got the judgment tokens from Ruthless Efficiency is CP. That's what he gains. So if a unit destroyed by the start of your first or second command phase, 3 CP. Unit destroyed by the start of your third or fourth is 2, and unit destroyed by your fifth is 1. And now, if any of those units with them have been destroyed, you get a number of CP. And this is the only exemption to the you can't gain more than 1 per battle round in addition to the 2 you get each command phase, and it's once per battle. So no matter what he actually does by trying to kill them, he's going to get the additional CP. But the importance of having 2 judgment tokens on the unit is it gets +1 to hit and +1 to wound. So it means that, for example, the Thunder Kid, where it's actually very important, they're going to be hitting on 3s with those blast cannons, wounding on 2s.
Exploding 5s with the strap.
Yeah.
So Hugh, big ups Hugh. He reckons the Volkai squad coming down with 2 tokens on the Accursed with Sustained 5 stratagem, reckons he deletes it.
Yeah.
And I'll make it public now that if he's wrong, he owes me a beer. Because it says, if I'm wrong, I'll get you a beer at the next event. So we'll see what happens.
Yep.
No, he said he'll get me and a beer. No, not you, Lawrence. No, Lawrence. Okay, so we have just lost a unit of Pioneers. Is it the bikes?
Yep. He just picked up his bottom left-hand unit of bikes.
Yep. For 2 CP. Yep.
Oh, both players drawing capture enemy outpost. Turn 1. And attempting target is his other one. I mean, both players don't score.
Draws, yeah.
I mean...
So, did you...
Did you score a page? No. Yeah. That's all right. So no. Yeah. So no. Did you discard? Did you discard everything? Did you discard everything? You kept. Engaged. And you got rid of capture.
Cool.
Yeah, sorry guys, we missed the secondary stuff. So Jacob got rid of capture enemy outpost at the end of his turn and kept engage on all fronts. Now,
interesting.
He stated that he made a bit of a movement error with the possess in the middle there. You didn't use the full movement to actually get in the quarter. So that's going to cost him.
Yeah, it is. It means he's going to be holding on to that secondary, only drawing 1 next turn, and so it's going to be interesting to see which objective the tempting target is. I think it's either for Lockie. It's either the middle or the bottom right.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, because that's where if we're looking at it on screen, that's where the accursed cultists are. So.
Yeah, those 3 bikes that were in the middle that have moved up onto that top left objective 1.
Yep, not surprised about that. They've got the plenty of movement to do that. Yep. It'll be 1/2 of the Hearthkin unit.
There's only 1/2 unit.
There's 2. So they've got...
Oh, that's why he's got 4, right? Because it's combat squad of them and there's 5.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah, so that's why he's got the 4 Sagittors. Thunderkin.
Devo boys.
From the bird's eye view, it looks as though we can get a bead on the Land Raider.
Only like 2 of the 4 of them.
Yeah. But it's only one CP to pop sustained hits 1, but he'll get sustained hits 2. So maybe he might pop it because the Land Raider's got 2 tokens. He might be like, well, if I'm getting sustained 2 on 6s plus 1 hit, so I'm hitting on 3s, additional 2 on 6s. Even if 4 guys see, it's D6 shots per, so 4d6 on average is 14. So, and then within that, you're looking at maybe 2 or 3 6s, so it's going to pump that to 18 to 20 shots, and then wounding on 2s. Land Raiders, 24 wounds, somewhere in that ballpark? $16 wounds.
Jacob is talking about the fact that the Land Raider, the Curse Cultist unit, the Cultist unit, and the +1 to win because of the vehicle?
No, because it's got 2 tokens.
Oh, right, yeah. So, needed a 5 up, so fail 2. 7 damage.
Down to 9. He's got 16 wounds. So if he's able to... Now it's in killable territory for Thunderkin, even if 3 are able to see. And we got the bolters coming in as well. All right, so he's just negated the damage by popping the Nurgle strat to be able to be lone op outside of 12 or stealth within 12. So
Interesting situation there. And in a good spot from Lockie. It's a difficult position to be in when that kind of stuff happens.
yeah,
When you've rolled the attack and you've done the damage and then you've moved on to something else and then the person goes, oh, but
yeah,
it's a bit hard to go, well, I'm normally like my process is I'll go, yep, yeah, once.
yep.
You don't say it, but if it happens again, no. Like, just because you make mistakes, because you have extra knowledge, it's not
Yep.
fair.
Yes, definitely.
You don't want to come in out of the gate like that and just be like,
Yep.
no, bro, you can't. So it's
Yeah.
big ups to Lockie for that. 5 stories, so 1 save now.
So 2 up save.
On the Land Raider again.
If you were in America, that would have been a 1.
What? Oh, what, the 6 and the 1?
Yeah.
What, because we're the opposite side of the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's common joke.
Common knowledge too, right?
All right.
Alright, so right now Lockie's just shooting the half
the 5-man half-gen unit on center objective into the Land Raider.
Yeah, he's pumping a lot of firepower into the Land Raider, and as he should.
Still only lost 9 moves. Alright, that's the turn.
Cool.
So capture enemy outpost is being thrown away for a CP.
Cool.
And he's going to hold on to attempt to target.
Interesting. Very interesting. So both players are on a decent CP count. Jacob's on CP, going into his turn for turn 2.
The boys just said, what's the worst that could happen? And I know what the worst that could happen is you could lose.
Yes. Yeah, so Jacob is currently on 3 CP, and Lachlan is actually currently on 4 as well.
Controls 1 No Man's Land. And a Season Power too, because it's a character on there.
6 points. 6 points on primary.
Secure No Man's Land.
Interesting. I mean, it goes with engage on all fronts.
I mean, it does now.
Yes.
He's in a good spot. He's in a good spot now.
Well, he's already secured No Man's Land, actually. That's an auto 5 points because he's got the bottom right-hand objective.
Yep. And then that possessed unit in the middle is just going to yonder over to the right, probably nuke the bikes and get engaged.
Yeah.
Engaged still, yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the chosen two and make for a play for the Sagittar at the back.
Yeah.
In the back bottom. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes kind of bypasses the middle blockage.
Yeah.
And comes down with the chosen. Oh, very interesting. All right, so command is
Ooh.
the communes advanced and charged now. Early prop for that. Interesting.
Yeah, popping at turn 2, and he's going to be going for both Sagittars by looks on that middle, on the bottom middle there. Bit of a bold move. And it does expose him to the Thunderkin. Because it's also a... Lockie could just go, I'm just going to 1 CP Overwatch, I hit you on 5s.
Yep.
And just do some damage to the unit.
In Overwatch.
Yeah.
2 CP to do that though. Overwatch plus the strat. Yeah.
No, because...
You can't modify Overwatch, can you? I didn't think you could.
No, but their ability gives you the Overwatch on 5s.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So it's the unit's ability that changes it to 5
And
ups.
then you do the exploding 5s, right?
If you wanted to.
Yeah, but do critical hits work?
So the strat is only in your shooting phase, so you can't use it on Overwatch. Interesting. He's picked up on the Overwatch.
Yes. Yeah, so... When he comes up. So Lockie's just ducked off to the toilet, so not seeing any hands from him.
Yep. I think it's really interesting to see this massive unit of cultists just move down across that side flank.
It's very interesting too here because it's just staying on the objective. I get why he wants to stay out of range of Overwatch, as you said, from the whatever they are.
Thunderkin.
Thunderkin. But the weird thing is the advance and charge. The advance and charge.
Huh. Okay. Is that better? That's better. Better. The advance and charge is interesting because he still has to go around the crates.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so he's doing a little bit of a bait and switch kind of thing here, right?
Yeah. Because I think that's the that might be the chosen coming out of the Land Raider.
No, that's just the normal cultists.
Ah, that's just normal
that's
cultists.
just the normal pleb cultists that were sitting there, that were next to the Land Raider, because Jacob made a comment about him wanting to have them switched positions. So he wants to use the accursed unit aggressively.
Yeah,
as clearly what he's done with the procking, but then also he wants the cultist unit to be the chaff that sits and holds.
Yeah, and they've got sticky objectives as well, which is really important.
Yeah. Oh, so that's why it makes sense now. He doesn't care if it dies because they're on it and then they hold it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
But they don't sticky it until their next command phase.
Oh, so if they die in Lockie's turn, it's not sticky.
Yep.
Right.
So that's why he's kind of towed on with the accursed cultists as well as the regular cultists.
Yep.
So
and as predicted, the chosen are going to come out of the Land Raider. Now it's going to be interesting where he's going to place them because he's actually got. It's weird because he's avoided the Overwatch in the accursed cultists.
Yeah.
But can still now cop it into the chosen. Yeah. It's interesting too, and I mean, I don't know how you do it, but you know, when people will place the model when disembarking within 3, then move, rather than just going 9 inches from the outside of from the hull or from the exit point or whatever it is. Just makes things a little bit like speedier. Like sometimes you kind of can't, depending on the size of the unit or whatever. But really, I mean, come on, like it's fine. Just plus the 3 and that's what you get. You get 9 inches out.
yeah, I think in this case it's actually a bit important because of the Hearthguard that are in front of him.
Yes.
Not the Hearthguard, sorry. The Pioneer, not the Pioneers. The Troop Bros. I forget the name of them off the top.
Thunderkin?
No. Just the Reggers.
The Warriors.
The Warriors, yeah. Hearthkin Warriors.
Hearthkin. The names are so stupid.
I know.
I hate them.
The Hearthkin Warriors are just sitting there,
So, yeah, I don't understand this play.
Yeah,
Because
I don't either.
He's just bottlenecked himself.
Well, I mean, he does have the power fists in the Chosen.
Okay, so he's going to spend a CP for the Chosen to advance and charge. He definitely doesn't need to do that because if they have a base, I'm pretty sure an 8-inch move, which will get them to the wall, and then it'll be like a 4-inch charge max. It's hard. I don't play CSM. I don't play Votan. I think I've played against Votan when they were on release and they're super busted. Played against CSM a fair bit. So I find it interesting that, you know, you've got a Land Raider there that can literally sort of move block the whole center of the board, and the Forge Fiend that probably all combined will just nuke that unit of troops.
Yeah.
Plonk your Land Raider on it, have the Chosen come through the middle, take out one of the Sagittars.
Yeah.
And then the Cursed unit makes your other charge, and then the Chosen come over, the Possessed as he's doing. Seems very, unless there's some other play that's going to happen with the Chosen, I don't understand why they're just plonked right in front of them.
So the Chosen do have 4 plasma pistols as well as 2 power fists in there. So it does open up some agency for the Chosen to actually go, well, we're gonna shoot the
Hugh, exactly.
Sagittar with the plasma pistols, try and do some damage. We're going to double charge both the Sagittar and the Warriors. We'll let all the lightning claws and all the cursed weapons go into the Warriors and wipe them. And then use the power fist to try and finish off the Sagittar. Because the Sagittar is only... It's not a lot. It's not very tough. It's 9 wounds T10.
Yeah, it drops pretty easily.
With a 3-up save.
It's just weird doing that, really, like, okay, what's the Forge Fiend going to do? So obviously he's going to move the Forge Fiend out now. Oh, maybe the Forge Fiend is what's going to shoot the Hearthkin.
Yeah, I think a better target for the Forge Fiend is actually still the Sagittar.
Well, blast each on the Sag on the Hearthkin because there's 6, right? So it's blast, so they're getting +1.
Because the Thunderkin...
So it's 3d3 plus 3 shots into the Thunderkin. And then he'll be proccing all the bells and whistles on it. So it'd be pretty... I mean, I don't know. What's the... Are they, 3 wounds a pop, the Thunderkin?
Let me have a look.
But they have a shoot back strat too, don't they?
Yes, they do, but it's 2 CP.
But then,
so
technically, would he then be able to proc his Mark of Nurgle strat and then make you untargetable? Depends which phase you use it in.
Yeah. So the Thunderkin are T6 with a 3-up save, 3 wounds apiece. So there's 18 wounds. So
that thing just evaporates 6 of them.
However,
if not, there's maybe 1 left.
Yeah, and then the fire back strat. So reactive reprisal is in your opponent's shoot
so
phase.
we're having an Overwatch. So is this the
Thunderkin?
The Thunderkin into the Chosen?
Okay, not surprised by this.
Yeah. Oh, bad roll. D6 shots each, but I would have thought moving and staying into the building would have been a. So hitting on 5s.
Yep, because of their unit ability.
Yep.
That's actually really solid.
Good.
That's a really good roll. That CP is paying off big time right now.
Six at -2.
Yeah.
He's getting cover
7
though.
at -2, 2 damage.
He'll get cover. Don't forget cover, guys. All
So
right.
4-up saves. Ooh.
So I think he kills 3. Sorry, that was into the Land Raider.
Oh.
Oh, I know. Sorry. He wants it for his CP regen. For the token.
Yeah.
I forgot the tokens. I'm like, why is this shit a
Yes.
Land Raider? So it looks like the Land Raider explodes. 6 inches is going to get everybody. D6 mortal wounds on everybody.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
That's sad.
And that being in turn 1 is an additional 3 CP for Lockie for the rest of the game. So he's currently on 6 command points.
What was that?
So Lachlan just got, by killing the Land Raider, it had grudge tokens. In turn 2, he gains an additional 3 CP for the rest of the game. He spent 1 CP to gain 3.
It's pretty good.
So he's now sitting on 6 CP total.
Well, all the Hearth can die. Kills 1. 1 chosen dies. Five cultists, half the cultist unit. Jesus, that's a big explosion.
Oh, he made a bit of a mistake with casualty taking out there.
Oh yeah, big time.
I would have left them on the objective.
I think it's more to hide so they can't get shot by anything else.
Fair.
So thanks for the super chat, Harry P. Question is, what do you think about a NIDS list with 12 or 18 Zoanthropes, no Malanthropes or Norns? I mean, the early days of 10th, even at Newcastle, there was a list of that. I think it was 18.
Yep.
I think in Malanthrope you can't even use anymore because it's a Legends Forge World unit. And Norns, my personal opinion on Norns are just a waste of points. They are way too expensive for. They just don't do enough for you compared to what other things in the list lineup does.
Yeah.
Now, 18 zone thropes with say Horospexes and Lictors is strong. I think it's more pivoted towards a teams structure and a teams list. Very strong teams list.
Yeah.
Because not so much about the offensive output. It's just it's a lot of just good invulnerable saves. And now with the Codex out, you can kind of tech it into Synaptic Insight. You compare it with some other things. Because if you've got your Synapse everywhere and you've got 3 Horospexes and maybe a Maliceptor in there as well, being able to get your +1s to charge and that off the one of the imperatives from the Synaptic Nexus detachment can be pretty cool, because we were seeing the 18 zones before the book was out.
Yes.
You know, so there's a whole new lease of life. I think it's very skewed. I don't think it's very strong in singles.
I think
it gets picked apart by a lot.
I think in singles, the play would be take 1 unit of 6, 2 units of 3.
I mean, personally, I just don't take them. I just think they're way too expensive for what they are. But I think if you're going to lean into it, it's just it's very expensive.
Yeah.
And then how are you scoring? Like, how are you doing stuff?
Yeah.
And really, like, if you're going to go the pound-for-pound combat thing, there are armies like Votan, like CSM, like even World Eaters, CK to a point that will just nuke it. Because when they dropped from 4 wounds to 3 wounds, they weren't at that really good wound break point where you could survive a hell of a lot more. And if you suck at rolling 4-ups, like Plinkfire, for example, like Plinkfire on like Avenger Gatling cannons, or like all the shots that Votan get, they will whittle them down. And, you know, yeah, a unit of 6 is great, but 3 and 2 is useless. And they're slow and teams. Harry, run it in a teams list and do it with Horospexes and Lictors. And I think you'll have fun. It's a fun list. It'll be very easy to play. It's very fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for that chat, mate.
So how that Overwatch occurred, he disembarked the Chosen first and then moved the Land Raider. He didn't finish resolving the Chosen. He still hasn't performed the movement of the Chosen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so he just disembarked?
He just disembarked, then moved the Land Raider, then he got Overwatched.
Right, okay. That makes a hell of a lot more sense.
Yes.
So I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah. Oh, yep. He's bringing on the other Forge Fiend now.
It's weird. Surely he can see the Thunderkin from there with that Forge Fiend.
Quite possibly. And he's drawing the line.
Yeah, easy.
So Forge Fiend got a beeline down the middle of the board to one of the Sagittars. The other one, seeing through that middle, should be able to see and pick off the.
All right, so we're moving into
6
shooting.
Thunderkin.
It's a very
good old.
You go, I go kind of game. So Lockie is going to rapid egress some stuff.
So
I'm assuming this is the other Thunderkin unit.
Quite possibly. Or it could be one of the.
I don't know Votan stuff, so that's why I'm asking.
It's probably one of the Hearthguard units. Because both of them are off the table.
What's the Hearthguard?
They're the guys, the grenade launchers that do a bunch of D6 blasts. Shots. One's got Volkite, one's got Plasma.
Yep.
Okay. And the Oblitz just got put on that bottom objective as well, because that was the indirect that Lockie was just referencing.
Yeah, right, okay. Yep, I didn't even see that. I just noticed that before. I was like, oh.
Yep, so the Oblitz are there. So Oblitz are probably contingencies if the Forge Fiend can't take out the Thunderkin.
Well, he was just saying then that the indirect for the 1 CP to do the once per game indirect.
Yeah.
Will potentially, because looks like he's lined up the Blitz to the Thunderkin.
Yes.
And then the potentially that when these, whatever the white ones are on the bottom right hand corner.
Hearthguard.
The Hearthguard, he'll be able to indirect them.
Yeah. The other thing to make note of as well with this is that Hearthkin are not slouches in close combat either.
Yeah.
So if he leaves them unchecked, that is going to be a lot of agency for Lockie in his next turn.
Yeah, right.
It forces Jacob to make a choice. And the thing is, with Jacob only being on 2 command points now, if he goes and spends that CP to do that indirect, he's not going to, like, he might need a reroll for a charge somewhere, or he might need another strat, like particularly in his next turn, Nurgle. He'll pop that once, and then he'll be, still on 1 CP after he gets the one for this turn. So I definitely think Lockie's got a lot more in the gas in the tank after killing that Land Raider.
Yeah. So the boys are basically talking about what profile is going to be best for the Blitz to shoot. So they're figuring out, depending on which opportunity he uses, whether he wants to do the 6 damage version or the strength 8 more shots 3 damage version or whatever.
I think it's if he does the 6 damage version, it's a waste of firepower. Because it also does depend on the target, and that's what they're saying now as well.
Okay, so he was going to do a.
So Lockie is using Void Armor, I believe. So 1 CP. It's going to reduce AP by 1. So it means the Oblitz are going to go down.
So there's 15 shots in the blast profile from the Obliterators into.
It's going to go from AP -1 down, AP -2 to AP -1. It's hitting on 3, strength 8, neg 2, 2 damage base with D6 shots and blast. So he's also indirecting it.
So hitting on 4s. So he's using his reroll strat. Rerolls to hit and wound. That's the undivided strat. Yep, so he's taking the 6s out.
Yep.
And then gets full rerolls. So I'm still not 100% sure what he's actually shooting. I actually think he might be shooting the Hearthguard.
Probably, yeah.
Because it's indirect, and I can't imagine he'd be shooting anything else.
Yeah, he wouldn't waste the indirect on anything else, So it's just a unit ability for indirect.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the once per game.
No, but it's the once per. It's the strat you can increase the damage or whatever to make a damage 6 or something for the damage profile. Is it an undivided strat or on a?
Yeah, he just mentioned it. So that's he's doing the rerolls for the undivided.
Yep. So the undivided strat for full rerolls to hit and wound.
Yep. Yeah, Profane Zeal.
Love it how his head is right over the dice cam.
Right over the dice cam, we can't see what he rolled.
So we have about...
So 16. Wow. 6.
-1, 2 damage. So it would be -2, but because of Void Armor. One twos. Wow, oh my god.
Yeah, because of cover.
Whoa, he was saving on 2s, man, and just rolled 6 1s.
So that's going to be 6 Hearthguard gone.
Oh, that's huge.
That is huge, but it's also important to note that Lockie's got a full second unit. Then you can bring on as well.
So the AP2 from the weapon, obviously he was saving on 2-ups because it was... Yeah, we know. Yeah. Is -1 AP from Void Armor, and then because of cover, because it was out of line of sight. So that's what... So Dark Pact on the Forge Fiend. Takes
Only
two
two
models. That's fine.
Oh no.
Wow.
That's huge.
5 damage before he's even shot anything. So 3d3.
So that's 8 shots.
So I don't know what he's shooting into because they haven't said it, which is really frustrating. And I wish he would say. Toughness 10, so he's shooting a Sagittor in the middle. 6 of this, so that's 6 already. So that was an error. So
sequencing.
Now he's got to roll to actually hit first. Yeah, so he still has sustained hits. Yep. No 6s. Oh, that was bad. 3 at -3 onto the Sagittor. Yes, you would get cover. Doesn't matter. Fails, does not explode. It's 9 damage in total. Yeah.
So it's probably the back one because the guys are still getting out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So taking out a little bit of lock.
Oh, sorry, the back one, not the middle one. Yeah, right, okay.
Yeah, the back one.
The 9 wounds. They not have 10.
No.
Oh, they have exactly 9.
9 or less. I did see it earlier. Yeah, they're exactly 9.
All right, so this is the Chosen. Now going to be shooting the Sagittor in the middle, starting with the plasma pistols. But he's not overcharging, which is pretty puss, to be honest. Yeah, so he's re-rolling his Dark Pact.
Oh, that's lucky.
Just passes. So going sustained for Dark Pact.
Yep, called it.
Yep, nice. Yeah. So basically, he's just decided to not shoot with too much because he doesn't want to kill it in shooting because he wants to charge it because he'll want to charge, get a big charge, and then tag the Thunderkin, I would imagine.
Yeah. Oh. Not a single wound.
I mean, he's only strength 7 anyway, right?
Yeah, against toughness 10, so 5s.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it feels like you're not going to overcharge. It's like, why? Why shoot a plasma gun if you're not going to overcharge? Like, there's literally no point.
Yes. Risk it for the biscuit. Unless the guys with plasma pistols are also the guys with power fists. That'd be the only reason you wouldn't overcharge.
Interesting there. Yeah, interesting there. Jacob must have gone back on it because he was just about to charge the accursed unit and the commune into the Hearthkin, Hearthguard.
Yep.
But then Lockie said that you haven't procced your advance and charges turn, which I thought he did. Because I thought he said that. So unless he reneged on it, and then
he may have reneged on it when he decided to move the
blitz him. Oh. We got an 11-inch charge.
Yeah, being infantry, they're just going to go straight through.
Yeah.
So, Possessed will probably pick these guys up easy.
Oh yeah.
Which will then leave Lockie in a pretty tough spot. Because then he'll only have something on the middle objective.
Well, it's interesting the way Jacob's done this, because I would have thought he would have tried for a double charge.
Yeah.
Oh no, he has. Sorry, I'm getting confused with a with one of the. That's the Sagittor I'm looking at. Because I thought he'd actually come all the way over this. Yeah, he has, which is essentially going to block the other unit from being able to get in.
Yeah, unfortunately.
In the top, which is interesting because I would
I
not
would,
have thought
I would have
that
gone
one
the other way.
I would have gone on the bottom left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, it exposes them, but then at the same time...
Oh, but if you kill the unit, you can just consolidate back to the objective and be behind the building.
Yeah.
So,
Doesn't matter.
oh no, he advanced them. He advanced that unit. That's why that unit can't charge. I remember. Yep. Sorry. Geez, he rolled another 11. No, you don't. Can base, I suppose. Yeah, Harry, for sure. Thanks for the comment. Yeah, I think we're all surprised to see the Land Runner get it popped that quickly. Thought it would have at least stuck around for a little bit longer. It's interesting here because, yeah, Jacob rolled an 11 on his charge from the Chosen in the middle into the Sagittor, which I would have thought would be absolutely amazing, because then you could go right up the back, and then once you've killed it, then move and tag the Thunderkin, right? They have no fallback and shoot. You're right, and then they knock their infantry. They're not going to shoot you in combat. They can't do anything. They've already overwatched, so they can't overwatch again. But instead, he's staying in the front.
Well, he's deciding to go the other direction. And he's just saying, like, he would have preferred a low charge there. But I still think you're right.
I understand he wants to be on the objective, but I mean, why?
Yeah.
For what? It's not part of your secondaries. If anything, if he gets straight over into the Thunderkin and can get in that quarter, that's max for engage.
Yes.
So it seems weird to kind of be focusing on the middle objective when it's not really necessary for what he's drawn.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's based with everything.
Yes.
Problematic, like...
Start of the next command phase that he gets the additional. So, we'll see if the Chosen can actually kill the Sagittor here. Really only the Power Fists are able to do any wounds that are...
So this is his pact he's rolling?
Yep, part. What's he going to do? I think lethal hits would be the take here.
Yes, you would, because everything's strength 4. So he's doing his power fists first.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 4. Right. So 4 at -2, 2 damage. Yeah, so he's re-rolling to wound. So 5 at -2, 2 damage. That's 2, 4, 6. So it's dead. And it pops.
Not the result that Jacob was looking for there.
No, I think it actually is good. Because
Oh, I more mean the explosion.
No, but I mean, really, I mean, he's got 3. Each model has 3 wounds, so he doesn't really care.
True.
Yeah, it's a shame. a shame now because his consolidation from here, he's not going to be able to yeet up the board.
Because so he has to go towards the objective.
Or, well, if you can do both, you can pick, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all right, so Jacob has finally realised what we've been saying for the last 5 minutes. He's just gone, I realised I could have wrapped around the back and then gone and tagged everything, so hey, at least he knows. At least he knows for next time. Yep. Nothing's changed yet. So this is the possessed in the top left-hand corner.
They should pick these guys up easy.
Yeah.
The T6 with a 4-up save, like the possessed have got enough attacks to chew through that with 9 wounds total in the unit 3 apiece.
Yeah. They're Slanesh Mark II, so...
Oh.
Yeah. 3 explodes.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's okay.
So we've got Archeon on the Twitch side saying that the scoring visuals is great to see.
Ah, thanks, mate. Oh my god, he's got 4 death wounds already. Oof.
Whoa.
2, 4, 6, 8. So it's 8 wounds already applied by the result of death wounds.
So he has to pass all of his saves to have 1 bike alive.
And then 2 at -1. That's the unit. Only just, though. 12. Squad has 12 wounds, but okay. Yeah, we're not going to intervene, guys, even though like sometimes players get strong. Like, it's our job to call it, not to adjudicate.
Yeah.
We can't, you know, we'll talk to them about stuff regarding scoring. Jesus. About scoring, like if they've missed from a perspective for us, so we can give you the information, but we're not going to pick out stuff that they have missed because that would be favoritism or whatever.
All right. Secure no man's land and a tempting target.
Engage for 3. You got secure and what do you get on primary? It's only on his home. What does he get for primary here?
He's only going to get
1. It's only on his home.
He'll probably get 6. If there's a character there.
Yeah, there'll be a character there, so it'll be 6.
Yeah,
So then just home. Just his home, so 3. Yes, so what did Lockie pick?
So I'm just making sure that I get everything set up correctly on my app to keep track of it. So you got tempting target and secure no man's land.
Tempting target and secure no man's land.
Because he kept a tempting target last turn.
Correct. Always forget about that.
Now, Jacob would have scored... secure no man's land as well. He would have gotten secure no man's land and engaged North fronts as well.
Correct.
So he would have scored the 3 points on...
Yeah, well, he got baby engaged and he got secure for 5.
Yep, cool. So, yeah, I would put... If we have got that confirmed, once we get the confirmation if there's a character on there or not...
Well, the character's only in no man's land. Do you get the extra?
Ah, okay.
Not for home.
Cool. So Lockie's on 3 points for primary. Tempting target is his bottom right objective, and then secure no man's land. So he's got to control 2 or more objective markers in no man's land. So it means that he really needs to make a push for the center and the bottom right, which are the 2 that he would be going for. So I think this is the turn that we're going to see the other Hearth Guard come in.
Oh yeah, I reckon you'll see a lot of stuff come in now.
Yeah.
I think he's on a pretty big back foot.
Yeah.
There's still a whole unit of possessed.
Yeah.
2 whole units of possessed. The Forge Fiends are barely damaged. The accursed unit hasn't even been touched.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to have a pretty good turn here.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100% he does. Being on 6 CP now, Lockie's got a lot of agency to be able to do stuff with.
Yeah.
Whilst yes, he mightn't be doing well on the VPs, he's got the ability to do a lot of what he needs to and have a massive go turn this turn. I think if he's able to deal with the accursed cultist bomb, the oblitz, and the possess this turn, he'll be in a good spot.
Yeah.
Potentially
right,
even even the cultist. If he gets rid of either the possessed or the cultist, not the cultist, the chosen this turn, then that's one big combat threat down.
Well, does he have any damage 3? Because the problem is that the Thunderkin are damage 2.
Yes.
So the problem with that is that you're losing so much efficiency, damage 2 going into 3 wound models.
Yes, but they're blast. So because the unit's got
that's 1, it's still 9.
9, so it's going to be D6 plus 1, so it's total of 66 plus 6.
Yeah.
So what's that? Mathematically, you're looking at
26?
Yeah, somewhere around that. 27? 26, 27?
Sorry, it's 30. Right, well, if you go, what's the average on a D6?
3.5.
3, yeah. So then 3 times 6, 18 plus 6, 24.
Yeah, so 24.
24 shots. You'll be hitting on 3s, yeah.
Hitting on 4s, but if you... I'm pretty sure they've got a strat where you can give them +1 to
They
hit.
probably do exploding 5s, right?
Yeah, you would. So you would probably pump in. Yeah, you'd pop in Ancestral Sentence for sustained hits 1 to get more hits. Yeah, the rest are actually in your opponent's turn, so that is the only strat. Ancestral Sentence is what he could do. So now they will have a judgment token, so they will have +1 to hit because they did kill an enemy unit.
Yep.
So it'll mean they'll be hitting on 3s. If he spends the CP to do sustain hits 1 on...
Which you on 5s.
Which
you will. No rerolls though, Ryan.
No, not for this one. So can't fish.
So the Hearthguard are the Terminators, are they?
Yes.
Right, okay. So he's got 20.
Yep. They're 300 points a pop.
Wow.
At least from memory, they were. Yeah, 300 points on the nose per brick of 10. Which is gnarly.
Super cheap. Super cheap for Terminator, 30
Oh,
points.
yeah. And for what they do as well.
All right, so stuff's happening. All right, what are we having a look at?
Is he going to be able to place them in the pocket?
So he's just trying to use his models to sort of... Yep, so we can't get lines. So he's just trying to figure out where's the best place for his place his models.
I would go up between the crates and the 2-story building on that left-hand side. That way you're out of range of the oblitz.
Yeah.
and then you can deal with the possessed.
Yeah.
And you can't cop a reprisal from the Forge Fiend because it can't move through the top. It has to come down and around, and it won't be able to get line of sight on them for at least another 2 turns.
Yeah, so you just mean from that middle stage, just going straight up the guts.
Yeah.
So I think this is the other unit of Thunderkin that's coming down on the right-hand side.
So he...
Proc some Overwatch. Please use the Forge Fiend. Use the Forge Fiend. Although the Blitz... so that's his Dark Pact roll.
Yep.
Halfway through the round. Halfway through the round.
Hour and a half left, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so he's sizing up the Thunderkin that Lockie's brought on that right-hand flank.
Yeah.
It's going to be D6 plus 3 a pop.
Four D6 plus 4. And I think he's forgotten it too. I know. Yeah. And the blast profile is strength 8, neg 2, 3 damage.
Yeah.
Perfect.
The blast is probably the worst thing that could happen to that unit right now.
Oh, that's really good already.
Yeah.
So if
including
you
the Dark Pact.
if you had the CP, you'd want to go 5s, right? Exploding 5s, because that would just be insane. Yeah. Jacob just said that was very decent. I'm pretty sure he got about 15 to 20 shots, which is bonkers and well above decent. No. Toughness 6. So 3s to wound. Very good roll, it looks like. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10 saves. 10 saves, neg 2, 3 damage. He'll lose 4.
Yeah. So that's a lot of shots.
Yeah. Right, do they have 4 wins each?
They're 3, but because it's 2 damage.
Oh, I thought it was 3 damage. Or is it neg 2, 2 damage?
So,
yeah, 4, like I told you would.
Yes. Yeah, it's neg 2, 2 damage.
Yeah, so the other thing that happens normally with Overwatch 2 is the Forge Fiend. So you proc the Forge Fiend, proc exploding 5s, and then you're still getting 3d3 plus 3 shots.
Yeah,
with exploding 5s. You used to do it with Abaddon and get full rerolls and all that sort of stuff as well, which is just bonkers.
Yeah,
and then because that's damage 3. Yep, so the 2 Thunderkin. Yeah, he's on 0. Yeah. Yeah, he's on 4. Yeah. So this is the Thunderkin, that the 2 guys on the right shooting the Forge Fiend.
Lawrence, Lockie's also on 6 CP. Lockie's 6 CP.
Yep. Five at -2 on the Forge Fiend. You die.
Oh, Forge Fiend's gone.
Doesn't explode.
I think that was the explodes roll, where he rolled a 1.
Yeah. Okay. So we're... All right, so Volkite guys are shooting the cursed unit.
Yeah. So he did end up putting the Hearthguard in that small pocket.
Well, that's who's shooting, right?
No, he's still at the blast that do a crap ton of shots. Let me just... So the grenade launcher is 18-inch range, D6 shots, hitting on 3s, strength 4, no neg, 1 damage. But it is blast. So it's going to be D6 plus 1 for every model in that unit. So it's going to be 10 D6 plus 10.
Well, there's not 10 of them. There's only 4 left. There's half the Hearthguard unit on the right, yeah? So they're shooting their grenades now into the accursed cultists.
So we're talking the right.
In the bottom right. Yeah.
Okay. I thought we were resolving the ones in the possessed.
No, the bottom right.
Yeah, cool. So yeah,
so
only
only
4d6.
Four of them shot, yeah.
4d6 plus that unit looks as though
Plus
it's...
2.
Yeah, it'd be
20.
plus 2, yeah.
Or bigger, so 22.
So it'd be 4.
Plus 4, yeah.
4d6 plus 16. Jeez. That's a lot of dice. Yep.
Wow, 7 sustains. That's pretty awesome.
Yep. So he popped the sustained to put him on 5 CP.
Smart. So every time they kill a unit with multiple judge tokens, they get more CP?
No. It's only that once per game.
Okay.
But because it was so early in the game, so if you kill a unit in turns 1 or 2, it's 3 CP. If it's 3 and 4, it's 2. It's turn 5, it's 1. So yeah, Lockie's got massive agency here.
He's only really got 2 strats to use though, right?
Yeah.
Which is Void Armor and then the... Oh, and he's got Shoot Back too. And
Yeah, but it's 2 CP, so...
yeah, I guess. So he's just going to roll these. No AP on the involved.
Because it's like a 5-up invo.
It's 5 or something. Then he has a 5 again. Yeah, so this is where he allocates the wounds, which is hilarious. So he's basically just counting the dice amount so he can figure out where to allocate it, because there's multi wound models in the unit.
Yep. Yeah, this is the tricky part of 40k when you've got the multi-wound units.
So I think he's going to have to kill all these big guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just getting rid of all the tinies.
Rookie.
But I'm pretty sure, unless the commune he didn't take the enhancement for the 5 up field no pain as well.
He did not take the enhancement in his list, I believe.
See, this is where the unit loses efficiency because...
Yep.
Yeah.
There is no
it's
enhancement at all.
I'm pretty sure it's the enhancement, or it's just the commune's dude's power. Can you go to the commune data sheet? Because I swear they've got a field no pain as well. Okay, so we did take all the big ones, which is good.
So it's the unit that gives them the 5 up invo. Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't there a enhancement to give the unit a 5 up field no pain as well?
Quite possibly. Let me have a look. Yeah. Yes, but they've got to be Slanesh. And they're not. They're Nurgle.
Yeah. So that's where I think that's the failure in the list.
Yeah.
Because if that unit's with the 5 up field no pain as well, like that just like more or less just nukes that by a significant amount.
Yeah.
And then again, because of the commune, they just get back.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, you don't need that unit to be Nurgle for being untargetable when it's that durable that it can just tank anything.
Yeah. It's just got the capacity to just absorb damage at that point in Slanesh.
Now, looking at how many shots the Volkite ones get, or the grenades get, maybe they still do it. The Hearthguard, I mean.
Yeah.
Or potentially the Volkite Hearthkin, not the Grav ones. Or is the Volkite...
So that is the Volkite Hearthkin down the bottom there. I think the other ones are the Plasma.
Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, Votan have a lot of shots. A lot of shots.
The Hearthguard do. Yeah. So do the Thunderkin.
Which is weird, because if they're like Terminators, why do they have so many guns?
Yeah. It's the dwarves, man. They have to improve on everything.
Yeah. Okay. So this was just a bunch of attacks that went into the Chosen in the middle. And they did some numbers wrong to do with damage 2 into wound, cap 3.
Yep. Two damage through is going to only kill one model. Not necessarily efficient, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, that's some crazy rolling right there.
Yeah.
It's crazy. These guys started out really fast and then have slowed down significantly.
Yeah, because you can get bogged down pretty quick.
The unit has a natural 6 up.
Thanks, Hugh.
Yeah,
in chat.
Yeah. So he missed that.
Yeah.
Missed a whole period of damage mitigation.
Well, you know. That's his choice.
Know your rules, kids. Know your rules.
Yeah.
Of your own army.
That's why even if you've got a codex that's coming out, literally all you need to do is get some photos, upload them to your PC, convert them to PNG files, upload it to Kmart, 10 cents a print, overnight printing.
Yep.
And then you physically got the data cards in front of you of what that unit actually is.
Yeah.
You know? And it is so simple and easy to have those references, particularly when your faction is an index faction.
Well, the other thing too, right, is just get reps.
Right. Yeah.
Play a list, but don't play it. If you write a new list, don't just play it once and go, if it didn't work, it didn't work. And if it does work, don't be like, it's awesome. Play it 4, 5, 6, 7 times, multiple different matchups, different people. You know, I really want like 10 games minimum with a single list to be like, is this good?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, if you've just written an arguably bad list, then it's bad. But, you know, if you're on the fence or you think you're on something good, gotta have more than one point of data to test it.
Yeah, exactly.
And write lists. Don't steal lists off the net.
No, write your own lists.
Write your own lists. Because the way you think about the game is very different to the way
other people will.
Yeah, other people think about it. So,
even the people who are winning tournaments will think of things very differently to how you
100%.
will.
Especially with the rest of the world too.
Yes.
Or you're taking lists that do well in America. 9 times out of 10 they don't do well here.
No, and vice versa.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's because the pilot is it's designed for the pilot very specifically, but also the meta and other aspects.
Yeah,
So,
whether it's, it could be terrain. I know Oz is very much more the WTC terrain route compared to, say, player placed or ITC terrain maps or even GW terrain maps.
Yep.
So,
Okay, so these are, I think these are saves from grenade launches into Chosen.
I think he's got him. Almost got the entire unit.
Yeah.
Took the unit down to a man and chipped. Oh, no. That's the Chosen.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the thing is, Chosen actually aren't that hard to kill.
No.
Like double Exocrine picks it up, picks 10 men up very easily.
Yes.
Very, very easily. And this is purely Jacob's misplay, which is what we were talking at turn 1. Turn 2, sorry.
Yeah.
He rolled an 11 on his charge and not coming around. It
the
was
other way,
Yeah, because none of this would have been able to happen. And,
Yes.
And Lockie would have been on the back foot, something chronic.
Yes. Yeah. Whereas now Lockie's able to give him a right and proper reprisal
He's
and
clapped
keeping
back.
him in the game.
He's clapped back really well.
Yeah.
Brian Chaos, I agree. Forgetting a feel no pain is a game-losing offense. I mean, yeah, it could literally be exactly that.
Yes.
I mean, he'd probably have 5 models still, an extra 5 models in that accursed unit. If
Quite
he'd remembered
possibly.
it. Feel no
Quite
pain.
possibly indeed.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Q, 100%. Votan, Lockie's clapback's been very, very good. He's gotten rid of pretty much the Chosen. He's neutered the accursed blob pretty significantly, and a Forge Fiend is down as well. Now, the Blitz is still there. He's still got 2 units of Possessed. The accursed does regenerate, and they'll get a lot of them back. And I think unless you know what it does, you really have to kill it.
You have to kill them in one round, otherwise they're just going to bloom back.
Because that's why you get rid of all the big ones, and then all the big ones just come back. And then and obviously forgetting a feel no pain's a big thing, but then if you're just sitting there going, oh man, it can be really frustrating.
Yes.
So still going into the Chosen.
Yeah, still a couple of Chosen left.
Whatever the casino gun is. What's that?
It is probably something that is wildly random.
Okay.
Oh, it's split
Lucky's gonna
firing.
split fire.
Okay.
Yep. So 4 into the Blitz. And the other 3 are into the Chosen. I don't think that's that bad of an idea.
No.
There's only 3 or 4 Chosen left.
Okay, there's 18 shots.
Jesus, 2 6s and 2 4s.
Yeah.
Far out.
That's a 20 shots.
Yeah, 20 shots, yeah.
Hi, vey. And then
They did move, though.
doesn't have anti-vehicle.
It's anti-vehicle, not anti-infantry.
Yeah. And they're infantry. So Lockie's searching for 5s here.
Strength 5 is the grab,
But it's neg 2 damage, so every
2 kills. No, they're 6 wounds or 4 wounds. There'll be 5, something awesome. 5 wounds is such an awesome. I'd love to have heaps of models at. He failed 1.
5 wounds.
Yeah, 5 wounds is great. Yeah, that's why they're so annoying. He failed 1. And then the 2 guys, that's 9 shots. Into the Chosen in the middle. Chasing 3s.
Quite possibly.
Why didn't they move? 3 at -2, so -1.
He's firing at the Chosen. They've got a judgment token.
Oh, right, of course. Yep. The Lord is what's left.
Yep. So that's the unit that's got the Brockia Ironmaster in it.
Yep.
I think Scotty has a wireless mic that can.
Yeah. Sure. Okay, so this is the Ironmaster.
Yep.
3 at -1, damage 3. Into the Chaos Lord.
Oh.
He's super dead.
He's gone. Yep, that's right.
Yep.
Nothing like a cheeky F-bomb to set the tone of what that does to you.
Yeah, that's really good because it's just denied him in power points.
Yep.
Sagittor's now shooting the Blitz.
Yeah, it's not bad. Whoa.
Wow.
Love it.
Lucky's rolling pretty awesome.
Yeah, he's having a hot turn.
Definitely got cover on all of them. Yep. Oh, wow. Just really failed everything. Oof.
Oh.
Two left. No.
I would. You've got the CP.
Yep, he's going to reroll 1. He's going to pick up the 2. That's the 4, so that's 2 dead. 3.
Now, where that's really important, and I just checked this, Oblitz are OC of 2 apiece. Hearthguard are OC 1.
Yeah.
He's got 4 Hearthguard left.
Yeah.
He goes into combat, charges him with the Hearthguard. He kills 1. He then takes that objective, which is his tempting target.
Yeah.
And then he also gets to secure No Man's Land. Yep.
Well, even so, he doesn't even have to do that, right? Because really... Oh, sorry, is he charging?
Yeah, he's
sorry,
charging.
I thought he was
Yep.
shooting, yeah. Yeah, 9. Nice.
That's probably in.
Yeah, that's big.
Yep. Yep. He'll be in.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, good play. What unlucky.
Now, the other important thing to note is that with the Hearthguard, if the strength characteristic is greater than the unit's toughness, it's -1 to wound. So in this combat, they're T6, strength 9, so they're going to be wounded on 4s by the Oblitz.
when the Blitz clap back.
Yeah, if they clap
It's
back.
such a weird rule, that.
Yeah.
Like, it's very similar to the whole 4 models. Okay, wow.
That'll take one off
So
at
what's
the
that,
end.
just on the charge?
Yeah.
Oh, the champion. So Ioneer champion does it. I mean, if it was me, I'd just pick it up. I'd pick the Oblit up. I'd be like, whatever. But there's 4 of them with like 4 attacks each, yeah? And they're all essentially power fists.
And this is the point where I wouldn't re-roll.
And he's only got like 3 wins left. If you like, don't worry about it. I just pick it up. What was this for? 7. Okay, so failed the charge. Okay, so now we're going fighting Hearthguard. Oh, with the names, man. Yeah, okay,
Hearthguard, yeah. Yeah. Yes and no.
How many attacks do they have? So he's doing the sergeant first.
Yeah.
Oh, he misses with everything. Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
hitting on 4s. Yeah, that's rough.
Hits on 4s. Oh, because essentially a Thunderhammer, right?
Yeah. But he's going to be wounding. Yeah,
All right.
strength 9.
Yeah, threes
strength
and
9,
threes.
neg 2 damage. Oh,
It's pretty good. And then 3s.
is he going to do it?
Oh. Wow. And he saves it.
Oh, ouch. So what?
That was now just the Iron here champion that's going to do it now. Okay.
Yeah, the champ will...
The champ will kill her. Oh, 6. Strength 6. Not great.
It's the Dark Star. That'd be
Yeah,
why.
6. Yep.
So chasing 5s. Cool.
3 at -2.
This should do it. There it is.
4s. That's the kill. Just.
Oh, it didn't matter so much if he...
Lawrence.
It doesn't really matter so much that he killed them because those first 4 mortal wounds...
It does because that one on the slap.
Yeah.
No, Lawrence. No. No. So I want to go home and go to bed. Very good turn.
Yeah, very good turn there for Lockie. He does score both attempting target and secure no man's land. Because he does control the center.
Yep.
And he does control...
So what's primary for Jacob?
Looks as though it's
2.
going to be 6.
Yeah, he's home and top left.
Yes. Without a character.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because the master possession is
in the top
in
unit.
the top back unit.
That he couldn't get into combat because he
Behind enemy
advanced.
lines and area denial.
Interesting.
Behind enemy lines and area denial.
Yeah, Lockie's right. If he had have had area denial last turn, that would have been solid.
I disagree. I actually don't think it's a bad draw at all. Because the cultists move within the building to be covered. Forge Fiend comes out and pops the Sagittor. No one is within 6. And he might struggle to get wholly within 6 feet. He'll get baby area denial. And then behind, he has Warp Talons. Bang, dropped in the back.
Yeah.
It's actually not bad
Fair.
at all. Not bad at all.
Yeah, because...
And then both possessed units just come through and nuke. And then you just bury everything into that to try and kill that 10-man. Well, I mean, that's me saying I don't know the defensive profile of the Terminators, to be fair.
So the Hearthguard have... If those guys are the Plasma, which I have a gut feeling they are...
So I have a feeling that Jacob's forgotten that his Warp Talons aren't on the board.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, unless they are on the board. They are on the board because that's them behind in his home.
Yeah. Yep.
Because he's only got 2 possessed units, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, this is where he's...
So he's only got the 2 units of 5 possessed.
This is where he's made boo-boos. He lost a lot. He lost a lot that turn. He lost way too much, really, to be honest.
Yeah, that was a massive turn for Lockie and a massive clap back. Because you look at the state of the board. Oblitz is gone, Forge Fiend's gone, Chosen's gone.
Yeah. It's essentially half the army. Like, as in half the army's efficacy is gone.
Yeah, in terms of being able to deal damage.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at Lockie's army in response. He's got... I don't think he's got any bikes left.
No. No, this is 1 unit that he picked up. He hasn't brought back down yet.
Yes. He's got 2 Sagittors left, but one of them is probably dead this turn. He's got 1 full unit and 1 half unit of Hearthguard. He's got...
Yeah, so the bikes...
Yes.
Yeah, the bikes... Yeah. He's
Yeah.
1 unit of 3 bikes still in strat reserve.
He's got a full unit of 6 Thunderkin and 2 solo Thunderkin on that right flank. What Jacob has is Forge Fiend, Warp Talons, 2 units of 5, possessed 1 Master of Possession, and the Accursed Cultist with the Dark Commune.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame. Jacob had Lockie in a really good position to just keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
And to keep him oppressed and forcing him to really try and shoot his way out and really keep him kind of oppressed, really, in a way. And yeah, just two critical errors, I think, lost that.
Yeah. I mean, it sucked that for that Forge Fiend, taking 5 mortals on shooting
to be
as
fair,
well.
Yeah.
Like,
before
that
he
was
even
just
shot,
unlucky.
that sucks. Yeah.
So, to take it down from, like, 12, 13 wounds down to 8 is massive.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically, Lockie's just saying, if you move there, I'm going to overwatch you. Yeah, so he's going to do exactly what I said, and it's like, make sure you're within 6 of the objective, or within 6 of the center of the board, which is the right play, because now he can't be shot by anyone, can't be overwatched by the unit that, would overwatch to kill them.
Yeah, the Thunderkin.
Yeah.
That's effectively zoning off that fire lane.
Yeah.
The one thing I am surprised about is that Forge Fiend didn't move fully towards the left-hand side of the crates, or at least further down. Because it's got the range, but if you're further down and you move across the left, then you can see the not the Thunderkin, the
Sagittor.
The Hearthguard next turn.
Yeah, but I think he wants to kill the Sagittor to make sure no one's within 6 for area denial.
Yeah. So you move down a bit further because it moves like 10 inches.
Yeah.
So you could move further down, set up for the next turn, and then move up the other side to be able to hit Hearthguard next turn.
Well, I think, to be fair, he's going to try and kill the Hearthguard with both possessed units. That's what I'd be doing.
Fair.
Because you've got 2 full units of possessed.
Yeah.
There are 10 plus the Master of Possession.
Yeah.
So they move 8. And he can come either side. So the units in behind the building, he can keep 1 on the objective, and everyone else, so all but 1 would fight. And then the other unit, that whole unit gets in. And then afterwards, just consolidate back into the unit of troops, because they're not going to kill you.
Yep.
And then it's their turn. You get to clap in his turn.
Yep.
And then you consolidate back behind the building.
Yes.
And if you, with the double consolidation of both of those, I mean, this is granted if he kills the 10-man, right? So let's just say hypothetically he does kill the 10-man with both units. He can consolidate back to wrap the unit so they can't fall back.
Yes, and then they have to make desperate escape tests to get out of it.
So then it's like, oh, cool, I'm not going to shoot that. Then you kill in his turn and then consolidate back onto the objective in behind the building.
Yeah. Personally, it would probably be worth the sacrifice of just falling back and losing that warrior unit, to be fair. It's only 55 points to give you the opportunity to blow them away with the Thunderkin, in my personal opinion.
Well, the problem is what we said is Overwatch. He moves with the possessed unit, it's just going to pop Overwatch straight away. So, and that's the thing. It probably, in hindsight, it might have actually even been better to actually bait the Overwatch out with the occultists in the middle. So then he can't use Overwatch over with the other unit.
Yeah.
He's going the wrong way. Why don't just go straight?
I actually probably wouldn't even do that. I would actually probably stay behind
the building and then just go for a longer charge. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Keep the CP in the pocket, re-roll the charge if you need it. He's just called the Overwatch.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, guys. Like, Lockie didn't call the Overwatch himself. Jacob gave him the option. Do you want to Overwatch? Now, friendly games are great, but in a competitive sense, you do not have to say that. Like, don't give your player suggestions. If they want to do something, cool, sweet, no worries, but don't lead them on to what can potentially help them. I mean, in my opinion, you shouldn't, right? Doesn't mean you can't be a friendly player or any of those things, but don't be like, do you want to do this? Do you want to? It's on them to make the call and be aware of what's going on in the game state at the time.
Yes.
And if they miss it, like they'll be like, oh, actually, I'd like to do this. Then that's up to you and your prerogative to do take backs and whatever. But yeah, don't be like, hey, you want to do this or you want to do that, because really, you're probably shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah, I agree.
The second unit is right where he's moving the possessed at the moment. It's the big red 10 man left of this white Sedator in the middle, I think.
Yeah, so if we want to change the ISO for a second, we've got a bit of a better view. So right where this first building right in front of us, just those models that are just peeking over that little crest on that building, that wall, that is the Hearthkin unit. And then the unit right behind them that's got that line is the Thunderkin right there.
So 3 minus 3 damage 2.
So now we can swap back to the tabletop just so we're seeing that. There we go. Perfect.
Lethal hits. So they the plasma ones?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. 8 on general armor save, so 8 at 0 AP. And then 3 at neg 3, 2 damage.
Yeah, that's the plasma. Oof.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. And that's the other thing too, with the possessed unit that was stuck up the top, instead of going to the building, if he'd come down towards the crates, he actually could have avoided a lot of the unit overwatching. It only would have maybe 3 or 4, and then therefore he wouldn't have overwatched.
Yep.
Still a long bomb charge, but I'm pretty sure one of them was Slanesh, which gives them advancing charge.
Yes.
Yes. Right.
Yeah, so even this Brockier unit that is coming out of the Lockie's deployment zone, it's the Brockier Ironmaster that gives them a +1 to hit always.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
So no matter what, they've got the +1 to hit there.
So Dark Pack failed again on the Forge Fiend.
Oh, that sucks. That's just rough.
6 shots. So an extra, this is +6 for two extra because of blast for each gun.
Yeah.
Because it's weird like that for some reason, like the ectoplasm thing. Rerolling everything with sustained 6s. Jesus, it's a horrible roll.
Oh,
I would pick everything up and reroll the whole thing.
Yes. I just scoop and reroll.
Yeah, I'd scoop everything up, man. Yeah, do it.
Just do it.
Do it.
You.
Yeah, but that's
Oof.
not great.
So you drop 1 with the reroll, but sustain would have made up for that easy.
Yeah, you should be well over 100%, more than like 100% of your efficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's already 9. That's already 9 wins. It's already dead.
That's.
Oh no, sorry, he's shooting. I don't know what he's blast. I don't know what he's shooting at. Sorry.
Oof.
I would argue that.
Oh, that's. Pick it up, Eddie.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's a shame he keeps losing wounds on his dark packs.
Yes. Yeah, because if you didn't lose wounds, then that would be it would be just net positive right there.
Yeah.
You've taken out a unit of Thunderkin.
Yeah.
And almost everyone around the Ironmaster.
To be fair, if he can kill the 10-man, it's a game.
Yeah.
And it's a scrap game for points.
Yep.
You know, I mean, do the Warp Talons even kill the 2 Terminators on the right? I don't know. Probably not.
They might kill one, but not both.
Yeah. Because they're 3 wins apart.
Yep. T7. T6, T7.
Everything's would be 5s.
T6, yeah.
T6. So everything's winning on 5s.
Yeah. That's what'll let them down in the end. Because they'll be winning on 5s. They might have volume of attacks, but they just won't be able to get through.
Oh, the good thing is, though, the Warp Talons you can't fall back from.
Yes.
Yeah. Forgot about that, so that's really good. Interesting that he used the Warp Talons in the first place to be defensive.
Yeah.
Rather than utility, because when I saw them in the list, I'm like, oh, utility. This is purely for
scoring,
investigate signals, or it's deploy teleport homers, or it's
behind enemy lines,
or it's whatever, right?
Engage on fronts.
And then it's also tie up. They can tie up something later once they've come in.
Yeah.
And that's why I was like, oh, I thought they were a unit of possessed. I didn't even realize it was them already on the board.
Yeah. So they got a lethal hit there.
Well, Cultist did a wound to the Sagittor. Yay! What a waste of time.
So the current state of the scores is 30 to 23 is pretty close.
Yeah, very.
And I think in next turn, Lockie's going to have the ability to... Oh... I don't think you can. You can't. I mean, how is he going to move block there?
No, I think he means when he gets the other unit out.
Yeah,
he's going to charge the little unit with the big unit of possess, which is an absolute waste.
Yeah,
but you know, whatever.
And it exposes them to shooting as well.
Yeah, it's super silly.
So effectively, what is left for?
He's literally giving up both possess units for a unit of warriors here.
Yeah, if I was Jacob, I'd only send the one unit in. Doesn't matter if they kill him, because then
he's not charging them.
He just called out the point I was about to make.
Yeah, but you just yeet them into the Terminators. It's like a 7-inch charge, man. Like, you have to do... The state of the game, it has to do something.
Yeah.
It has to do something here. So what was that? What was that for?
That was probably Warp Talons going into the Thunderkin.
Yeah,
the remaining 2 Thunderkin. The question of will it blend will be asked. The answer will probably be no.
Well, what do they get? What's their stat? I imagine they're cursed weapons, right? Strength 5, neg 1, 1 damage or something. Yeah, that was a probably silly. Warp is probably a lot in the chaos index.
Control F sometimes works, ladies and gentlemen. This time it has not.
Okay.
All right. Warp Claws.
The commune. All right, that's where the commune went. All right, the commune went back onto the objective on the right-hand side to take that objective off the
Hearthguard.
Hearthguard. Yeah. Right. Okay. After getting some back.
So the Dark Talons have 4 attacks a pop, so there's 20 attacks. Hitting on 3 is strength 5, neg 2, only 1 damage. So
Doesn't kill it. It'll kill.
Nah.
One will die and one will be on 1 wound.
Yeah.
Because that's 5 to wounds. 5 to wound, yeah? Yeah.
3s and 5s.
And their abilities, yeah, you can't fall back, yeah?
You can fall back.
Oh, but yeah, it's Desperate Breakout. You have to do, if you want to fall back, you have to do Desperate Breakout test.
Yes. If you're not battle shocked, you've got a desperate breakout. If you are battle shocked, you desperate breakout with a -1.
Yeah, right.
So it's actually really can be really brutal.
Yeah.
To fall back from Warp
That's
Talons.
why using them to tie things up is really good, not
Yes.
using them defensively.
Yes. It's almost like you would have kept I would have kept maybe just the bog standard cultists back, and then put the Warp Talons in reserve and use them instead of sending both possessed up in the top left. I would have brought in the Warp Talons.
Yep.
And then come down with the unit of possessed with Master of Possession and the Warp Talons simultaneously, so you can't fall back from the combat.
Yeah, that's baller. Yeah.
Oh.
From his Dark Pact. Jesus.
Oh,
He lost
that's what,
another
the 4th or 5th Dark Pact he's failed this game?
Yeah. Yeah, so Jacob's just clarifying that you normally do Dark Pacts at the end, but because people forget, he's like, I do it first, so even though the model is dead, he'll still get his attacks for that.
Yep. Which is a good way to do it, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's the kind of more team-friendly, respectful way of doing it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. One model left. It's going to keep him there. Just watch the vehicle just do like 1 wound and kill a cultist just because it can.
The vehicle gets like 4 attacks hitting on 3s or something, doesn't it?
Yeah. 3 attacks hitting on 4s, strength 6, no AP, 1 damage.
It'll kill 3 of them. You said 3 attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll kill 3, I bet, yeah.
He went with lethals for the cultists. He got 1.
He gets a wound.
And then the 3 attacks back. Let's see what happens.
Let's see, come on.
Come on, Lockie, kill her. Kill 1.
Oh, the talons.
Yeah.
Here we go.
The will it blend question, ladies and gentlemen. The will it blend.
I don't think it will.
No, I agree. Or at least if it will blend 1 model, not the unit.
Well, we still got Dark Pact here too, right? So you can get 26s.
Yeah. All lethal hits, because if you just want to guaranteed some damage.
Oh, they are Slanesh hitting on 3, sustaining 5s.
Ooh, yeah, that's...
Yeah, so they probably do kill it.
Quite possibly, yeah.
So you get 6 back already.
Insanity.
4, so 5s.
Yeah, they are twin linked.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's 5's rerolling. I didn't know it was twin linked. That's fine. That definitely does it. It definitely does it.
Yeah, they are twin linked.
Is awesome.
Yeah.
Reroll wind.
So much for the edition having less rerolls.
Oh, it looks pretty decent.
There's 7, I see, or 8. 7 or 8 so far.
He's got rerolls. So yeah, this nukes it for sure. He needs to get through 6 wounds. It's AP 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's putting them straight on the forearm.
Yep.
Well, so really, so then if he needs 12 wounds through on average.
The other thing as well is that Lockie can also pop.
Void armor.
Yeah. For
So it's 11. So he has to do really bad here. But just. So the average is nearly worked out.
Yeah. Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah, see, exploding fives and twin linked. Who would have thought? Like they turn
Yeah.
something trash to something actually decent.
Yeah. And that unit is like, how many points? Because that's the important thing in that.
Oh, the warp talons.
100 points.
Yeah, fuck all.
The Thunderkin 150. It's actually a pretty even trade. When you put it like that, the amount of damage that the Thunderkin have done.
150. That is way too cheap for the amount of firepower they output. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's a bit ridiculous.
All right, so this is the accursed. This is the accursed. What do you call it? The Dark Commune and the accursed cultists.
Yes.
I think.
Yeah, probably. Down in that bottom right.
Yeah, because I know it's like D6 plus 6 attacks or whatever they get per model or something.
Ugh.
For the big chunky boys.
That's a bit heinous. D6 plus 2 for the hideous mutations, which is on the torments, and the mutants have got 2 attacks. But it's the torments that are the real problem, because their attacks, sure they hit on 4s, but they're strength 5, neg 1, 2 damage.
Yeah.
So,
But Hearthguard of 3 wounds, yeah?
2 or 3 wounds. No, they were that way. They're 2 wounds apiece, -1 to wounds. So,
so
and
they're
they're
not-
T6. So it means they're going to be wounding them on 6s.
5s. They're not over their strength. strength
Yes,
5.
that's correct. So it'd be, 5s.
1 at neg 1.
He did the...
1 wound after all that.
The thing is, the Dark Commune's not a offensive unit. It's a board controlling unit. It's
Yes.
a attrition unit. It's there to be annoying and to help you dictate. It helps you dictate the game. The unit itself. It's very frustrating. Very, 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 very frustrating to deal with.
Yeah. It's almost like a unit that you would send the middle.
It's exactly what it is. It's a Necron Warrior Blob. It's a 10-man of Custodian Guard. Like it's the same archetype. That's what it's there for. And then when you have
it's a stat check unit.
Yeah. And when you have everything else that CSM has to offer, it just makes the army so awesome, because then you're like, cool, I don't need to worry about this midboard with my, say, Possessed Bomb or like my Chosen Bomb, wherever. They can go do other things.
Yep.
While these guys just sit there and be like, ha ha ha.
Yep. Just going to do a thing and just sit there.
I want to see a list with 2 of them. Maybe even 3. Go nuts. Funny. I don't know if it's expensive, but it'd be funny.
So,
as a bit of a meme, you know. So what's the Dark Commune cost?
So Dark Commune itself is at 55 points. The Cursed Cultist is 190, so it's 245 points for that combo.
Bro, I'd be taking 3. 3 triple Forge Fiends and then triple Oblit. And that's it. And you just hold the midboard and then shoot everything. That'd be fucking hilarious. It'd probably suck.
Yeah.
You know.
I'd probably
take some demons just for some added spice.
Yeah, probably take some cheap Nurglings for...
Changeling.
Yep.
Blue Scribes, all the lone operative demon characters.
Yep. Use them as backfield holders.
Or for deep striking secondary stuff.
Yep, either or.
Could be something pretty cool. It's very one-dimensional. It's very skewed.
Yes. But in a teams list...
I really like it. I actually I might play that at VTC.
Yeah, because why not?
Yeah, why not? Who cares? It'd be awesome.
It's just I run these guys forward. Everything else shoots you.
Yeah. Cop it. I don't know if you actually. I think you'd run out of points, but still, it'd be cool. Maybe not actually.
Well, I mean, we could actually math it.
So this is the.
So would you run a dark commune with every unit?
Yeah.
Cool. So we're already looking at 245 times 3.
Yeah. This is the Hearthguard into the Accursed Cultist, I think.
Forge Fiends.
They're what, 175?
180.
Yeah.
So we're already at 1275.
And then a Blitz.
Blitz.
So you just go 3 by 3. Or you might have to go 2 by 4.
I'd go 2 by 4.
Which is 680. So you have 45 points left. I don't even think there's a demon character. It's what you get 1 Nurgling.
No, you get 1 unit of Nurglings for 30.
Oh yeah, 30 for 3 of 3. It's 1 unit of Nurglings. There you go.
And then an enhancement if you want it.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I know we're talking about. Oh, big ups, Adam. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for putting this on and supporting the Victorian 40k community. No worries, mate. Thank you for everything that you do for the 40k community and the Australian community, because we're all living off your coattails, my friend. You're the one who started it all, so big ups, mate. Like none of us would be doing. I don't think Scotty or myself would be doing this stuff if it wasn't for you having done it first. So thank you. So Sarge. -1, damage 3.
That's definitely
That's the Hearthguard, right?
Yeah, that's got to be the Iron Here champion with the axe.
Yeah, yep. Don't forget you feel no pains this time, buddy. Don't forget that feel no pains. What do you mean there's no roll here? What? So I feel like we've had a similar thing happen twice now.
Yeah.
Where one player gets up in a not a psychological way, but just in a kind of the game state.
Yep.
And then the other player starts to be making mistakes and just forgetting either their rules or just kind of, I don't want to say not caring, but just sort of just letting the little things slip a little bit.
And they add up over time as well.
Yeah. So it's one of those things of just like, at the end of the day, you know, it's sometimes you go, oh God, I've got 3 hours, I've got 3 hours, but really, like, it's a long time. Just calm, like, and even, you know, if you find that happening to yourself, write a checklist.
Yep.
And go, because I remember I did that for when I was playing ATC, and I had like a sort of set plan-ish on what I would do on certain matchups and certain things. Go, cool. Have I done my catalyst? Have I done my this? Have I done my this? Have I done my this? And it was super helpful where I'd be like, oh, check my check. Before I move phases, check my checklist. Okay, cool, we didn't forget anything. And it's not hard to do.
Yep. It takes you maybe half an hour of prep the night before. And then, you know, you can refer to it the entire day and it'll save you time. The other thing as well with 3 hour rounds, what you can actually do is... Oh, here we go.
Hold on, we need to come back to, so we have... he's holding 3 objectives and one is empowered. So cleanse and defend stronghold. It's really good for him. It's really, really, really good for him. So area denial.
So he's...
I'm gonna double check if he scored area denial.
Yeah, no dramas. So area denial for 3 there, ladies and gentlemen. So he's scored that. Not certain if he's kept behind enemy lines or not at this stage. But I can probably find that out as well. Yep, cool. Behind enemy lines did get removed for Jacob as well. Discard at the end of turn to gain an additional CP. So we are currently at the top of turn. No, I just completely scuffed that, ladies and gentlemen. No, I did not. I did do the correct thing. So really at this point, defend stronghold. He has stickied that back objective with the Hearthkin. So it means that by moving forward, he's got that one. On that bottom right-hand side, he does control that bottom right-hand objective, and he does have the Iron Here Champion on there. So it means it is empowered, getting 9 points on primary, putting him at 12 on primary, equal with Jacob. Now, at this point, they are 1 point apart apiece when you factor in primary. So 32 to 33, and defend stronghold isn't scored until next turn, and then you've also got cleanse. And then cleanse will be done as well, so with half an hour to go, we might see a turn 4 game, ladies and gentlemen, with a relatively low score. So at this stage, what we're looking at here is that he'll probably be able to do the other cleanse. Interesting. So he might not be able to fully cleanse there. So Lockie was saying he's not going to be able to get enough models to take off that objective from the cultists to do cleanse to begin with.
Really?
Yep. Because you have to... for each objective marker that's not in your deployment zone that you control.
So this is the thing, and I think a lot of people make this mistake with cleanse, is they think that you have to control it.
When you start it.
You don't.
Oh.
You start the action, and then you can kill everything off it, and then it's at the end. It's at the end of your turn does it score.
Oh,
read
that's
this actual thing,
spicy.
because it's a really, really important difference on the objective. It's why it makes it so powerful for Nid carpet, gold carpet, because they just take cleanse and behind, and you just go, oh, I'm here, cool, no worries. Well, then I'm gonna just. I'm gonna start it, and then I'm just gonna charge you, and then just wrap you, and cool. I have it now. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
So, look, to be fair, unless it's been FAQ'd recently, but as per the cards, and I don't think any of the mission stuff has actually been touched in an FAQ yet.
They haven't been touched in the FAQ since the July balance changes.
The BDS. Balance starter slate.
Not the balance starter slate, the one before that, where they did the mission changes for deploy, teleport, homers, and such.
Oh, yeah, with the adjustments to the points and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there wasn't any changes for that in that mission, in that pack that they released.
Yeah, I mean, we might have it in the Worlds FAQ. Because did that actually get released, or did they just announce that it's going to be released?
No, I think they have released it.
Yeah.
To the people who are playing. I'm not sure if it's publicly available, but of course, if you know the people that are going,
Why? Why would you not make it?
At least that's as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, right.
I could 110% be wrong, and I'm happy to cop it if I am wrong.
All right, so fall back and shoot units. Casino gun is shooting the Forge Fiend in the middle. 2 extras.
Wow.
I want to know why it's called a casino gun.
I think because it's the
2 at AP3. Probably 3 damage or D6 damage. Saves 1, fail 1. 5. That's the Forge Fiend dead.
Because it's the so it's the high las beam cannon, 24-inch range, 2 attacks, hitting on 4s. Strength 12, neg 3, d6 damage. Oh. And it's sustained hits D3.
He just told us.
Yeah.
Sometimes you go to the casino and you roll hot. That's why it's called the casino gun. I love that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Sometimes
awesome.
you roll hot, sometimes you roll not.
So, I don't know if you noticed that. Rolled 5 to damage.
Yeah.
Had 5 left.
Oh.
So,
perfect.
Yeah.
Killing it exactly.
Yeah, so
Thank you for this one, please.
Mark, big thanks, bro, for your super chat. Thanks for putting on the event, Risky Rollers team, mate. Thanks for the super chat, and thanks for being part of the stream, mate. Hopefully you can hang around for the whole weekend, and be sure to check out Scotty's stuff and all the stuff he does too, and many more 40K competitive events to be streamed in the future. So
yeah,
awesome.
we got 2 coming up in January, which is going to be good.
Yeah.
One of the biggest in Australia.
You doing Uprising? Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, nah.
Yep.
As in you playing, or are you?
No. We're covering Uprising.
No way. It's too much. Yeah, you and Ed are playing, huh? Don't tell people. There'll be a BDS before that anyway. There'll be a balanced data slate before that. So you don't necessarily want the so Lawrence is playing Custodies for Uprising. Well, he's told that, but I said don't tell people because you know
Praying that I will receive some buff.
you're not going to receive a buff. If they won't get it, well, you won't get a direct buff. It's other things will get changed to give you a indirect buff.
CW already admitted they were heavy-handed with the Imperial Knights and Custodians, which are both.
Yeah, but it's good that Imperial Knights doesn't exist anymore because the game is so much better. When Knights are trash, the game is good. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. When Imperial Knights are trash, the game is good. Yeah, but Chaos Knights is fine because it can be dealt with in so many other ways.
It's nice.
I mean, it'd be better if they were worse.
Yeah, I guess.
Chaos Knights being bad is good. Chaos Knights being good is disappointing.
I just see an
But not as bad. Yeah, I do. Imperial Knights are lame. All right, sorry, chat.
Yeah, that was my fault. I got us talking about Uprising. Sorry about that, guys.
I mean, look, to be fair, the game is pretty much over anyway.
Yeah, it's looking as though Lockie's taken a pretty solid.
Yeah, Jake's tabled in all but the word. I mean, all he's got left is 2 Warp Talons and a unit of Possessed. So, which are about to now get charged by the Terminators and probably get killed.
Yep. I mean, we've got about 15 minutes left or something like that. So
well, we can now actually talk about your coverage of Uprising. Cause, you know, the rest of this is
the half guard are charging in. That's going to be a pretty big combat.
So he cleansed in the middle and he cleansed on the bottom right, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. You mean coherency purposes?
That's an interesting one. So they're just kind of debating how consolidation works through the ruins and such. Whilst also maintaining unit coherency within 2 models.
But what's it got to do with consolidation?
Because it's through a building.
Yeah.
And they're right on the line.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, you just fight through the building.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's more because he's had enough
some
movement.
some in the building and some on the outside of the building. Yeah. To make sure that it's within coherency. And
yes.
Then, I get you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
6 is a lethals.
2 lethals there. Let's see if he can get rid of this unit in one swing. Ooh. There's a couple of 6s. Nice.
Is that his rerolls or is that wounds?
That was wounds.
Nine minus 2 damage too.
Yeah, that'll take. That won't kill the unit.
2 wounds though, not 3.
Really?
I think so. Should double check, but I'm pretty sure they're only 2 wounds.
No, they're 3 wounds.
3 as well. Okay. Yep. Sorry.
Yep. So enough there to kill 2.
Wait, and he's got 6. You got Fiona Pain too, right?
Yeah, probably from the Master
Master
Possession.
Possession gives a 6 up Fiona Pain. One dead so far.
Cool. Master Possession. Feel no pain 6+.
Yeah. Then is he doing the...
He could. So once per phase,
hit, +1
when
wound.
it's
That's
selected
pretty good.
shoot or fight.
Oh, just the unit or just the model?
It can use this, but the model's unit suffers
Yeah.
1 mortal wound until the end of the turn. Each model in the, that makes a... Each time this model makes a psychic attack, add 1 to the hit and wound roll.
Oh, that's lame.
Yeah.
That's really lame.
I mean, the start for possession is 4 attacks hitting on 3, strength 6, -1 D3 damage. So it's okay, but...
Not for what the possessed do.
The thing
it's
is,
all combat-y, right? Well,
yeah. The interesting thing is that the Hearth Guard that they're fighting are T6. So they're even, so it's going to be 4s and then it'll go to 3s. Because it's not higher than their
Oh
strength.
yeah, they don't get the neg, and it's 3 damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd still rather that it gave the whole unit +1 to hit and +1 to
Yeah.
wound. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
That'd also be pretty broken.
That'd be kind of cracked.
yeah, that'd be pretty broken.
Yeah.
You'd be triples everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
that's big.
Yeah. So, because we lost the head of the unit, he's lost the mark. Because the mark goes on the chosen, like the quote-unquote sergeant/champions, not the whole unit.
Yep. So it means no more dev wounds.
No more dev wounds, which is, you know,
important.
I mean, I don't know why you'd take the wounds on that model, but it's hard for us to see because we can't actually see
on the ISO. You can actually see that it is literally the master of possession left down the bottom there. It is literally the master possession left. So he had no other choice.
I mean, yeah, could have just taken the master possession, right?
And just had dev wounds, right?
I mean, dev wounds with probably more attacks and better in combat anyway, right?
Yeah. So current board state, we've got 2 warp talons.
I mean,
master of possession.
This is him tabled.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
No.
Potential dev.
Yeah.
Yeah, so D3 dev wounds is awesome.
Oh.
Would have been 3 dev wounds. That's the thing. So you imagine.
Yep.
Where he had the 5-man unit and the 6-man unit, and they all came together. They would have nuked it, man. Full rerolls on, well, 1 Slanesh and one was Slanesh, and I think 1 was something else. Well, they both
I think the other one.
So 2 objectives. He cleansed. 5 points from cleanse.
1 was undivided, 1 was Slanesh.
So the undivided one, you're going to get the full rerolls to hit wound.
Yep. So it looks as though Jacob is probably sitting on... That's brutal. He got assassination and no prisoners as his secondaries. So really going to try and kill some stuff.
And what, 3 on primary?
I think so, yeah. So yeah, this is the turn that Jacob is going to lose his lead here. Oh yeah. So currently looking at
No, because he didn't hold the top left. He didn't hold them. He held at the middle and only the 3. He held 3
yeah,
out
so
of 5.
held 3 had a character on the bottom.
Yeah. So that's what, 9 points?
12.
Oh, so you get 3 for holding your home too.
So you get, so we're just figuring out the points from last turn. So it's each objective mark you control, you get 3, and each site you have empowered. So I'm just trying to be like, you've got that, I've got that. I'm just trying to figure out where the difference is.
Okay.
So it's interesting to see that. Where are we?
sorry, he's... Sorry. I think Jake... I thought that model at the back was one of Jake's models, but
No.
it's actually 0 on primary.
Yeah, that's huge. That is massive. So that'll put Jacob on 33, and then Lockie is up massively.
I mean, it's going to be a low-scoring game, to be fair.
Yes. They've only got not too long left on the clock.
So this is the Master of Possession. He passes, yeah. I think he's doing the staff, the psychic staff.
Yep.
Yes, you Hazardous. Of course you Hazardous. You definitely do. You have to. Come on, mate. You have to do Hazardous.
Yep.
Hazardous. Yeah, he's going to Hazardous. Good. Yeah. So that was his Hazardous roll.
1 and a 2. Goodness me.
He's on 3s, lol.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he did save himself. Yep.
A bit morbid. Oh, goodness me.
All right. So this is 2 from the psychic staff into... Yeah. That's no prisoners. And that's the last guy from the warrior unit, I'm pretty sure.
Yes. So that'll actually be some points on no prisoners. For 2 points.
Yeah, well, if he kills this character... If he kills this, it's 7 points.
Yes, because it's 2 points on no prisoners
And 5
points for assassinate.
So this is good. It's
good play.
It's only play, but...
Yeah. It's 2 of his last models that are on the battlefield.
Yeah, so I'd be scouring stratagems right now.
Yes. So yeah, I think from this point, Lucky just kills whatever's left and then just scores.
Yeah, so he's spending 1 CP for reroll 1s to hit and wound.
Yep.
Which is smart because he's hitting on 3s with exploding 5s.
Yes.
And then rerolling wounds anyway. So really the stratagem is just to reroll 1s to hit.
Yep.
Because he's got full rerolls because of twin linked.
Yep.
With exploding. Oh my god, that's a lot of 2s, bro.
I would be scooping and re-rolling all.
You can't. Only reroll 1s.
Oh, it's only re-roll once? Oofed.
Well, the dream is now dead.
Yeah. Come on. Fishing for 5s. Oh, there's one.
Rerolling. Oh, yeah.
Just the one. Nope. Yeah. He was hoping for it. Nah. Yep, all 3 hits. All 3 wounds. -2, probably 3 damage.
Yeah, Hugh, there is Master Possession in the middle and 2 Warp Talons left. That is all of it. Now, officially, there's just the Master
Possession, who is sitting on the objective up in the top left.
Get 2 points for no prisoners.
Yep.
So, engage on offense area now. So we're just gonna, boys are just gonna draw everything out and talk it out now. So so the boys are just going to talk it out. Oh my god, changing. So, the boys are going to talk it out now, and then we'll because pretty much Jacob is tabled. It's pretty much just Lockie pulling his cards, and then we'll finalise the score. With them in a second. But I would say realistically, league's probably around the 80, 75 point mark.
Well, he drew 3 objectives in his last turn that he could not score. He proceeded to draw overwhelming force followed by bring it down, then spend his CP to redraw and draw no prisoners.
Well, there's one character left, which is the master possession. So he kills that, he gets 2 points.
It would have been because he would have killed it in the turn that he would have gotten area denial and engage.
Oh, in turn 4? Yeah. Well, maybe he doesn't though, right? Because then you don't. Oh, but I think that's us knowing.
Yeah.
So really all he scores is 5.
He scores
5 and 3. It's another 8 points.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he also gets, so he's in all table corners.
Yep.
So that's 5 points there, 5 points on area denial.
10. Yeah, so 55.
Then full 15 on primary.
Yeah.
And then 3 points on defend stronghold. So then primary,
5 points on defend stronghold, I think. The 3 or 5?
For what?
Defend.
3.
No.
And then he doesn't get any. So I've got him at 45 points on primary and 28 points on secondaries. We're just going to finalise this for you.
73. I said about 75. Pretty close.
Close. But, of course, the players have to enter in their scores. So, yeah, it's pretty solid. So, yeah. It was a really solid game. Really enjoyed seeing what the Votan can do with their amount of models. Something that I've never gotten used to is listening to my own voice in my ears. I think you guys picked up on that this weekend. Well, so far. So really, it's been a great game to see what the Votan are actually able to do in probably one of the stronger armies in the meta at the moment. As we were saying at the end of last game, that CSM are sitting at a 57% win rate since the balanced data slate. So, and a lot of people are running Forge Fiends, Oblits, and we saw only 2 Forge Fiends and 1 Oblit brick in this with a bit of a different build, but
yeah, I mean, it was a good tug of war, pretty much right up until I think about middle of turn 3. So ultimately, there's probably 2 key decisions that let Jacob down, and really could have swung the game in the entire direction. So the final score ended up being 32 to 80.
Yep.
Don't really know how they got to 80, but that's where they got. So whatever.
Yeah.
Sure we landed on 73, but whatever.
Yeah. Maybe they forgot defend stronghold.
I don't know. We've probably missed something, but that's fine. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Still a big win for Lockie. So congratulations to him. That's great.
Yep.
But yeah, as I said, the tug of war nature of that game was quite interesting because it was, especially the first 2 turns, were very much like you're doing something, I'm doing something, you're doing something, I'm doing something, and it's kind of this back and forth and back and forth and back and forth sort of system. Which it made for a really actually enjoyable game.
Yes.
Because it could have gone really either way.
Yep.
You know, one player's on the back foot, then the other player bounces back, and back and forth.
Yeah.
You know, dice weren't really too much to play. You know, no one was really having significantly, you know, bad luck or overwhelming good luck or anything like that. So, yeah.
Yep.
It was cool.
Yeah, it was I enjoyed watching that game as well. It was a good mission. It wasn't something that was...
I just hate Chilling Rain. It shits me. It's just lazy. Like, well, let's just not do anything. Like, come on. Why? And Lawrence keeps building it in the player packs.
The only mission where Chilling Rain is kind of okay is when you're playing...
The moving one. Either the build one, you know, the one where is it Ritual?
Not Ritual.
Build the objectives or whatever?
Yeah.
I hate that one.
Ritual and Deploy Service Calls. Worst 2 missions in the pack entirely.
Yeah.
Remove those, the pack's fine.
Yeah.
Some of the mission rules you can remove as well. They're garbage. In general, but the Purge of the Foe, primary, that is the only one where I think it is worth having Chilling Rain. because
Is that the super complicated one?
That's the complicated one where if you hold an objective in your turn, you get 4 points. If you kill a unit in your turn, you get 4 points. If you kill more units than your opponent, you get 4 points. If you hold more objectives than your opponent, you get 4 points.
Oh, let's just hold more, kill more. That's easy. How is that complicated? That is the easiest mission out of all of them.
Yes, for us veterans who have been playing since like 8th or 7th, I've been playing since 5th. So it's like, that's no-brainer, easy as ITC old school. Whereas newer players that might be like, oh, I've got to keep track of all this at once.
Well, yeah, and it's definitely the wording, the way it's worded and structured and all that. Yeah, which can kind of be a bit annoying. Yeah, for sure, I understand.
So, yeah.
Well, you want to keep chatting to everyone for about 5 seconds while I figure out where our head of graphics is so we can get some stuff while we have a quick break before we get into round 3.
Which we're going to be looking to grab one of the pairings from some undefeated players, I believe, or one of the higher leveled tables as we start to hone in on the back end of the tournament as well. But how did everyone enjoy that game? I hope you all have been enjoying the coverage here from the Risky Rollers Open, whether you are joining us on the Risky Rollers side or the ATWN side. Just getting the stream title updated on the Twitch side of things. So yeah, thanks to everyone that's been dropping super chats in the Risky Rollers YouTube channel. Thank you so much for the support towards those guys. Really appreciate it. If you want to check out more of their content, make sure you do so. If you're on the Twitch side, if you put !Risky Rollers in chat, you'll be able to get a link to their YouTube where you can go and check out what they do as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Cool. All right.
But what do we want to see next round? What faction-wise? This is the interesting. Sisters.
Risa. I don't want to see Tau, put it that way.
Okay.
But I think we're probably going to end up getting a Tau game.
I want to know, did both Necron players lose in game 1?
I don't think we know. I don't think it's been released because still a few games going. So
okay, still not finalized. Because I would actually personally love to see some Necrons, being a Necron player.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, maybe we can tee that up.
If it doesn't happen, that's okay. We'll see. We'll see.
Depending how the pairings go, we'll
exactly.
But yeah, we'll take a break now, and we will be back with round 3 shortly.
Yep. Thank you very much, everyone.
Bye.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
How are we all doing?
We're doing well, mate.
We have got round 3 coming at you now. Here from the Risky Rollers Open. We got Lockie with us on commentary as well as me, Scotty D. If you haven't joined us all day, welcome in, welcome in. Great to have you joining us.
Carl,
we've got another great matchup on stream.
Yes, we do.
It's going to be...
Carl will also be dropping in and out in between.
Yes.
Because he's no longer gumbing because we had a drop. So
yes.
That's pretty good.
So
you don't have... well, let's quickly just look at what mission we're playing today.
So, mission-wise, we're playing Hammer and Anvil deployment for round 3.
Yep.
Hidden supplies, so there's an extra objective on the table. That took me a long time to say that. Don't know why.
Yep.
And then a traditional take and hold. So, score 1, score 2, score 3 for 5 points apiece.
Nice. So, it's a standard 9th edition mission. I like it.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. And we have got Reese Cunningham, who is running Adeptus Sororitas, up against Dylan Cowan, who's running Dark Angels.
Yeah, so Reese... both of these guys, both ex-Team Vic / current Team Vic players that did really well at ANZTC whenever it was.
Yep.
You were there, whenever that was.
In May.
In May, yeah, there you go. It's weird that it's not like in the same year, you know what I mean? Like you just like stuff's at the start of the year, so it gets confusing.
It was 6 months ago.
I know, that's a long time.
Yeah.
And then on top of that as well, Dylan is currently in the lead of the Risky Rollers Championship. So
yeah. Dylan has also been on fire the majority of this season for the ITC as well. He's been in top 10 pretty much since April.
Yeah, it's pretty baller.
So he's jumped between a few factions, but he's always played the majority of them as Dark Angels.
Yep.
So it's really interesting to see what he's going to be running for his Dark Angels with the new Marine Codex as well.
Yeah. So this one's going to be fast. The boys, we know how the boys sort of play. They play pretty fast and quick.
Yep.
So it's going to be tough for us to keep up with everything. But yeah, are they cool. Well, the boys are currently going through lists explaining what's in what.
Then I think we might do the same then.
Yes, we shall do the same.
Let me just pull up the Sisters Index, so we've got that to reference as well.
Yep.
So we'll start off with Reese's list, which is aptly named as the Cuckening.
Is that what he called it?
Yep.
Granted, first round he did score 100 and second round he scored a 98. So he's pretty much done that.
Yeah. So we are looking at a Demon Fuge with a Ferial Stern and Kygnal.
It's just the named character.
Yeah, pretty much. Junith Eturina in there as well. You got Morven Val as the Warlord. You've got Saint Celestine and the 2 Gemini Superior. For battle line units, he has got a unit of 10 Battle Sisters with 2 Melter Guns, a Multi-Melter, and a Simulacrum in there as well. In terms of dedicated transports, there are 2 Sororitas Rhinos with Hunter Killer Missiles and Stormbolters. You've got 3 units of Arco Flagellants, 2 units of 10, 1 unit of 3. We've then got 2 Castigators that have got triple heavy bolters, Stormbolter, Hunter Killer Missiles, and the Castigator battle cannons. You've then also got a unit of 3 Paragon Warsuits. All 3 have got multi-melters. The Superior has got the War Mace, and the 2 Paragons have got the War Blades, all with grenade launchers as well. You've got the 2 units of Repentia, both 10-mans, with the Neural Whip and Bolt Pistol on the Superior and the Penitent Eviscerators on the rest of the Repentia. Then a unit of 5 Zephyrum, not Zephyrum, 2 of 5 Zephyrum, 1 with 4 hand flamers. The other one has also got 4 hand flamers. Both sergeants have got close combat weapons both superiors have got close combat weapons and pistols. You've then got 2 units of 5 Zephyrum, the close combat variants, with plasma pistol power weapons on the superiors, then the sacred banner in each, and then power weapons, bolt pistols on the rest of the unit.
Yes.
It's MSU.
Yeah.
With the Arcos, I dare say the Arcos are going to go into the Rhinos pretty much straight away.
Yep. If not Repentia too, right? Because he's got Repentia.
Yeah, because the Repentia, there's 1 10-man. So, yeah, probably both. Either the Arcos or the Repentia going in.
There's two 10-mans.
Yeah.
Yeah, so double rhino, double cascader. The cascader is pretty gross.
Yeah.
So it's, well,
Yeah.
what happened there?
Pretty solid list in my opinion. Castigators have been actually doing pretty well, thankfully.
Oh, don't you love Reese's picture there on
Reese's mugshot.
love it.
Just had it in the image banks, did we, Lawrence?
Yeah, from days in the studio. So yeah, it's good.
Perfect. Then let's go through Dylan's list. So he is running the new Space Marine Codex with the Gladius Task Force detachment. So this one has got the 3 different combat doctrines. You've got Devastator Doctrine, which is you can advance and shoot. You've got Tactical Doctrine, which is fall back, shoot and charge. Then you have also got Assault Doctrine, which is advance and charge as well. For his list, he's got an Apothecary Biologist with Fire Discipline. I think I know what's coming in with that combo. The Chaplain in Terminator armor with Stormbolter and is the Warlord. Then a Lieutenant with Combi Weapon. Pretty stable take at the moment, being lone op as well. You've then got a unit of 6 Aggressors, because why not? Yep. With the Bolt Storm Gauntlets and Frag Storm Launchers. So really straightforward for that unit. That is obviously where the Apothecary Biologist is going to go to give them sustain hits 1, and then in Dev Doctrine, that's going to proc off on 5s to hit.
On the Aggressors.
Yeah, on the Aggressors. Really, they've put out so much firepower, it's stupid not to.
Yep.
Then a unit of a Deathwing Command Squad unit with a Watcher in the Dark, 2 Cyclone Missile Launchers with Chain Fists, 5 Command Terminators with Thunderhammer Storm Shields, an Apothecary, an Ancient, and a Champion. It's pretty strong. Unit of 3 Inceptors with just the Assault Bolters. Pretty straightforward. That's definitely a tech piece for scoring objectives.
Yep.
You've then got a unit of 5 Scouts with a Missile Launcher, Sniper Rifle, Shotgun, Bolt Gun, and Chainsword on the Sergeant. Now, it's really interesting to see, he's got 2 of those, but having the Missile Launcher and Sniper Rifle in a unit, it gives versatility, but also these guys can be pick up, put down really easily, because if you pick them up outside of 6 inches, if you're outside 6 inches of enemy, you can pick them up at the end of your opponent's turn and put them down in your reinforcement step using strategic reserves.
Yep.
So there's a lot of mobile pieces in this list that he can use to score secondaries.
Yep.
You're then looking at, for vehicles, double Gladiator Lancers with Stormbolters, Icarus Rocket Pod, and Iron Hail Heavy Stubbers. So these are the... it's got the anti-infantry and also the big anti-tank gun, I believe, on the Lancers.
Correct.
Then you've got the single Redemptor Dreadnought in there with the Macro Plasma Cannon, Macro Plasma Incinerator, I should say, the Onslaught Gatling Cannon, Twin Stormbolters, and Icarus Rocket Pod. You've got a Land Raider Redeemer with a Hunter Killer Missile, Multi-Melter, and Stormbolter. Then you've got a Calidus Assassin, a really tech choice. She is also pick up, put down at the end of your phase. And she also has a Vect ability.
Yep.
Then you've got Inquisitorial Henchmen, 4 Henchmen, 2 Acolytes with just Acolyte firearms and melee weapons, and then 1 with an Eviscerator, 1 with a Plasma Pistol.
That's just your home holder.
Pretty much, and screening out backfield.
Yep.
For a total of 2,000 points.
Yeah. It's pretty unorthodox in ways, but then also kind of expected choices.
Yes.
From the kinds of players, and they're kind of meta choices, but not meta from a killy firepower perspective.
Yes. More meta for scoring and durability.
And winning games. Yeah. That's how you win.
Yeah.
As you can see, boys, I've pretty much completed deployment. They're both, very top tier competitive players, very used to the time frame of working within the 3 hours. So moving straight along, starting with Dylan's deployment, you can see a Lancer, the Aggressors, and the Biologist and all that in the top right hand corner. There's a Scout unit that he's just placing down now. It looks like a Scout unit. Yep. Then the Redeemer in the middle, Redemptor in the bottom, the other Lancer in the bottom as well. There's probably some other stuff up behind some buildings. Moving over to Reese's side, you can see 2 Rhinos in the bottom left-hand corner, some Arcos around there, the Triumph in the middle. There's also a Castigator in there, in that middle. Excuse me. in that middle terrain piece on objective 2 on the left, and then a castigator up behind the crates up on the top left as well. So the boys are still going to keep placing down little bits and pieces. Now this is a 6-mission objective.
Six objective
mission.
You had it.
6-mission objective. Yeah. So primary is going to be very easy, especially probably more for the sisters rather than for Space Marines.
Yeah.
Does the Terminator block? Does the Ancient give +1 OC? Because that's normally what an Ancient does, right?
Yes.
So will his Ancient do the same thing?
I will pull up the Dark Angels and I'll find out for you, because that is an interesting point. Traditionally, under Dark Angels, if you took the Unforgiven detachment, you would be, obviously not being able to be dropped to 0 OC. But because we're playing in a Gladius, we don't have access to that. So this is where so Deathwing Command Squad, the Ancient adds 1 to OC of models in this unit, so yes.
So OC2 Terminators, it's not bad, it's not amazing. You prefer them to, Grey Knights get a really good leverage from that when they have that and they attach it, because their Terminators are battle lines, so they're OC2 base. You can get OC3 Terminators.
Yes.
Which is really cool. So, I mean, obviously still better than 1. But it's going to be interesting to see how aggressive Dylan plays, if he plays aggressive at all. He's not really known as an aggressive player.
Yeah.
Much more of a cagey kind of player, where Reese is very hyper-aggressive.
Yeah.
In the other
other end of the spectrum.
Yeah, well, just even when he plays Tau, when he plays Admech, when he plays Harleys especially as well, has always been really hyper-aggressive.
Yeah.
Now, sisters are aggressive, but tend towards a bit more of that tech in and around, and it's obviously reflected by his list, very MSU, so it's not so much. He has these missiles that he can send out, the Arcos, the Repentias, all that sort of stuff, but it's also the minutiae of leveraging the tech pieces within the missiles at the right time, which is what Skip, obviously, he's been executing it very well all day, and is known for executing that throughout his sort of competitive career, so it's good.
Yeah. The one thing that I do find interesting, I was actually just looking through the Space Marine Codex to try and get to it quickly. I think it's going to be closer down to... No. Where are we? Because I'm kind of surprised that the aggressors aren't in the Redeemer. Because the Redeemer has got a transport capacity of 14.
Yes, that's why he's taken it, but it's also a multi-melt.
Yeah.
Hidden supplies.
Yeah. So because Gravis are take up 2 spots, the Apothecary also does take up 2 spots because it's Gravis as well. So you could actually fit the entire unit in the Redeemer.
So Reese is taking fixed objectives.
Interesting. Okay.
Deploy, teleport, homers, and cleanse.
Okay.
Yeah. So cleanse and assassination for Dylan.
So Dylan's taking first turn.
And cleanse and assassination.
Yeah, that's really... Is it cleanse and assassination, or is it cleanse... cleanse and assassinate. And then cleanse and teleport homers for Reese.
So moving straight on into it, that Redemptor Dreadnought has just moved on and is going to cleanse in that objective at the bottom.
So I wonder what that unit is on that bottom middle. I might actually go find out.
Yeah, so basically, Dylan's talking about that Lancer in the bottom. They're moving over into that gap to drawing line onto the Castigator in the top left-hand corner. But basically stating that, like, yeah, cool, I can go and nuke that tank. But then realistically, everything out of those transports in the bottom left-hand corner for Reese is just going to come and absolutely destroy me. So, yes, he's trading a tank for a tank, but probably not willing to lose such an important firepower asset this early in the game.
So that unit down on that bottom middle is actually the Redemptor.
Yeah, I said that. He just cleansed with it.
Of course he did.
Yeah. Well, because basically he's got no targets.
Yeah.
He can't shoot anything anyway.
Yep.
I mean, you drew cleanse, go out and cleanse. He'll probably get rid of assassinate, I would suggest.
So the aggressors and the apothecary are in the Land Raider.
Yep.
And the Deathwing Knight, Deathwing Command Squad is what is behind that
the
three-story.
aggressors are in the...
Yep.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yep,
So
because they can't, all the Deathwing can't fit into the Land Raider.
Yep. So he's cleansing with the Land Raider in the middle, and then also cleansing with the Redemptor in the bottom middle.
Yeah, so if he's cleansing for 2, he'll get 5 points there.
Yep. And then burn assassination, and then we'll be moving on into his sister's turn at 1.
Really quick turn.
I love it.
Yep.
I love it.
And I'm really interested to see what Reese's response is to a very cagey turn 1.
I mean, really, majority of the time, or with these guys, you either have blowouts turn 1 and 2, or it's super cagey, nothing happens till 3.
Yep.
When you get that highest standard, that's usually the dynamic. It's one or the other. There's no grey. It's like,
Yep.
So 9 inches of movement, which is from the Terminator.
Yeah, that's the Deathwing brick.
Yep. So then he's going to move that whole unit from that's the back guy, push onto that middle objective as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's really interesting that he's kind of staging up in that center as well.
Oh no.
The interesting thing is that with a lot of things being the Sisters' Armors being T3, the Flamestorm Cannon's actually going to be really effective. It's strength 6, neg 2, 2 damage, D6 plus 3 shots at 12 inches.
Yep. So it's the same as the Malcador Infernus, and it's the same as the Side Tyler Drill. Yeah. Awesome. Super good profiles for all that sort of stuff, because it's just like, oh, cool. And when Dylan moved that into the middle, he's like, cool, I'm going to put it here. Yes, I'm going to touch on the objective and I'm going to cleanse, but it's also an Overwatch threat. So you come near me, cool, you're just going to get smashed.
Yeah.
So, you know, using Overwatch as a threat position is doable and really easy, but it's also easier when you have something that auto hits.
Yep. Yep. Very much so.
Yeah, so he's basically pulling those Terminators just back off the wall, so there's no chance that they can get any shots off. And also makes it a lot harder and a longer distance for Arcos or Appentis coming out of that building in the left-hand side to get any viable sort of positioning and attacks into that unit if they do go there, because they will do work.
Yeah. Yeah, very much so.
That Lancer just in the top, picking over there. He's got both scout units in the top and the bottom, screening out. Cool. As we said, assassination is dropped and cleanse 5 points. So six and a 4 for Reese's Miracle Dice.
Cool, so discard assassinate. Of course, this is the point where so the good thing about where Dylan has placed that Redeemer is that it pretty much zones off the middle.
Yep.
And I think Dylan's been smart enough that I think he's actually zoned out his entire backfield.
Oh yeah, then 2 and 3. 2 and 3. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right.
So by zoning out that middle, it denies him being able to get deploy teleport homers in the middle without dealing with the Deathwing and without dealing with the Land Raider. And now the scouts, as you can see on that far right-hand side, Dylan has actually probably screened out the majority of his backfield by using those scouts. So, and you can hear the priority of needing a beer this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, they can't, right? They actually can't hear that.
Yes, that is very true. We are hearing the need for beers.
Yes. Oh, speaking of. Field report. The field report.
I'm used to you guys also hearing the player audio because that's what we normally do on the ATWN. So again, still getting used to this. But
apparently on the field report, Reese's sandals are better than my thongs. But I would very wholeheartedly disagree on that one, mate.
Yeah, we got Carl being the table boss for us.
So that rhino in the middle that he's moved up there, yeah, he's going to cleanse on the middle objective.
Yep.
So Reese is just making sure that he's not within 12 of the Redeemer there, so he can't get owned.
Yep. So a lot of staging going on right now from Reese. You can see he's using both of those big L's to kind of stage behind with his rhinos. Not certain if the Arcos are around it or if it is the Repentia that are behind that bottom left-hand one.
Who's going to get me another beer? We're talking about important stuff right now, right? So
It's fine, I'll carry commentary. So, getting some... So the Castigator, I kind of expected that top left-hand Castigator to move into a very similar position or move down and around. The thing is that by moving down that way would have kind of alienated it from being able to shoot, whereas moving up the top and around there actually allows it to pretty much next turn get some shooting down on the bottom left-hand there. So really, Reese is positioning both Castigators on that flank, really trying to mitigate and potentially overpower the Lancer that is on that top right-hand side as well.
Okay. Castigators have come out to Polalale.
Yes, basically.
Yeah, love it. It kind of looks like they're staging.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh, no, Rhino.
Yeah, Rhino's...
Land Raider. Sorry, Land Raider.
Yeah.
Right through the middle.
Yes.
That one on the tops can get lines on the...
Yeah, particularly with that Land Raider screening out middle. So it pretty much denies teleport homers in the middle.
How does it deny teleport homers?
Because teleport homers can be put up within 6 inches of the center.
Yeah. But there's no way that Rhino is 6 of the center.
No, I'm saying the Land Raider. The Land Raider's screening 6 inches from the center, so if you get within that range, and the Land Raider's kind of poking out just past that building.
Yeah. Sorry, I get you.
So
when you're seeing his screen, I always thought you meant like
no.
the act physically blocking. I'm like, it is nowhere near the center. What are you talking
Actually,
about?
like screening
so
it
it's
with
more
flame.
deterrent. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, it means if you want to come for it, you're going to get hit because it'll probably then move into position, disgorge the aggressors, and then it'll go shoot, charge, delete whatever's there, move on to that top objective, and then you've got to deal with an OC9 Apothecary Biologist.
Yeah.
On top of the aggressors.
Yep. That's right. So not the Land Raider, but the Lancer.
Yeah.
So strength 10, 4 shots. And then the rocket.
Only the AP1, but ignoring cover's pretty strong.
Flat damage 3.
Yeah, flat 3's solid as well. The Lancer itself, I'll just pull up. So the Gladiator Lancer's toughness 10, 12 wounds with a 3-up save. So it'll be on 4-ups. If he fails all of these, the Lancer's gone.
So armor contempt is paid?
Yep.
Yeah. So this is re-rolling because it's shooting a vehicle. Yep. So 2 3-ups.
Pass 1, fail 1.
3 damage. So yeah, Reese is just thinking about spending a miracle dice here. But interesting, so I would have thought he would wait to use on the damage, because the 100 kills a D6 damage, and he has a 6 and a 4, I'm pretty sure. So AP2. Yeah.
Saves it
Yep,
anyway.
saves it on a 6. And they takes 3.
Ooh. Well, we know it's taken 3, so it's down to 9. You know, if I really wanted to be nice to Dylan, is that I could just grab one of my roll-down T20s out of my bag and give it to him.
No, not for Dylan. If it was Reese, maybe, but not Dylan.
Now we know next time we need to write down the. And that's all.
So I believe that's the 3. That's the 3 Arcos that have gone onto that objective.
So basically, the boys there were talking about Reese thought the Redemptor was OC2, but OC4. So hence why he put his boys out in the open, or girls, I should say, out in the open there on that objective 4. But because they weren't, he went, oh, okay, well, I would have done something differently, which is to hide them so that they can't be killed, because he can't take the objective anyway. So
Yeah. So we've got 4C. I think Reese just said he's on 5 CP, and Dylan is currently on 3.
Oh. So we did deploy.
Tempting target, storm hostile. Interesting. So what is going to be the tempting target from Reese?
He said the middle.
Of course.
Yep, he literally said the middle.
And storm hostile.
So where he's got...
So it's
where he's got Repentia and Arcos.
Yeah, middle left. So it's effectively like...
You come at it, take it, I come back and kill you?
Yes. And
so are you willing to sacrifice a big unit of models for 5 victory points?
No.
Yeah. Well, that's essentially
the question on the table.
Yeah.
But in my personal opinion, no.
It depends on the state of the game. At
That's
this point
true.
of the game, no.
No.
You're right.
And that's the thing. You've got to make that kind of informed decision about what it is right now.
Yeah.
So he's kind of staging. Dylan's moving some stuff up. He's going to move the Gladiator by looks on that bottom left-hand flank, potentially. Yeah, but if he does that, he exposes it to the Repentia as well.
Oh, and the tanks and everything else.
Yeah.
Is he on that? No. 1 and 2.
Yeah, he should be on 3 for primary. Yeah, because he's got Lone Op up in the top. So yeah, so it looks like the Lieutenant with combi weapons up on that top objective. The Redemptor is down on that bottom objective, and then he's also holding his home objective with some scouts, I believe, as well from memory. So giving him full 15 on primary. Lockie's just confirming that now as well. The second Gladiator's moved up on that top right-hand flank, trying to get a nice, juicy line to shoot.
I'll give you 50% discount. I just want. I'll give you 50% discount.
Sorry. 3 primary. Yeah.
3 primary, yeah.
So Dylan was on 3 primary. So that's the lieutenant in the middle. That's on objective 1. Yeah.
And that would have been the unit that cleansed as well.
And then the Redemptor in objective 4, and then the Calidus plus the Scout Squad that's on objective 3.
Yeah.
No. So we have a query. So Reese is currently asking whether or not you can get a line of fire from where the Lancer is currently through the gap from that big L in the top right to the crates. So we're just working, double checking the base on the confirming distances of the train position. Yep. So the L in the middle is actually 6 from the edge. The big L is 5.5, and then the crate is 5. So there should be 0.5 of an inch gap between all that to get a line of fire.
Yeah.
It's like a 0.2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's there.
Yep. Oh, we're going to see an aggro turn here.
We're gonna send.
Interesting.
I'm going to send.
Is he going for it?
He's sending with something.
Oh.
Yeah, and the aggressors are going to get out.
Yeah, he's going to disgorge. He's going to disgorge the aggressors, I reckon.
Yeah, he will, for sure.
I reckon he's going to try and nuke both Arcoflagellants in one turn.
He won't.
Because I think he'll get one with shooting, one in combat. Because he's allowed to charge after the move and deploy.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think, like, Arcos are just annoying to get through. Yeah, can't see through the Rhino, so this is the problem.
Yeah.
Yep, so he'll probably get 1, maybe 2 guys from around the back. I think you love it how the indexes just aren't in alphabetical order.
Oh.
It's amazing.
So bad. So Arcoflagellants, toughness 3, 2 wounds apiece with 4 up, feel no pain.
Yeah, it's annoying.
With no armor save, so it's just 4 up saves.
Yep.
Basically.
And if they're below half strength, they get +1 to win, right?
No, so each time this uses select to fight, you can choose to invoke its exterminus trigger word. If you do, until the end of the phase, Arcoflagellants equipped
Devastating
Arcoflails have attacks characteristics 6 with sustained hits 1 twin linked and hazardous.
No, hazardous, right?
Yeah, but 6 attacks instead of 4. So
if you get 10 in,
yeah, the question of will it blend will get asked.
Oh, it will.
I think there's been a few. We've had units in all the games today ask that question.
Is it a blender?
Or will it blend?
Will it blend? Oh, yeah, and they will. So Dylan is also moving the command squad up in the middle on objective 6, or near objective 6, looking to get some extra lines of fire onto the Arcos. He did just state that he is going to be presenting himself towards that Castigator in the top left.
Yep.
But he's not really worried about AP1.
No.
So it's still AP1 ignores cover. No rerolls because he's not going to be a vehicle. So I think it's pretty justified in that.
Yeah. And even if he does lose one, he's got the Apothecary.
Yeah, just get a new one back.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's not going to be a massive problem for him. So I think it's fine exposing him to that. I think the thing that Dylan maybe doesn't want to be seeing is those cyclones.
What was that, sorry?
The cyclone missile launchers, because there's 2 of them in the unit.
Yeah. Yeah, in their blast profile can do some work.
Yes.
So he's also positioning in ways to stop the Paragon Warsuits from being able to strat reserve and come in and get good positioning. He's moving the Redemptor to potentially not from an aggressive point of view to get the lines of fire off, but more specifically to be like, cool, well, if you want your Paragon Warsuits to come through, now they have to be well back behind that L.
Yes.
Which just diminishes their efficacy.
Yep, it means they can't also shoot as well. If they want to get out of range of that Redemptor, they need to move in advance.
Yep.
As well.
So this is I'm pretty sure this is his henchman, Inquisitorial henchman unit that's come in off Strat Reserve. The Lieutenant now is just moving in behind that building.
Yeah. You can see, Dylan's still got those scouts screening out his backfield. So he's actually, I think there is one likely pocket that Dylan is potentially exposed. But if you go in there, it's right near the Terminators, and you don't want that.
No, I also think it's a little bit of a bait. So Dylan just said then that Arco-Flagellant unit in the middle there, right near Objective 5, is his Oaths of Moment unit.
Yeah, so that it's the top unit, not the bottom unit.
Correct. Which is the one he's positioned to get most of his aggressors' lines of fire on.
Yes.
And also the Terminators.
Yes.
Off the middle there, so...
Yep. So
we are... Rapid...
Yeah, we're seeing some...
How are the Paragon Warsuits coming in now? It's not Rapid Egress. Can't be. Rapid Egress is Deep Strike, right? Is Rapid Egress...
That's an interesting point of order.
Oh. Yeah, right. Sorry, no, it is. It's Strat Reserve too. So... Lancer in the top going into the Castigator. So, failed one, first one, that's 8 damage. No, that was the problem. Because we've that was the problem.
So that is the first Castigator gone. The Lancer just took it off the board, just one round of shooting, just take it off. Just absolutely took it off in one shot.
Yep, that's what you expect, that's what Lancer's supposed to do.
Yep, it's why they're also so popular in the meta.
It's just a screen. Yeah, it's cheeky. Yeah, it's just screening out his Paragons and pushed his Paragons out. So yeah, so the Paragons did get pushed out. Reese did play Rapid Egress to bring them in early.
Yep.
No, Rhino will be blocking. Okay, so all the anti-tanks going into the Rhino, and then all the anti-infantry is going into the infantry. But it's not for the Arcos, it's for whatever's under the building right now, which we can't actually see.
Oh.
Jared Pez, round 3 is going great.
Yeah.
If you were watching, you could see how good round 3 is actually going. I don't know if you mean the stream game or if you mean everyone else's games. Really? This is the most important game.
Well, at least to us at this point in time.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. Oh, it was Zephyrim that was under there. It was Zephyrim that was under there.
Yep.
Or Seraphim, sorry, I should say.
Either one, like still removing that unit is a good choice.
Yeah.
So the question now is, who can manufacture sticks?
So let's see if Dylan's able to pop the Rhino.
4 up, saves it. Nice.
He's not.
Plasma cannon from the Redemptor is.
Oh, that was his hazardous roll, sorry.
Yep.
Rolled 5 anyway for the shots.
Cool. He's still got the Icarus rocket pod that can do some stuff there, if he wanted to. D3 shots, strength 8, neg 1, 2 damage. Is it
2 damage. No, you're right. It's 2 damage.
Yeah.
Neg 1, 2 damage.
Yep. It's D3 shots.
shots,
Yeah.
Yep, so another 2 damage on that Rhino. Lost 5 in total, so it's got heaps left.
I think that's the onslaught now going in.
Yep.
He's looking for dev wounds. Strength 5, technically. But 1 dev wound.
Yep, so another 2.
No. Ah, good old Storm of Fire. Interesting.
So he has 6 for targets. So
Yeah.
3 that get the range on the left unit, and then the low 3 get the range on the angle, sorry, on the top unit.
Yeah. Now, this is the first time I'm seeing this unit actually in action. I've seen a lot of people run it, but
Hitting up 3s, 9 shots, 10 5s.
yep,
To hit because it's open moment.
yep. He's gonna fish.
Boy,
Yep. So that was another.
great.
Wouldn't. No, it's not lethal actually.
It explodes.
It explodes.
Because bolted discipline gives you it's sustained hit.
It's sustained hits 1, and it hits on, and it goes off on 5s when you're in Dev Doctrine. It is not lethal hits. Lethal hits is from a lieutenant, or actually, I could be wrong. I will double check because it could be. Yes, the biologist might be providing lethal hits there. Yeah, lethal hits. So he does have it. So it was a bit of a miscall on my point. That's just not fully knowing the biologist. However, he didn't, yeah, because he resolved just the lethals and then didn't do any of the others. He could have just resolved all those attacks at the same time. Just said, this number of lethal hits, this number of wounds, that's all the saves you got to roll. So then it's faster dice for Reese. So lost 1 and 1 is on 1 wound. Yep.
Oh, right, because you've got the missiles too.
You've still got the frag launchers as well. So the frag launchers are interesting. So the frag storm launchers are D6 shots blast 18-inch range. Hits on 3, strength 4, no neg, 1 damage. So same thing as the Bolt Storm Gauntlets.
So 11 saves, so that's 7 from the Bolt Storm and 4 from the missiles.
Yep. So another 2.
2.5 dead.
Yep. He's chipping away. Ooh, that's not great. That's 5. That's a lot. So there's another couple dead from that unit, from just the lethals.
Yeah, so I misspoke before, actually. That first round was just the bolters, which I don't understand how he got that, because he rolled 2 things for one person shooting, which I don't fully get.
So he rolled the 2 groupings, so he must have done the lethal hits, and then got Reese to make the saves for the lethal hits, and then roll the wounds.
Hits, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Roll the missiles, so the frag storm and the bolters.
Yeah. They're the exact same profile
Yeah.
between the two, so
You get blast on the frag storm.
yeah.
And then 3 shots.
Yeah.
3 shots per guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so he,
Just
I mean, Dylan fully respects the Arcos and like how lethal they can be, hence why he was like, oh, I need these things to die.
yeah. Yeah.
From here, it looks like it's out.
So Dylan just making some comments about doing too many angle shots, but he's done a decent amount of damage. That's be really interesting to see what he does with the aggressors, where he actually allocates them to go into combat. This will be the interesting stage. He's going to go into the Rhino with the aggressors. The good thing is that this will trigger the Apothecary's Vivi Spectrum.
To make him OC8 or whatever.
OC9. Because
To do to proc that.
you need to kill something in melee.
But is it the unit or the character?
I believe it's the unit. If this model's unit destroys an enemy unit in a result of melee attacks until the end of the battle, this model has the objective control characteristic of 9. Goes from 3 to 9, and aggressors themselves.
A 1.
Yeah, so you've gone from being an objective control of
8.
9,
There's 6 of them.
9,
6 plus 3,
up to 15. It's brutal. And they've got enough attacks. And twin linked as well on the damage. So
Well,
he's
you go-
needing 5s.
Yeah, well, he says there goes 18 power fist hits.
Yep.
Of attacks.
Yep.
So the Land Raider's going to charge into. I don't know where the Land Raider's going to fit.
I think it might be going for that Rhino.
And it could be going to the Arcos in the bottom left.
Yeah, so he was probably going to go for that bottom left-hand Rhino, as he was just saying that he was going to try and block Dylan out.
Yeah.
Sorry, Reese a bit out. A bit more than what he currently would have been.
Yep.
Only the one.
So that's
2 damage.
yeah. That was the lethal.
I'll bring all my.
Doesn't explode. Gets him 4 on the miracle. So that was a bit fast, everyone. But yeah, basically what they did is that because the first dice was lethal, they just rolled that straight off the bat, which then it needed 2 damage to go through. He had 4 wounds left, and then another one came in after and then killed it. So,
Yeah. As you were saying at the start, they're playing it quite fast.
Yep.
And this is and when you're experienced like both of these plays, you can do that and you understand what's going on.
Yeah. So the cool play here, right, is that alright, Reese gets his Repentia out. Then in his turn, because of the way the Land Raider's positioned, Repentia go to charge. The Land Raider just overwatches the Repentia.
Yeah.
So 5 on Storm Hostile Objective and 5 on Attempting Target.
Which is...
And Reese is apparently in Wolf Jail.
Which, that's a 25-point turn.
It's big.
That is a big turn too.
Yep.
That was, yeah. And we know that Reese has popped Devastator Doctrine as well. Sorry, not Reese, Dylan. Keep on getting them mixed up for some reason. Dylan has popped Dev Doctrine. So it means that he's got Tactical and Assault left, but he can also pop a CP to put a unit into Dev again, which I dare say he's probably going to do in his next turn to put the aggressors back into Devastator again to just keep fire discipline going.
I mean, look, we'll see. I think the clapback here is going to be pretty hectic.
Yes. So here's the interesting thing, right? Is that with those aggressors in that area, I think Reese only scores 5 points on primary.
Correct. He's only on 1.
Yep. So it means that he really needs to push Dylan back this turn, because if he doesn't, it's going to be another 15 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he does not push Reese back this turn, it's just going to get worse.
Yeah.
It'll be another 15 points depending on his secondaries. He'll end up scoring, potentially another 10 points. Put him on another 25. That puts him on 65 at the bottom of mid-turn 3. I don't think Reese could catch up.
Oh no. Yeah. The thing is that really because of Sister's position and the list composition is that they can just go, well, it doesn't matter what we pick, we can just get it.
Yeah.
He's still got 2 Zephyr units in reserves. Okay, we'll investigate sites. Well, I can just drop any MP anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, what I'm saying, he took fix, so yeah. Oh, no, you're right, yeah. I forgot he took fix, sorry.
Yeah. And because Dylan has screened him out, it means that getting into his deployment zone to do teleport home is rough.
Yeah, so right now the boys are actually going
Pretty crazy on measuring inches, because they're basically looking at what would the charge be from the Paragon Warsuits to come up from there, and then to get engagement range. Yeah.
10-inch charge. But it's fine because Reese has a 6 and a 4 in his Miracle
Yeah.
Dance pool, so he's like, I don't care. Cool,
Yeah.
do I need a 10? Sweet, here's my 10.
Yeah. Just spends both on that charge. And he's golden.
So yeah, the Redeemer Flamer is pretty epic. Strength 6, egg 2 damage.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's pretty gangster.
Yeah.
So, Carl and I played a game on stream actually where I had, the Malcador and Furnace where I just set that up the middle of the board. And yeah, it's actually really impressive when you have something that has a decent amount of auto-hitting shots with multi-damage and AP2.
Yeah.
There's more damage in Overwatch.
Yeah, and it is such a deterrent for... You just get ball control. Because your opponent can't move near you, which is great. And it's crazy because it used to be 18-inch range.
Yeah.
Which is bonkers. Granted, the Overwatch strategy didn't exist like that.
Yeah. Better.
Yeah, it makes the Redeemer that much better than the rest of the Land Raider profiles, right? Because you stick it in the middle like Dylan has, and it just the zone of control is just nuts, right?
To be fair, though, at the same time, you know, if this was the mirror, you know, and there were lances on the other side, he wouldn't be doing that. You know what I mean? Because then you just go, oh, well, I can just sit back and pop you, you know. So it's, it's interesting.
It would be a lot more cagey if it was a mirror. But also quite likely that we wouldn't have it on stream. Because
mirrors aren't great. People don't like mirrors. I mean, some people do, but
I think sometimes they're unavoidable if they're a top table of a tournament.
I mean, it is what was that US Open tournament where like the top 3 teams were custodies or whatever, and you had the custodies mirror? I don't know.
Yep. Or they were a bit earlier in the season. You had an event where like 7 out of the top 10 players played Eldari.
Sorry, what was that?
7 out of the top 10 players played Eldari.
Eldari, yeah, I know.
Yep.
Okay. Everyone, Lawrence is looking at me holding the Riscarellas Championship plaque and going, he's going to get it.
I'll get it soon.
Oh, yeah? You'll get it? Okay. You can just buy yourself one and go, I got it.
So, some decent decision-making going on right now from Reese. He's just trying to figure out where his pockets are and what he's going to be doing with the Paragons.
Well, it's a very important turn.
It is. It's actually his do or die turn.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially, but at the same time, you know, there's still a lot in reserves. There's still a lot that can happen.
Yeah. I think it's quite interesting that whilst there is still... Edsy Knight, yep. Mirrors are fine if the top 20 aren't all mirrors. Yes.
Yeah. Well, look, you know, the good thing is there's no custodies here and there's only one Eldari player, so win-winner. You're not going to get any of that here.
Yes.
But there is a current mirror game going on one of the other tables, CSM versus CSM.
Yes.
Which is pretty gross.
Yep.
Matt Morosoli versus Ben. I don't know Ben's surname. I just know him as Ben. I don't know most people's surnames. I only know Lawrence's surname
Ben Caraba.
because... Yep. I'm not going to try and pronounce that. That's fine.
I'm courageous enough to try and pronounce it and mispronounce
I'll just say Kiwi Ben. That's fine. He's looking off in the distance like he can't hear what we're talking and that we're talking about him. Oh, he nearly turned. Nah. The parched, bro. Beached Esbury. Parched Esbury. So sorry, everybody. The boys are literally just faffing about dimensions and, you know.
Yeah, and just measuring ranges and such. There's not too much, but we might be moving.
Something happened.
Yeah, that's it for movement.
Okay, so Seraphim came down, yep.
Yeah, it looks like it's either Seraphim or
to
Zephyr.
take the henchman and get on that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ah.
Okay,
so you spend a CP to auto pass.
Ooh. So that's on the unit, the unit in the south.
Yep. Yeah, it was that 3-man unit.
Right. So yeah. So.
Yeah. So that was that thing that we were just talking about. How you can start that action.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So yeah, Dalton's just confirming as we were chatting before in round 2 that you can start the action for cleanse even if you don't control the objective.
Yep.
But then once you then you want to try and control it by the end of your turn, so then you can finish that action.
Correct. So basically, the Arco unit that was in the in the bottom near the Rhino in the middle failed. Rolled the battle shock test for and failed. That unit of Arcos that's in Objective 4 at the moment was near the crates on the little left-hand side and is basically cleansing there. And then Reese auto-passed the Arco Flagellant unit up the top because he's going to want them to come out with stratagems and nuke. So four flamers are coming out of stuff. 18 shots coming out of Seraphim. Going into...
Fails 2.
So basically Dylan is just pre-rolling saves. I don't know why, but he just decided to do that. Yep. 4. Okay, they're doing this in a really roundabout way, which is hard to follow.
Yes. I love that. We're not precious. Kind of a bit of a reference to people who aren't a fan of others touching their dice.
Oh, I couldn't care less.
Yeah.
Well, what'd you care?
I've had people go, your dice are hot, let me roll them, and they've still rolled cold.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did too. Okay,
it's hilarious.
Yeah, that was from the Seraphim that came in and nuked them off the objective like that, which is interesting because I would have. Okay.
I mean, I potentially would have left them there for a charge, but sure.
Yep, so it's just a unit in the middle. Melter Guns is going into the aggressors. 1 hit. Strike 9, 1 wound.
No.
AP4, and that's dead. Multi-melter into Land Raider. That's from the sister unit underneath. Oh, double miss. That sucks.
Is he going to miracle?
Can't.
I have to do it before you shoot. Fair. Interesting
Castigator's
choice.
going to shoot the Terminators.
That's an interesting choice.
Yep. AP1 ignores cover, damage 3.
That's probably what he's doing it for. But the thing is, there's 5 Thunderhammer Storm Shield Terminators in there.
Heavy bolters into the aggressors. What was that?
So there's 5 Thunderhammer Storm Shield Terminators in there that are 4 wounds. So we'll take the damage on them first.
What?
Dark Angels using Gladius. So just a bit of a sequencing change there.
And Reese is fair on that. So basically,
not surprising.
Reese rolled shots, and then Dylan basically said, "Well, I want to roll Armor of Contempt," and Reese said no. Basically, because you'd seen how many shots I rolled, and you have now extra information. You can't go back and do that. And that was good. They handled it really well with each other. So two Terminators are dead, and now the heavy bolters are going to go into the aggressors. But that's the thing, like sometimes things go your way, things don't go your way. You just be on it.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to remember when your triggers are for your stratagems.
Yep. It's on you as a player to know.
Yep.
It's another aggressor dead.
That's 2.
Misses on it. Up 2. Yeah, Thunderhammer. Yep, saves it.
4 up invos. If you can pass them, you're solid.
That's why I suck at the game, because I can't. Pop smoke.
Yes. Yeah, so
Matty Edwards. Reese is here running the OP Sisters. Yes, he is. He's doing okay right now. He's on the back foot, put it that way. On the back foot right now. Yeah, Miracle Dust on the reroll.
Yep.
Feel good about it now.
2 damage. That's why he's getting arky. Yeah, right. So a few of the other tables are getting a bit cray-cray.
A little bit loud.
With some interesting stuff going on. So we'll probably touch on that a little bit later.
Yeah.
That was a 2-up. Oh, CP reroll being used here.
reroll.
CP reroll for Reese.
Shush.
AP2, it's hard. It's hard, guys. There's so much going on right now.
We're doing the best we can, chat. We promise.
Yeah. No, even following this is so fast.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't great.
Yeah. Not much.
We're going to go Paragons into Land Raider. No, oh my god.
Charges.
So we didn't pop the Land Raider with Paragons.
Oh.
Right.
So Rhino's
Not
charging
roll
into
2.
the aggressors.
So is it the Rhino?
Yeah.
I think the Rhino's doing that to block
Overwatch.
vision.
Potentially.
Yep. Oh, okay. So we have a contention.
So fire Overwatch for reference. When your opponent moves.
Dalton.
So when is your opponent's movement or charge phase just after an enemy unit is set up, or when an enemy unit starts or ends normal, advance, fallback, or charge move? One unit from your army that is within 24 inches of the target unit and would be eligible to shoot if it were your shooting phase. So he can legally do it with a Land Raider.
Yeah.
I'll run it over.
Yes. So the boys are basically going over the ruling now and the wording of the stratagem. So basically, the Rhino has charged into the what do you call it? Into the aggressors. Because really, what he should have done is he charges into the Land Raider with the Rhino.
Yes.
And then the Repentia charges the aggressor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was changed from 9th to 10th to 10th
Yes.
to 10th edition, where you used to be able to overwatch when you're the target of the charge. But now it's basically anyone moves or charges any unit within 24 inches, you can overwatch.
Yep.
Which is super dumb, and we really need that FAQ'd.
Yeah. Because then there's situations like this where a Land Raider that's within range is just going to barbecue a whole bunch of Repentia.
Yeah. But to be fair, to be fair, the Rhino, all the Rhino needs to do is charge the
Land Raider,
and then he can't.
Yep.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah.
Basically, you declare your charge outside of weapon range.
Yes.
Of the unit that is shooting you.
Yes.
Is ineligible to shoot you because
Yeah.
it's out of range.
Yeah.
So
even though it's within 24 inches and is still a legal target for the stratagem, if it cannot actually execute the shots that it is wanting to perform, in this case the flamers, because they are the ones that auto hit with 2d6 plus 6 shots. But yeah.
What's happening there? No, because yeah.
So we've got the...
Where'd the Seraphim do? They charged something.
I think they may have charged one of the remaining agents for Inquisitorial Henchmen or whatever they were for Dylan's list.
All right. I think this is Arcos going into...
Aggressors? Yeah. That'd make sense. Resolve that first. Dylan's got the CP to interrupt if he wants to, so don't...
So hitting on 3.
Don't mess around. Don't find out. Yeah.
Okay. Sisters spend +1 CP to +1 to wound, and Dylan spent fight on death.
Yeah.
Winning on 3s with +1 to wound.
Yeah, really, really strong here. He's got a lot of
AP2.
attacks.
Damage to Jesus.
Yeah. Well, I'm... Ooh.
Pretty close.
That's a cold roll.
Oh. Dead exactly.
Oh.
Dead exactly.
So we have just seen the aggressor bomb get chomped to death by Repentia.
And there was only like 7 of them too.
Yeah.
No, not Repentia. That's Arcos, bro.
Oh, it's Arcos, not
Yeah.
Repentia. Wow.
No, sorry. Oh, wait. No, it was Repentia. It was Repentia. Was it Arcos
Yeah.
or Repentia? I don't know. No, it's Repentia because it's 2 damage because the Eviscerator is 2 damage. I don't think the Arcos are 2 damage.
I'll just double check. Just, yeah, good to know. Nah, Arcos are only damage 1.
Yeah.
So it's Repentia.
So 2 damage each. So you feel no pains. Yeah.
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 Oh. What? Oh, just lots of death going on right now from the sisters.
Yep.
Mark's always apologising.
All right, so they're still on this triangulation thing they're trying to figure out.
They had decided it was 10 inches.
I know, and now they're having to go at it again.
He gets the 4. Cool. So he's within an inch, which is a legal charge. Because he gets within engagement range.
Yeah, but then he'll pile in and get everyone in.
Yeah.
So,
Pile in,
pile in
get
3
at least
now.
2, if
Yeah.
not 3 in a base.
No, he'll get everyone.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I don't know if he...
He'll get Morven in as well.
Okay.
Well, because it's
an inch within an inch of a model.
Yeah. So, but he's based with 3.
Yeah.
So there's actually Morven's the first rank of one of them.
Oh, what size is the base on the Paragons?
For 50.
Oh, that's... Oh.
Yeah.
That's tiny.
We're rolling though, right?
Same size base as Centurions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're decent sized models.
Yeah.
What are we doing now? That was on the mace. So 4 rolls to hit T10, so strength 12. Rerolls because of more Val. 3 AP1. 3 ups.
Oh. So down to 8 wounds.
2 wounds left. This is Morven.
Oh, it's already taken some, so yeah.
Yeah, because everyone's got spears, I think. But
the rest have got swords outside of Morven.
Swords, not spears, yeah.
Yeah, so unless it's taken any other damage.
That's a dev at 3.
Oof.
Oh. He's alive on 2
wounds.
And then the swords.
Yeah. All the swords.
Rolling. Swords is AP3, which is sick.
Yeah. I mean, it's... You're winning on those 5s.
That's a 3 there.
3 wounds. 5 up save.
Oh, it's only 1.
Yeah. If he passes 2...
AP2.
Oh.
Oh, AIDS, bro.
Yep.
Oh, when you tank shock. Oh, that's shit.
I reckon the Redemptor's going to at least kill 1 Paragon Warsuit here in response.
Nah. He'll get... Save on 4 ups, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have 4 wounds, I think.
Yep.
And to be fair, they actually should have 5.
Yeah.
I think.
Lots of language being thrown around.
Yeah, Dylan smashed it. Nah, it's just been moved forward and back. It just seems to be rotated again. Yeah. These guys are so rough. Who would have thought 40k would be a rough game?
Yes.
Sorry, this Land Raider attacks into the Rhino.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Every now and then I'm like, oh, maybe we should just mark the players up. Then I'm like, fucking no.
That is very fair. That's also why when I do it, I've got a clause in there to please keep swearing to a minimum.
Yeah, never put me on one of your streams then, bro. All I do is swear when I play the game.
Hey, it's fine because Twitch has got a setting where you can actually set it to explicit language warning.
Yeah, right.
So it's actually got it set in there now. So you can set it up there. It'll warn people as soon as they come in. Does the job for you.
That's good. Cleanse for 2.
Cleanse for 2.
As in, sorry, 5 points. And didn't deploy either.
Ah.
Dylan holds 2. Dylan holds 2 in primary.
Yep.
He's going to pick his secondaries out. Extend battle lines. And defend stronghold.
Oh. That's an easy 8 points. He's already got 1 in the middle, and
interesting. I'll be back.
So we're in turn 3 right now, ladies and gentlemen. So by looks, both players are on 1 CP as well. So what we're seeing right now is some interesting stuff going on. Oh, we've got Dalton jumping in on commentary with us.
Games are all looking good out there, so
yeah.
thought I'd jump in here and say hi. Sure.
Here we go. We got the TO with us, which is always good to have another face jump on commentary.
Yeah, no, it's good to jump in.
Yeah. Game's in a really interesting spot. Dylan just pulled Defend Stronghold and Extend Battle Lines. Scored 2 primary, but he's definitely going to be able to maintain, extend Battle Lines and Defend Stronghold. He's zoned out really well with his scouts in his backfield. So as Reese was just saying, there's no really way that he's able to actually deny that. So really the score at this point is currently 50 for Dylan into 14 for Reese. Reese went with Fixed, gone with Cleanse and Teleport Homers.
I've been over there a couple of times for a couple of rules clarifications. Nothing contentious, just checking a couple of bits and pieces. And Dylan's definitely in such a strong position. He's very much going first, let him get into a position where Reese has to basically commit and try and root him out, try and shift him off where he needs to be. And it really just comes down to whether or not he can actually manage to do that or not. And so far, it doesn't seem like it.
No,
Dylan's played it really well. He's made sure he's got plenty of overlapping fields of Overwatch and like different supporting units there. So Reese has to like really think about where he wants to commit because Dylan's got something ready for everywhere.
Yes. Now he did lose the aggressor brick to a man. Like that's gone off the table to the Repentia. So he's still got all the Terminators. Currently there. The Land Raider is still a massive threat. The Paragons did some decent damage to the Redemptor but weren't able to finish it off. So they're going to go for another round this turn. However, Reese will get to strike first because he's defending player. Unless another unit goes charging in. So...
Well, it looks like Dylan's adding some more stuff there as well.
Yeah, that's the Terminators.
Ooh.
So I believe he may have just popped Assault Doctrine for Advance and Charge.
Yeah.
Which would make sense in this case. And that's got Morven Val in that Paragon unit, and that is Reese's Warlord as well.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
And then what are the second? Extend Battle Lines and Defend Stronghold.
Yeah.
So I think he's pretty comfortably scoring both of those no matter what.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see if Reese still has enough stuff left on the board to keep doing his own objectives.
Yeah.
Teleport Homers is the center of the board, yeah?
Yes, for 3 points in the center. And then it's... Is it
3 and then 5 in the opponent's deployment zone.
Yep.
Off the top of my head.
So... Just figuring out what is left in reserve. So Demifuse and Kygonol, Celestine, and some Zephyrum are still in reserve. So he's still got some units that Reese needs to bring down next turn. Dylan does also have a unit of Inceptors that he has just brought in on that top right-hand flank. To kind of deal with those either Zephyrum or Seraphim. As well, so if they push for that objective, even though the Lieutenant with combi weapons there. So that Lieutenant could be pushing into the Zephyrum, or Seraphim, whichever unit that is over there.
I suspect he might be. He's making a lot of effort to avoid their Overwatch.
Yeah.
We can hear him talking about making sure he's starting his move outside of 12 inches and ending out of line of sight.
Yes.
So that he can't be Overwatched.
Yep.
Although obviously they've got the option here into the Inceptors. If Reese feels like
which he's looking at doing a deep striking within 3 inches now as well.
Oh, I always forget they can do that now.
Yeah.
But yeah, like even with the Flamers, I don't think they do much against the Inceptors.
No.
And they should just ruin them in return.
Yeah, the Inceptors have got the Assault Bolters. They don't have Plasma.
It's probably good in this case because he's putting out more shots.
Yes, I'd agree. So it means that he can kind of secure that top flank. So yeah, he's just changing his position. He's going to pop it on top of the containers to get that plunging fire capacity for that additional AP, because I believe assault bolters are -1 AP, and then fire gives them a minus. Actually, really help us
for that, I believe.
6.
So the small ruins aren't.
Yes.
5.
Yeah. So yeah, so the assault 5 -1. Their assault pistols 2 and twin.
So now it's going to. It's suddenly those 3-up saves and something that doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. And from 3 to 5s, which is a lot of damage. It's going to be. Still probably convert at least 1, if not 2 of those to 2 shots. So you can 11 to 13. So yeah, decent amount of power right there. Yeah, so we'll be able to see firsthand what. There's the sustained. Cool. So that's just gone up
to 11. Yeah.
Only 3 fails.
So 1 fails, so 10. Saving on 5s. The unit.
Yep. Easily.
What are they getting? Oh, the one.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Great roll, but. Yeah. They're gone.
Yeah. If it hadn't have been the plunging fire, we got him.
Yep. Only just.
Yes. To the man, which is back response to now Reese doing that to his.
Yeah.
Effectively means that top left-hand tank
is the castigator the only thing there?
Yeah. And then there's also on that middle left objective.
Yeah.
There are the repent, but that is the.
That said, they're still very. It's a very mobile. They can get to wherever they need to. I suspect that gladiator might be goes up.
Yeah.
Looking at the lines of fire there, they're really that and the cast.
Yeah.
Are the only 2 options.
Because the gladiators and the castigators exchanging fire all game. Okay, so the 3 arco cop the plasma.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. So he's done the plasma.
Is that the Redemptor?
Yeah.
So the Redemptor's going. Oh. So these Terminators can all shoot at the. It's there. Oh, wow.
With cyclones.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, that's insane.
If Scotty wants to, yeah.
Answer my question, Scotty.
Carl.
Do you want to, after this, top player of the day, like, not going to be like,
yeah, for sure. Excerpt in chat asking Christmas boxes you're buying today. For me, personally.
If you're going to pick up Christmas boxes, hit up dicecycle.com.au in Sydney or General Game for your pre-orders.
Yep. Hey, we're getting Lockie back in on commentary after a short break. We've just had the Redemption blow up.
Yep. I just got a whole bunch of too, so
nice.
Yep. So Arco Legends are being
to be killed. So.
Yes. 4-up feel no pain. Makes sense.
Does he explode? As this test, he does not explode.
Oh.
It's too soft. Yeah, better? Better. Okay.
Yep. Did not blow up. That is the
is downo, which is good.
Because then the side shoot in.
Yep. So now is going to shoot at
Lancer, yeah.
No. Yep. So all the plink and small fire is going to go in the unit, and then the big gun is going to go cascade at the back.
Yep. We also had the Inceptors take out the, I think it was Seraphim up on the top left.
Yep. Yep. So doing really well with all the rolls. So 3 hits, Icarus, 3 hits, 3 shots I sort of said, then 3 hits, 2 wounds, strength there, 3 wounds, 3 wounds, AP 1, goes 2 damage. So one is doing the whole. Yep, fine. Look, once he's figured out the casualty, I'll just tell you exactly the amount of casualty that happened. Heavy, 3 hits.
Yep.
3 saves.
So many guns on the Gladiators.
2 more hits. 1 save. So another one dies, and then
I think there's 2 or 3 left.
Yeah, I think there's 2 or 3. Yeah. So from the Land Raider, multi-melters are going to go to the Paragon Warsuits. The Flamer is going to go into the Arcos. Assault Cannon also into Paragons. Yep, within 12. And then the Storm Boulders into the Sister of Battle underneath the bottom.
Yeah. So we'll see how much damage is able to inflict before those turns. I'm relatively that Dylan put Assault Doctrine this turn as well.
Yep.
Because it's advanced a hell of a long way.
Yep.
To then go into a combat with those Paragons when the charge phase rolls around.
Yep. Yep, it makes sense. Yep, so saved on the... 6 shots. Five ups. 2. AP none.
Pass them both. Easy.
3 hits, 2 hits.
Yeah.
3 wins. AP nothing. Save.
Cool.
Big gun.
1.
Yeah, 2 shots. Hits. Wins once. Because of can for the start of 4. Yeah, he's a miracle. Other one. Need to shoot back.
Interesting.
He's also tactic because if it is the Calidus.
Yes.
But to be, I think it'll come up after this anyway.
Oh. Is there, too many other options. I think we've got about an hour left for the game as well.
It's a strategic ploy, so
no vect it. What are your thoughts on Scotty?
Huh?
What are your thoughts on that change from the Balanced Stars slate? That battle tactic change.
They're trying to plug holes without fixing fundamental core issues in the game. So that's not the problem with 10th edition. There's mountains of other problems that edition has, and yeah. Yeah, so he's already miracle, so he can't use it. He just rolls it straight off the table. There you go. Anyway. 4 runes remaining. Now I love how they're not using the die. It makes it really easy for us to see what's going on. Mama. AP2 on the Lancer. Saved. And then boltons.
All the bolters.
It's weird too, like, I don't know how you feel. I actually don't even enjoy rolling the table. Because there's there's all sorts of stuff in the way. It's just,
I personally started using a tray. I have not gone past rolling up the table.
7 saves from AP1. 4 wounds left. 2. Yeah. Heavy bolters, sorry.
Yeah.
He's exactly dead. It doesn't
Oh no. Oof. That's a down.
That was good. Really, really good play. Because he knows he's probably losing and the Paragon War discharge. So at least really smart play by Restex. At least the Lancer with him.
Yes. And points for it.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Multi-multi more suit. The assault cannons in sisters. The flamer into the goes. Yep. 2 on the invol. Set. Kills it. 2 for 3 damage. Seven shots plus 6. Who's rolling ones from the Flamestorm Cannons. Yep, so he's just the 2 not rolling saves because there's no point. Assault Cannon. 2's reroll ones.
Yeah.
Mother Superior.
Dev wound.
She's got 1 wound left, 1 wound, and 4 saves.
Let's see if she
so
passes.
She is dead.
Oh, she's gone. Take her off.
Well, it's dev wound. You can't get around.
Ah, yeah.
Right. A little bit worried.
I would.
Arrow Shredder from the Assassin. More suits. Oh no, on the Arcos. 2 hits. Oh, 2 shots. Anti-infantry.
Yeah, cool.
Saved. Terminator is going to now charge Paragon War suits. 1 and 11. Yep, pushing him in there.
Yep.
And we're fight on death. Obviously with the Arco-Flagellants, which is a big no. Paragon Water suits.
Yep.
Morven Val.
Yep, that is going to do a lot of damage for certain.
Correct. It's on 0 CP and Dylan is on CP. All right, chain fists first.
Yep.
So hitting with everything. 6 attacks. 5 wounds. 4 up makes it. 4 up makes it. Fails it. 2 damage. Yep, so Morven's taken. The other Paragon is dead.
Yep. Crazy town. Absolute crazy in there. So many models.
Oh. So, Thunderhammer's coming in. Hitting on 4s. The hammers. Strength +1 to wound, so it's 2s. Jesus. Yep. There's a lot of 6s and a lot. So this is the fighting on death now from Morven and the Paragon. Armor of Contempt is being spent. Dylan for making the EP2, EP1. Two dev wounds at 3 and that many saves. Yep. Yep. 3 damage each. So it's shields. Style shields are going to go on first. So 1 alive. That's 1 dead. Right. And then this is the Paragon.
Yep. Killing a Terminators here.
Rerolling to wound. Nice. 4. 4 at AP2. Becomes AP1. I need 2 each.
2 damage apiece.
Cyclone on. Takes 2. And then last one is fine. Ugh. Gross. So 2 miracle dice, a 4 and a 2. And then a couple more attacks. They're going to be coming the Archoflagellants in a second.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a pretty successful combat there for Dylan.
Yeah. Yep. So 2 swing rolls. 4, 2 damage.
Oh, that can do some damage here.
There's only 3 of them.
Yeah.
Actually, first one's good. Second one's good. Oh, he's up 1. Yeah, because I'm 1.
Dylan has a bit of a dislike for the Paragons.
Yeah. No, for the Arcos.
Yeah, because the 4 up, feel no pain, right?
Yep. Yep.
It's just every single time you do damage to him, 4 up, 4 up, 4 up.
Yep.
The 4 is.
So the Rhino now is, yeah, they're not going to worry about the combats between the Land Raider and the Rhino, so that's going to be right on into next.
Yep.
Defend. Yep. Dylan reckons realistically not going to be able to get to his home. So we're going to... They're discussing whether or not they want to just give Defend Stronghold now, because for everyone not going to happen. Okay, jeez. Demifuge is coming to the middle. We're going to cleanse on the middle objective. You got extend. Yeah, you got it. 3 for defense. So 3.
Really interesting to see some movement here. Reese has got some reinforcements coming in right now.
Yeah, so the Demofuge is going to cleanse, and then the Zephyrim are going to deploy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that should be at least one objective cleansed, and then another teleport homer in the center.
I missed two. Good for leadership. That's the Arco Flagellants there on their battle shock. So.
All right, so we're going to get 2 cleanses going on.
Yep.
There. So we just time check, ladies and gentlemen, from Teos.
Just get. Sorry. The boys are figuring out who can buy them beers. Basically.
Getting Dean to go on a beer run.
I'll get Dean to go get me beers too. What? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Lockie.
Apparently, we're more important than the game that's going on right now. But,
it's been interesting so far.
Yeah.
In terms of the game, I've been enjoying the tactical thinking that the boys have.
It's very fast. It's very it's a little harder than our first 2 games to keep up with all of it. And we're trying our best to make sure that we're giving you the correct information at the right times. Without the correct information, but then also making sure that we're ahead for the next bit of information.
Yeah.
It gets somewhat problematic. So there, Reese was talking. I don't know in trapped. Right. He's not going to be able to come down there in between the scouts.
Yeah. It's going to have to, because it's
Celestine's coming in.
Yep. Celestine.
And Triumph is still there, doing nothing in the back, being a pleb. So the points are sort of 21 point is the difference currently for Reese. He does have a lot still to come in from a utility standpoint. And the thing is, Dylan is also getting quite heavy, light on the floor. So the more that Reese sisters can whittle down the Space Marines, it makes it harder and harder for them to get positions. This is where the whole argument of fixed over tactical can sway both ways. What's something? So it super fixed and can make it somewhat easier to play in the later stages of the game because they can run in and out of taking tactical. All right, so Celestine's unit has come in on the bottom left-hand corner of the MIP. Yeah, so Reese is a little bit worried about not having the correct profiles to essentially anything. Most of the stuff is going to stand still here. And sister squads are just going to stand still. The Seraphim in the middle and the sister. Jim, 100%. I don't know. Apparently, maybe lately, Warhammer has been about the correct information. I mean, it does help in a game that when you're playing a somewhat competitive version. But look, who cares? Anything can happen. At the end of the day, it's just a game of toy soldiers. Right. we're still waiting on the boys to figure out exactly what's going to happen with the rest of the turn. But yeah. Are we having issues?
Yes, we are, unfortunately. Looks like the Twitch side is unfortunately chugging a little bit.
Oh, mate.
It's it could just be the casual things.
It says it's on show.
Yes. Which is interesting. I will check some things.
The Demofuge ability is on the Land Raider. A leader check on Land Raider and passes.
All right.
Oh, there's a whole unit of Repentia and the Rhino, lol.
Wow.
Oh my god. Yeah.
The Overwatch on the... Interesting.
So, Dylan's basically saying, if you get out, I'm going to Overwatch you.
Yep.
Now he's like looking, I have to go for it, I have to get out. Weird thing is, though, is that he could get out of...
Yes.
Yes. So basically, yeah, kind of what I was saying before, Dylan's kind of reiterating that, basically saying that if he can kill the Terminator and Raider, then it kind of really mitigates the ability to hold on to the game, really, to be honest. Yep. So, now changing. Think about Repentia and Rhinos.
So it does mean that Reese has got a bit more resources than we originally thought.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, he still has a lot.
Yep. Yeah. But he's just said he can't get out with those to actually make use of them. So...
So basically, he's not going to be able to get the Repentia out because
the Land Raider will just
melt him, and he can't risk that. So he's basically falling back with the... and then... Yep, the Castigator, I think, is going to shoot the Land Raider.
Yeah.
So heavy forces are going to go into the Terminators, and the big cannon is going to go into the Land Raider.
Yep.
So Armor of Contention is being spent on the Land Raider.
Mm-hmm.
So 8 shots with the big guns. 2 falling.
Yeah. Well, it does look a bit right, but the thing is that the caches fall on restrike.
So nothing. Unfortunate. That was 2 ups. Cover would have actually been 3 ups. He rolled a 3.
Yeah, that's the... Yeah, no.
So the the Overwatch would be when the Repentia get out of the, or if the Repentia got out of the Rhino, the Land Raider would be able to Overwatch them. I do think that Reese is made an oversight because if the Land Raider is in combat, it actually don't think it can activate the Overwatch. If the Land Raider stayed in combat with if the Rhino stayed in combat with the Land Raider as it was, and then they disembarked, but the Overwatch stratagem, the wording doesn't actually stipulate anything specific about being in combat, not in combat, or anything like that. It's a sense of how you can when you're not a target of well, Overwatch doesn't happen in your shooting phase. Overwatch happens when he moves within 24 inches or charges or whatever. So I agree. I think you're right in the sense that when they're in combat, not going to be able to do it. But we've had so I feel like not much happened, and maybe that because I'm pretty sure attacks back.
Yep. Quite possibly.
Yeah.
Quite possibly. Sometimes you just bounce off power-ups.
Yep.
I mean, we've been seeing that happen for villains shooting into the Repentia.
Repentia.
Oh, not Repentia, the Arcos. 4-up, feel no pain.
You have a Zephyr, right?
Yeah, but in terms of shooting...
Oh, yeah.
The shoot's been bouncing off the Arcos.
Yeah. It's been bouncing off the Arcos.
Yeah.
So saves AP1 into... So 3 die.
Mm-hmm.
Out of base contact with the Land Raider.
Which means it's all good to go to shoot.
So, the boys got the score now. From our understanding, it's a 21-point difference. Yeah. I think they're actually going to talk. I think they're talking it out.
I think they are too. Dean's not happy.
I mean, guys, you're wrong, all right?
Yeah. I mean,
if you quit. Yeah. When he blames dice, that's when he quits. Yeah. Yeah. He's so butthurt. He's so butthurt about losing. He's so
not a happy chap here.
Nah, so they're talking it out.
Yeah.
So, no, like, not really. He actually rolled all right, but to be fair, Dylan rolled to average, which is rare for him. He normally rolls ridiculous. Yeah, so the boys are just going to talk it all out. We're not